in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle. Ang binigay ni Champion 1!
Nasa tuktok kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudahan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami madaling tibagin.
Simulat sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa Kings World Cup.
Rough World era Kadiliman, the shadows.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang panganib para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it? Or are the...
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Dugo naman dirigma, sa akin nananalaytay, watawat ng Pilipinas, sa aking iwawagayway. Sa kasaysayan ng matitirang taga-salaysay, ang matamis na tagumpay ay walang kapantay. Ubusan ng lahi, ang puwersa ko ay pupuntangi, humahawi ng isang batalyon, parang buhawi. Di magwawakas sa digmaan hanggat ang huling hari ay di pa nasasakal gamit bituka ng huling pare. Ubod ng barumbado kapag nang balagbag, sugutan ng patago hanggat di pabasag. Puso lang ang dala ko, palaglan ng palag, uulan ng palaso, taas ang kalasag. Kasi kapag ako nakumana, lahat natutulala. Hindi nila inaasahan ang mga atake ko na nambubulaga, namumula pa ang mga mata na parang bata, kalabawasak sa kada atak. Lumalago pa ka mga katawan ng mga kalaban na nakakatapat pa siya. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Bubugaw kaya matikiba yung galing. Kahit gano'n kang veterano sa'kin mukhang noob pa rin. Kahit letra lang gamit kaya kang buntalin. Kahit pagsama-sama pa akin lang bubombahin. Yung asta boys in the hood, yung dating boys to men. Sobrang toxic na galawan, dapat dyan poisonin. Ako yung Prince of Landing, lahat pupuksain. One hit kill, lahat susubukin for the win. Paalam sa karera nyo, advanced condolence. Mga kulang sa intelligence, no offense. Walang duda na kami ang the best, oo yes. Pahiya kayo sa amin in-game hanggang sa online trends, diba? Common sense.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Cash G. Hindi ko na dapat gagawin to eh. Pero wala, binuhay niyo uli ang dragon man. Gra! Samda na bo, kanda na pita, la kanda na pita, la kanda na punsa, la kanda na pita, la kanda na punda, la kinda na bu. Sa lo tapira tapi, sa lo tapira tapu, sa lo tapila to kulo, sa pila to kilita pina tung. Pero ang kompetisyon, bigyan mo ng kombinasyon, siguradong bumpanisyon, yun lang ang aking misyon. Malupito ng paboritong komedyante mas malakas. Imbis maghilaan pababa, bakit di na lang tayo maghatakan ng pataas? Kasi
tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Honor of kings is what we fight for. Looney, Abra, Malupiton, 2025. Honor of kings. Honor of kings. Honor of kings.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Ang makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle. Ang binigay ni Charmy 1!
Nasa tuktok kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudahan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami madaling tibagin.
Simulat sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa Kings World Cup.
Rough World era Kadiliman, the shadows.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang panganib para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it? Or RWKD getting what?
Bago sa liga pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ang anumang bundo para sa KWC.
A.C.T. Esports Club, the Ascendants.
Dito kami nararapat.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala, lahat sila ay magpapakitang rilas. Isa lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa mga players, ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings.
Sila ang papasok sa playoff!
Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Welcome to Honor of Kings.
Day 1 of Philippines Kings League, and we are your casters for today. I am Osiris. With me is none other than the Englishman from different region, different broadcast. That's gonna be Dash, and I am Osiris. How's everything, Dash? You saw a really good intro.
Oh man,
and we are stoked.
Actually, that was insane. The intro was insane. I was surprised about the camera works on site. I want to be there, to be honest, but I'm really excited about the matches that we're going to have for today because remember, we are already on the playoffs and we have all the teams right here. The best teams, basically, of the Philippines are going to be fighting for that 3 spots that we have for the KWC.
Yes, and of course, with 4 teams, there will be 3 slots. So it will be a neck-to-neck fight since there's only one losing team who will not going to pass this route of their glory throughout KWC. who is it going to
Yeah.
be then? Because we already saw the potential. We already saw the teams. And for you, Dash, who do you think is going to punch their ticket all the way to the champion?
So there's 3 teams, but just looking at it, I want to say that I do think that if I'm going to be having a team that I'm sure is going to be there, it's going to be Blacklist International for sure. They're the best team currently in the Philippines. They are the top. But how about you? What do you think?
Well, I am still aiming for A.C.T. I mean, this might be a different type of approach because we already saw their potential. I was entirely waiting for them, knowing that they came from, let's say, the influence of other region. It's kind of good to have a different of fresh air from a different approach towards the game. And I'm still also buying, of course, to other teams such as one of the staple, such as Boom Esports.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, those are the teams that I'm kind of expecting too. There's most likely a chance for A.C.T. to be there. They're probably the biggest dark horse right now in the tournament just because of the fact that they're the team who was not in the top 4. Honestly, they're at the top 5. And they were able to get here from the play-ins. They defeated one of the favorites, Elevate, and they got to the top 4. So this team has a lot of punching power. And as you said, they have the power from the other regions, the influence of other regions. So this is basically a chance for them to show like the different play style that they're going to be playing.
Yeah, and of course, guys, we have our beloved sponsors. We do have 3 Hawk vouchers for TNT subscribers. All you have to do is load up TNT Only 5G. There will be a non-stop data 30. And then, of course, it will be included an only data in 4G areas for 1 day. There's also a free Hawk voucher. So make sure to load up your TNT card, and then the promo runs until June 15th.
Yeah, and thank you very much to our other sponsor, TT Racing. Great discounts await you when you purchase TT Racing products by using our special Hawk PKL vouchers. Get as much as the 3,000 pesos off. You have HOK PKL 3,000, you have HOK PKL 2,000, and HOK PKL 1,000 on the ttracing.ph checkout page. Terms and conditions apply. You bring the passion, we bring the comfort. TT Racing has your back, the official seat of choice of the PKL.
And of course, you can completely see the on-site. Go visit One Ayala. That's going to be our Filipino broadcast. And of course, if you are from the different region of Philippines, we do have the Cebuano broadcast. Which is, I must say, a pretty rare sighting in this type of games. We do have them. Big shout outs to Moik and Chuplak welcoming our fellow Filipino brethren in PKL in a different language.
Yeah, and also we have I was about to say Tagalog. The Filipino broadcast. We have the Filipino broadcast also. They're going to be broadcasting on site. They're going to be a tri-cast setup. So there's going to be 3 casters there on the Filipino broadcast. So very exciting to see that if you prefer that language. But if you prefer English and you want to watch us, stay here. You can stay here. You can eat some popcorns together with us and watch everything that's going to be happening here. Also, don't forget to share with your friends because this is going to be a very long day.
Yes, a long day. We do have 2 series, a best of 5. And of course, these teams are the one who's going to punch their dream ticket all the way from AWC. And the first one to win or might be the one who's going to secure that slot. And EWC has been always the dream, right?
Yep, EWC, always the dream for everybody. They all want to be here. They all want to go right now to the Kings World Cup or the Esports World Cup. So everyone out there is actually very interesting. But again, I would love to see a lot more on what they're going to do here.
Yeah, we do have our 4 teams. And of course, you already know them. But we're going to make sure that everyone is in line, knows who is it going to play today. And definitely there are already people who's eyeing a lot onto the Blacklist. There are also, of course, the dark horse A.C.T. You have the firepower or the surprising power coming also from RWKD. And let's not forget the first Kings of Honor of Kings. That would be Boom Esports.
Yeah, Boom Esports being the kings of before PKL even happened, they were the kings. They were the reigning champions of the Philippines. They defeated even the likes of the former Blacklist. And right
Honor of Kings. That was just a 3 months of training, and they are already in par with Boom Esports, which is the first Kings. And then now that we have the same level of playing fields, now they are the reigning top one, and they only got one game loss, not even a
Yeah.
series against A.C.T. That's why many people right now are looking sharply or precisely on how A.C.T plays because
Yep.
of how different they approach the game, how aggressive they are, and the first one to make the
Yep.
gods bleed.
Yeah, and also not even a surprise. They're gonna be our last game for today. They're gonna be
Yeah,
fighting
the main
together today,
event.
so it's gonna be the main event of today's games. Right now, we can also talk about the other teams though. We have Boom Esports versus Rough World Era Kadiliman. Boom Esports being one of the teams that are the strongest last year. I'm gonna say it. Last year,
Yeah, of course.
they were the strongest team of the Philippines, and they were undefeated most of the time. They were destroying teams left and right, but we were seeing a bit of how Blacklist would just topple them over as long as we go longer in the years for Honor of Kings. And now we're living it. We're living the time in where the Blacklist is now the kings of the Philippines.
Yeah, and that's the main point. That's why they need to prove themselves even further, because they need to prove themselves as still the kings of the top.
Yeah, they're the kings. And right now, I want to talk about Boom Esports. This team, you know what? There's a lot of star power in this team. There's a lot of star power in this team. A lot of them really have the power to carry the team whenever they can. We can see the power of Carl. We have Toshi. We have Tatsuri in the middle. And those guys have been performing out of their minds recently, and they have been really taking off, especially the last half of our round robin. They were getting better and better as the regular season went on.
Yeah, and it came from a new roster, the rebuild itself. There are few people has been left out, but I believe that's Migi and Impressive kind of needs to work their way, and then coming back from a dominator run will be Toshi. There's a lot to fix around this group, and they still prevailed on showing that they can still play better because they are the top 2 team.
Yeah, and one of the things that's good about that too, we talked about A.C.T. One of the teams that has beaten Boom Esports is actually A.C.T. So they defeated the top 1 and top 2 teams, and it's actually crazy that they were able to do that. But Boom Esports right now, yes, it was a rough start for them. But as the years go, or rather the days go on, this team has just got better and better.
Yeah, they were able to find their tempo. Although there are times you saw a little bit of Tagalog there. Make sure to head on over to support our Filipino casters as well. But yeah, going back, it's Boom. It has been solidified their run. Already found their proper footing onto the tournament. They also we also saw the character development of Tatsuri, who's also known for assassin plays, but right now he is on a control mage, but bringing in his own taste by being aggressive as well, jumping as a lady gen, jumping in the front of the fray.
Yeah, one of the things that I love about Tatsuri is because he has that what do you call that, killing potential of an assassin in the mid lane. Killer instinct of an assassin in the mid lane. And that's what's great about him. One of the things that is very hard right now in the current meta is how you play the mid lane. Mid lane, you don't really get a lot of resources, right? Because most of the time you give it to your jungler. Which is why it's really hard to make plays. You always are going to be a control mage. And having the guts to do that is actually crazy.
And that's the reason why Boom is one of the good contenders onto the top spot as well. For the reason that they are not only firing with how Carl play, with how Migi's 1v1's good, with Toshi's play, also have the threat onto the mid lane because of Tatsuri's growth.
Yeah, and there's a lot of growth in this team. We haven't talked even about Toshi being honestly one of the best. He's one of the best marksmen that we have here in the Philippines, and he always performs whenever he's needed. But also to add to that, Carl is also one of the best assassin junglers. Even going to normal junglers, the tank junglers, he always has something to prove.
Yeah, and few teams also running a good fade, and I must say that Carl knows how to play fade, but on a different style, because when you play fade, you can see Just Chi going on for those killing sprees, but Carl mostly denying the farm of a certain hero, so there's a really good much counter on how they play. Playing right now on your screen, that's RWKD or Rough World Era Kadiliman, or also saw with how they transition their play style and their own drafting techniques.
Yeah, and this team, yes, they haven't won against the two best teams, Blacklist and Boom Esports, but honestly, they were performing pretty well. They haven't really had a really good start. They've been losing to some of the teams that you don't expect them to lose from. For example, they lost against Team Flash, which is something really surprising because Team Flash is at the bottom of the barrel, but they lost to them on the second half. So this time, they have something to prove. We have talked about them being the Shadows. They're the team who would be able to maybe find something in the middle to be able to defeat Boom Esports.
And one of their arsenal will be the most unique heroes used. That's 50 different heroes that you can utilize. You also have a Syndicate who came also from a different region, putting his own flavor alongside with Fleur in pretty flexible approach towards roaming. And we only saw Zaupi play one games all throughout the play. Correct me if I'm wrong. All throughout the group stage. So we still have those secret weapons. And we are playing on a global ban in picks, and this type of 50 unique heroes isn't a huge problem for them because they can definitely mix and match, just like meals, different foods or different snacks for them to make sure that they're going to eat properly and get those scores running.
That's true. That's true. One thing to add there, the reason why they have a lot of heroes that they play is also Fleur. Fleur is probably the face of this team just because of their big personality. Every time you go on an interview with Fleur, you're always going to be entertained. And also, they play pretty well. They're very, very good at what they do. They even play Dongwon. They even play Cheyenne. And even Mai Shiranui on the roam. And that was one of the most surprising things that I've seen ever. But you know what? It didn't win. But having the guts to play Mai Shiranui as a roamer is actually something very exceptional for Rough World era.
Yeah, I mean, Mai Shiranui on a roaming, a lot of potential for the reason that once it gets popping, you can make sure that you can get those assassin kills and also a huge deny on the opposing team, and then securing a two different mid lane approach, but on a different perspective. But then again, it didn't win, so it kind of didn't matter for now.
Yeah.
But one highlight will be coming in is the Dongwang that Fleur used, like denying entirely a Luna on a blue buff and as well as pocketing an early kill.
Yeah, and also one of the things that's good about that is most of the time they bring that out whenever Liang is banned. And usually you don't expect a Dongwang to come into play because you need to get close. You need to get close in order for you to use the Forsaken contract. If you're not close, you're not going to be able to use it. But they were able to use it and bully a lot of the junglers on the other side. And 100% the win rate of this Dongwang on their side.
I mean, there's a huge reason why you want a Liang or a Dongwang. We're seeing a lot of pick potential from a Pei, from a Luna. So we are even on a Grand. So we are moving in on to the side of carry junglers that matters a lot onto their farm and their resources. So picking up a very aggressive support helps a lot on denying those farms, and that's where also A.C.T comes in, because Flukyo, as one of the carry junglers who has been, we know that this guy has his own clutch potential and carry potential, carrying the whole team.
That's true. And A.C.T, you saw that video a while ago from the highlights. Honestly, they've made a fan out of me just because of what they did against Blacklist International. I'm a big fan of A.C.T and how they do this in the tournament. Yes, they are the dark horse of the tournament. Yes, they might be the poison, or as they call it in Filipino, it's lason. They're the poison now in the playoffs. So they have a potential to actually take down one of the top teams. And they're starting with the top one team. They're starting with Blacklist International later on. So that is going to be a crazy time. But again, let's talk about the stakes. The stakes here in this tournament or in this playoffs of the PKL is for you to not win twice, or rather lose twice consecutively. Yeah. If you lose twice consecutively, you're definitely out. You're the only one who's not going to go to KWC. So that hurts. That hurts so much.
I mean, it really hurts because you know how you wanted to go for KWC, and let's be honest, the reward the potential of the prize pool out there by just flying to KWC already got a really good future for
Oh
someone here
yeah.
in the Philippines. And or also as an org, it will help
Yeah.
a lot to push even further, especially if we are moving to season 2. If we really wanted to play on to different tournaments, we can put a lot of investment towards the P players, towards the teams to grow as big as they are. So it's not
Yeah.
just about the KWC, it's also providing a good amount of support for the
Yeah.
team who's going to fly there and proceed onto their run with Honor of
Yeah.
Kings.
Yeah, it also helps out with the next season because if you get to KWC, you have budget for next season.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking
that's
about
actually
budgets,
good, right?
or a possible direct invite. We might not know on how
That's
well
true,
the
that's
direct
true.
invite would work, but proving yourself as part of KWC speaks volume on how good you are as a team because you are recognized globally that you will be competing onto this type of tournament.
Yeah, and also you're gonna get a lot of invites, probably maybe say pull in some sponsors for your team. So that is something that they are gonna be looking forward to for the KWC. So this teams, the goal is right now in the upper brackets is to win. But again, let's take a look at what happened during the regular season. We have 76 heroes used, unpicked heroes is 27, and banned heroes is 58.
Yeah, imagine 50 most unique coming in from Rough World era.
Yeah.
And as we repeatedly, 27 unpicked. So from those 27, who you're still waiting to get played by our teams right now, Dash? I mean, the potential, because we're talking about the Lason or the poisonous
Yeah.
approach, the poison arrow into the
The
ankle.
Vipers.
Yeah, the Vipers,
Yeah.
the Achilles heel.
The
So
snakes.
who might be? Who might
yeah.
be that hero for you?
Oh, for me, that's something something that I wanna point out is most of this is gonna be the assassins in the jungle. If it's gonna be the poison, I do think if Luna comes out, because most of the time she's banned, she almost always wins the game for the team. So
Yeah.
Luna could be one of the what do you call that? Most potent poison in the tournament. How about you?
I'd go with an unorthodox one. I mean, a few teams
Okay,
also
okay.
run this jungler, but I do believe that if you played a really good Jing,
Oh
definitely.
yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, a substitute for a Luna or a highly mobile assassin, they can definitely go for it if you're feeling confident. We are playing on a GBP. So there's a huge possibility for someone to just use Luna. And this is the top 5 most picked heroes, starting off with Long with 66 and a 53% win rate.
Wow, 66.53, Ogren and 64.48%. That's high. Considering we have tons of games, right? And Isheng on 52.52%, Arlie on 52.46%, or rather 46% win rate, and Byron with 49 picks and 57% win rate. I do think, what do you think about the clash lane here, Osiris? Because I do think right now, Byron is one of the best clash lane pick. He's the safest one that you could pick.
It's an entirely different clash lane right now because way back before when we are starting with PKL, the first half we were seeing a lot of Mayins.
Yeah, that's
it was
true, that's true.
repeatedly being secured. There's a lot of play right there. You have the knockups, you have the vacuum, but right now it always has been Byron providing a lot of those mute shield of the tankiness from force field suppression, and I think it's not that he got his own win rate; it's how he enables the team. That's why he is being prioritized right now.
Yeah, so the goal is right. The goal is whenever you pick a Byron is win the lane. If you win the lane, you actually give space to your jungler.
Yes.
And it's good. Whenever you give space to your jungler, considering that we have a lot of superstar junglers here in the PKL, it actually helps you win the game, which is why Byron is always going to be a good pick. And right now, let's take a look at the most banned heroes that we have here. And we have number 1 is 87, but 46% win rate on My Shiranui.
Yeah, I mean, definitely it's not as really high because mostly banned, but we also saw other teams such as way back TNT is running a My Shiranui, but wasn't really able to find any success out of it.
Oh, yeah.
So I still believe that My Shiranui can still be countered Especially how Butters also taught us that a gun and Mo will be a good counterplay because of the animations that Mai Shiranu is going to use. She is mostly vulnerable to those nails. But right now you have Luna, 79 bans, but a good amount of win rate 54, as well as Arlie and the others, especially Pay. You can definitely see 70% win rate.
70%?
Speaks a lot of volume that if you wanted to go carry, and then you have a Byron who's just not entirely, let's say, eats a lot of resources. You can just invest it to Pay, to another Grand. And there's a reason why Pay, you can just farm all day, just make sure to suck it all up onto those losing early games. And then when he came out, he's not just, he's the wolf or the tiger that's going to devour most of the team fights. So,
which is
different play style.
Yeah, which is why Pay and Byron is always a good combo, right? Because they really complement each other. And that's why it's always great to have that combo on your belt. And it is why everybody just picks that up whenever they can, especially in the first game. Right now, it's going to be a best of 5, everyone. This is going to be a way different, a meta, way different playstyle. We're going to be seeing a lot more different heroes right now in the playoffs just because it's a global ban and pick. And it's not going to be as easy as a best of 3.
Yeah, man. Considering right now with the global bans, we'll make sure that if this goes to long games, a full 5 game, it will be hard for other teams to fit in because with the usual 3-game setup, you can always bail out with different types of approach or different types of heroes. But today, as we are looking to more lengthy games, we might be seeing a few miss onto the drafts because on season 3 or S3 in invitationals, we also saw how good other teams on those long games.
Oh yeah, most of the teams, especially for other regions, they're really good at best of 5s because they have a lot of heroes, or rather practice a lot of compositions in their belt. So I do believe that some of the teams here need to think about how they're going to be tackling that because the other teams might have not, but because they're the top 4, I do believe they have a lot of compositions that they could use here.
Yes, definitely. And with how well the meta right now, every lane, I think the most or the one that has been a challenging role will be the marksman. Because with a lot of bans, you're going to take out the Renji. There's already a GBP on along. And of course, we're not just having fun onto the action of games. We are having fun as a whole onto the community with the different activities that we had.
Oh yeah, we had so much activities right now on the pre-show, and I hope we still bring that same energy as we go right now to the playoffs. I mean, right now it's a bit more serious, right? Because we are on the playoffs and there's a lot of stakes for the teams here, and I really love the moments that we had on the pre-show, which is why I still appreciate it so much that we have segments like that we could at least unwind a bit before the games come in.
And of course, celebrating the wins and let's enjoy the game Honor of Kings. There's a lot of collaborations. There's a lot of giveaways, and of course, speaking of giveaways, most of the casters has their own giveaways as well. So make sure to drop by. I have one, and we also have. From Autolus and might be on the other casters as well. But yeah, hoping to see you at One Ayala on the next few days and you get to enjoy. But for now, we are here on to the English broadcast and we are enjoying the games and make sure to join all of those events and those hefty giveaways.
Yeah, if you have a chance to go to One Ayala, everybody just go there. I know it's a holiday right now, so if you can, please go to One Ayala. It's going to be way easier to go there, and it's more fun. You can see the players, you can see the casters that are there. So if you can, please go to One Ayala. But if you can't, you could just stay here, chill with us, and we even have a live stream for the Filipino broadcast and the Cebuano broadcast and the English broadcast. But let's take a look at the brackets again. This is the journey of the two teams that went from the play-ins. A.C.T and Rough World Era had a really rough day on the play-ins. They went on a 2-1 and they clutched this spot on the playoffs.
I mean, it says a lot onto the playoffs bracket. We started onto the play-ins 2-1 across the board, missing out the 2-0s from the group stage from the regular season to this time Black A.C.T. Are we going to repeat history, putting them on a full stop on a 1-point, or a definitely clean sweep from these guys? And on to the other end of the spectrum, we have Boom RWKD. Well, I'm not sure how also is this going to go to be played out, because RWKD also can just surprise us on how good they are.
Yeah, and something to add here though, for all the teams here that are right now in the upper brackets, if they just win this series, they already have their ticket to KWC. So being the winner of this match 3 and match number 4 right now is so important, because if you win this, you are for sure gonna go to KWC. So that is what's important here for the team. So right now in this day, we're already gonna crown the teams, or rather, we're gonna be giving them the tickets to KWC after this day.
Wow. I mean, it's really hard right now, because how many percent did you get to be the fourth one? So
yeah,
in order to win, to avoid the fourth, extra effort is needed.
Yep.
And knowing that these teams are all capable on taking the top 3 slot or the third slot says a lot, because you're going to see the matches for today. Match 1 would be Boom against Rufford Era Kadiliman, Blacklist against A.C.T. Oh, it's best of 3. It says it's best of 3.
Wait, I know it's a best of 5 though.
Yeah,
okay.
I believe so. I believe so.
Yeah. Okay, good thing. Okay, so everybody, scratch that. It's a best of 5.
Yeah.
Boom versus Rough World Era, Blacklist versus A.C.T. for the second one here. So this is gonna be tough. One of the teams here is already gonna be claiming their ticket to the Kings World Cup. So this day is so important. So please call your friends, watch the PKL, because it's gonna be a crazy day. We're gonna be having a really fun day, because we're gonna see already the teams that are gonna be flying. Not today, they're gonna be flying in a month. so at least you're gonna know who they are.
Yeah, so you need to know who's going to repping Philippines as a region to KWC. And we also spoke a while ago regarding community, and it crosses also to my feed that one of the photographers way back June 1st, Sir Junie Image, the one who's offering his services, is one of our photographers for One Ayala PKL. So this is the guy who is asking help for his services, for his medicine, or for his hospital bills, and he's being supported right now by Honor of Kings. So make sure to get your pictures taken. Also, check the page for the streamers, cosplayers that will be present. We do have our friends right there, and make sure to drop by, support everyone. This is the first PKL LAN event, the on-site, and we'll make sure to deliver good games and good casting to you guys.
Yeah, we're not gonna be there on One Ayala. We're gonna be here together with you, everyone.
Yeah.
So
for let's say this is the Filipino term, the team bahay. Or the team house. Team home, team house.
Is that the right term, team house? It sounds so weird whenever you call it in English.
A direct translation is always weird, right?
Right. That's true. That's really true.
Also, guys, Sanrio collaborations, if you want to roll with that Kuromi, it's already available. I'm seeing a lot of people who's already rolling their skins right there, and the cinema roll minions. I really wanted to go for that Sanrio. I'm waiting
Oh,
for
yeah.
Pumpurin or even a different one. Who might be because we saw a Jujutsu Kaisen on the second coming. Why not
Yep.
for a Sanrio second one, right?
Oh yeah, I think we're gonna be seeing that soon, and I'm pretty excited about all the skins that they have been putting out though, because right now there's a lot of skins. The effects are so insane, and that's the reason why people have been pulling left and right on
I
the
mean, even
skins
the
every
B-Duck,
time.
right?
That's
You
true.
have
B-Duck
Duck
is actually a
minions.
really cool skin. Yeah,
The
it is so
Lucian.
cool.
The Lucian B-Duck is also giving a different vibe.
That's true. He's really big. He's such a big target on that B-Duck skin that I've seen from him. But again, I'm pretty excited about what's gonna happen here today.
Yep. So let's go with the host of Ayala, Mara, Aquino. It's you and the guys coming in. Oh, coming in anytime. You stay right there. We're going to switch to them. Jumping in, Juan Ayala.
The final stages until the kings are crowned. Welcome to PKL Honor of Kings, the playoffs. Ang huling pagsubok tungong kaharian. Sino sa ating mga koponan ang mag-uuwi ng corona? But it's not just about being the kings of PKL. This is the road to KWC. A chance to represent the country at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. 3 will walk the path to become the kings of the world. Ako po si Mara Aquino at oras na para ipakilala ng ating mga koponan kung sino sila. Entering the stage with a streak of 14-0, let's welcome Blacklist International. Their opponents, the Streak Breakers, flying 2 flags for 1 championship, A.C.T. Esports Club. The next to face off in our first day of the playoffs, the fearsome Boom Esports! On the other side of the Hero's Gorge, welcome to the stage, Rough World Era Kadiliman! The quest to be the first kings of PKL begins right now. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka. Casters, pasok!
The new league on the block. the new league of the country. This is it, guys. We are heading on to our game 1 or the series 1. It's gonna be Rough World Kadiliman going up against Boom Esports.
Oh man, I'm getting goosebumps just seeing the stage, just seeing the intro. Everybody, oh man, it's so exciting to see.
Calm's
Oh
T-pose.
yes, the T-pose from Calm. Oh man, that's crazy. Man is just emitting aura from that T-pose that he did a while ago.
We Gen Z here. We Gen Z
yes,
here, guys.
It was aura farming the whole time. But again, this is going to be the first match that we have. It's going to be Boom Esports versus Rough World Era. And we're going to be seeing these teams battle it out. Remember, just looking at the history of these two teams, I think there was no time that we've seen Rough World Era to be able to defeat Boom Esports during their whole time here. So this is going to be a challenge for them.
It is a clean 2-0 for first half and second half. And might be a different approach towards the games because we are on the best of 5. So with the most of the teams after 2 losses, they get to adjust onto the third one. Might be a good window for Rough World Kadiliman to just put a good reverse sweep, or it's gonna be Boom still stay hungrier compared to previous runs that they had and would still stamp out a clean 3-0.
Oh, yeah. And winning that will be very important for Boom Esports, especially because they are going to be punching their ticket again for the KWC. So that's an important milestone again for Boom Esports. Yeah, that's true. And it's very important for them as a team because, yes, they had a very slow year right now. But again, getting back to that spot in KWC, they can again prove themselves as one of the best in the Philippines.
Yeah, and considering that they are also the Cebol, partly the Cebol squad that represent Philippines, their international presence is already there. But the local threats right now, or the bars or the stakes that has been higher, everyone right now is leveling up the playing field. It always has been them at the top one and being eyed out by a Blacklist, and now someone is sitting onto the throne of Philippines. This is the right time for them to retake what's theirs, or a partly different type of different kings will come out, or Rough World Era Kadiliman will prove that they can still be the one of the top teams.
Yeah, the question always has been, have they been outran? Have they been overtaken by the other teams? Because they have been at the top for so long. But right now, they're proving that they're also still moving. They're still not stopping on improving. And getting there, getting to this point with this new roster that they have has been a challenge. But right now, I do believe that they found the formula. But let's take a look at the other team here. We have Rough World Era Kadiliman. This team has been at the shadows. This team has been playing in the background. They haven't always been at the spotlight of things. But right now, on the playoffs, they've proven themselves. And I would love to see how they do it against Boom Esports.
Yeah, and with Rough World Era Kadiliman, they are full of surprises. There's a reason why they are the Kadiliman. It's because they are in the dark. They are in the shadows. Like, who knows what's next? Who knows what they're going to do? But one of the key players would be Syndicate, has been onto that Ogran and getting those money bags and winning for the team. But this time we are playing on a best of 5, and with the global ban and picks, we might not see an Ogran, or because of the longer the number of games will be long, there's a huge possibility that it will be being left out or being used also by Boom.
Yeah, for sure we're gonna be seeing everything here in these games, just because of the fact that we have a best of, especially if we go to game 5, everything, they are going to be letting everything go at that point. So we are most likely going to be seeing the Mai, the Arlie, the Dharma, the Pei getting seen here in the games. And it's also because of the fact that it's a very different game. It's a very different stage. And remember, they're playing on site. There's the pressure of the audience being there. So that's something that we have to think about also. But let's take a look at the head-to-head first of Rough World Era and Boom Esports.
You can see their crowd participation is pretty different. I mean, in terms of Boom Esports being one of the top, there are times that they are winning their lanes single-handedly, and most of moving as a unit would be the Ruffle Ira Kadiliman. They love to fight as a group with how their composition is being placed, and you can also what we've mentioned, the unique heroes being there. In terms of the average minutes per game, it's also really not that far. So they know
Yeah.
how to close games. It's just that the mid game would matter a lot.
Yeah, the question always has been how they will, considering that they have a lot of unique heroes to use here for Rough World Era, do they have a composition that works with said heroes? That's always has been a question when it comes to getting using a lot of heroes. But let's take a look at the player head-to-head that we have, and it's Fleur and Impressive right now on the Roamer.
Yep, and if you can clearly see that the difference on average kills per match, that 75% would be coming in from Impressive, as Fleur would be 83. So we saw Impressive as one of the aggressive players when we started, or Boom
Yep.
Esports started. But having a star such as Toshi,
Yeah.
Uncle Impressive, Unk, needs to
Unk.
a bit. That's a Gen Z term. Needs
That's
to sit down for a bit to give
Yeah.
shining moments for
Yeah.
Toshi. Like no cap, the the adjustment that he provided really works well, and that's where
Yeah.
the disparity comes in.
Yeah, Unk is now sitting on his rocking
Yeah.
chair, and that's why right now he's been chilling. Honestly,
Yeah.
one of the things that is great about most players is how they adjust. Considering that Boom Esports had Impressive as one of their best players back in the day, and sitting down for the newer players, the younger players, is actually for most players, it's hard
Yeah.
to have that because you're the star. I was the star of this team. Why would I give it to somebody else? But Impressive recognizes that, and having a lot of stars in the team is not healthy. And
Yeah.
that's why it's good that they adjusted this way.
Yeah, and that's how the polarizing effect towards Rough World Era Kadiliman, for the reason that every one of them is already good, but in
Yeah.
terms of X factors, in terms of being a superstar, it mostly heavily towards the jungle or the roaming. But let's say that they kind of need to step up in their game onto the other roles as well, because if you're going to place it or compare it directly to Boom Esports, there's a lot of loopholes that might be a big problem for Ruffled Era Kadiliman, and they are still in the dark, knowing the full identity of the team. But if it's part of the process, you kind of need to stay along with the process of knowing the whole team dynamics. They might not be having that X factor, but they are moving as a unit. So it's
Yeah.
not just a one-man show compared to other teams.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that is great about some of the teams here is how they recognize who's the star of the show, who's going to be carrying, what role is somebody filling, and what objectives do they want as a team. And Rough World Era, just having one star player in their team is actually very healthy. And Syndicate, he needs to carry. That's almost always the answer. Syndicate needs to carry so that everybody could follow through. He's going to be the light at the end of the tunnel here for the team.
Yes, and might be, let's say on a low-key side of terms, I can definitely say that it will be Danny who's stepping up in terms of his own stats, but the spotlight isn't really onto him. But you need to consider. But right now, guys, who will win? Cast in your votes now. Boom or Rough World Era Kadiliman, both of them has been close to my heart. But stats wise, we can or the numbers doesn't lie. Boom Esports is there, but we take those who's going to represent or who's going to
Yeah.
play onto the next stage.
Yeah, as most people will say, this is going to be the closest match that we have for today. These two have been playing for the second and third place ever since for the regular season, and that's why this game is going to be really tight. If we're going to go to a full best of 5, you know what? That could happen because right now, these two teams are very close and they are just improving. And in the playoffs, you need to be your most improved self.
Yeah, and considering that this is the dream path of every team's KWSB has been the goal, there's a lot that You need to step up. It's time for the A game. It doesn't get easier. The only easier path will be yesterday. And right now, you are facing how many Titans in the game, and this is the easiest part because if you're going to punch your ticket to KWC, there's an entire different beast
Yeah.
outside the Philippines. There's different Titans outside the Wall Maria. So kind of says
Oh
a
yeah.
lot right now that you need to go beyond plus
Yeah.
ultra on how you play today.
Yeah, the toughest thing to do for most of our teams is facing Blacklist right now in the playoffs. And these two teams have the luxury of not fighting against Blacklist. So they could punch their tickets there. And Blacklist could definitely stop them from fulfilling their dreams. Yes, this day, we're not going to be seeing a team who's going to be eliminated. It will be tomorrow.
Oof.
Tomorrow, a team will be eliminated. And this
Oh,
time, at least, we're going to be seeing the first two teams that goes to KWC.
okay. So tomorrow, I
Yeah.
mean,
Oh,
they still got their second chances for tomorrow, but will be a heartbreak that we might see
yeah.
tomorrow at One Ayala. I will be there.
Oh,
Opening
yeah,
Dash will
you'll
be
be
there
there.
as well for for
I can
for the third
teleport
day,
there.
right?
Yeah.
You will
Oh,
be
yeah.
visiting there on the third day, but
Yeah.
at the end of it all,
Oh yeah. I want to see how it all ends, how it all concludes. Who's really the kings of the PKL right now? Currently, we're talking about Blacklist being the kings, and the other teams are just trailing from the crumbs that Blacklist has just put through here. So right now, we have our first games. It's gonna be Boom Esports versus Rough World Era. But what do you think about this matchup right now, Cyrus? And before that, we're just gonna go to the drafting first.
as much as I want this to be a full 5 games to get, of course, we want a good game from Honor of Kings from PKL, but the numbers would still be far from Boom against Rough World Era Kadiliman. And we are starting right away with the draft. As two bands
Woo!
coming in with the Mayin Zhangfei onto the side of Rough World Kadiliman for Boom. This is what we saw. Migis Byron speaks a lot,
Yeah.
and there's no Luna.
Yeah, I like that they banned the Byron, the Begin. My sure knew we could be the first pick here or even an Arlie, just so both of our teams will be safe on the picks. I do think, yeah,
Oh,
Arlie is
okay.
a very smart pick so that Hoshi
Ogran?
wouldn't be picking that on the next fight. But because Pay is still available in
Oh,
Dharma,
yeah.
they could go with a Pay Dharma here for the first two
Surely
picks for
Dharma.
Boom.
Surely this should be Dharma. And of course, you need to choose between Pei or Ogran.
Oh,
Oh,
or
okay.
Mai. Yeah, Mai. Yeah,
Mike
yeah.
Shiranui, we spoke how good Tatsuri is already there. Is it gonna be RWKD going for an Arlene Ogran, or they're
Oof.
going to wait on a different games and playing an Ogran?
Oh yeah, this is gonna be very tough, right, Cyrus? Because with this, the Maestro and the Win the Dharma, you have good setups already on their first two picks. I like that Rough World Era went in with another setup pick here. With the Yixing together with the Sun Tzu, they have two picks that could set up the plays for the team. Just really answering back on that Maestro and the Win and Dharma pick that they have here right now. And this could be potentially what they want here.
Yes, because it speaks a lot of volume. Having a Dharma, you wanted to go for those huge team fights. And having this Sun Tzu and Yixing, this will be a two different isolation play that might be on RWKD. But the Ogran is being played right now by Boom Esports. So not entirely going in for an early roam as well. So RWKD, go for the Aliampo.
Yeah.
Mozi might be still out there, but Boom wanted to deny more jungles as Agudo
Mm,
and Menki will be
smart.
out, but you still have Dun. And that's what we
Yeah.
spoke. Mozi being removed.
Yeah, I think a Dun could be a good pick here for the side of Rough World Era. Menki has been out of the way, and even the Agudo, they know what could counter that Ogren, and they answered back in kind. So they're okay with the Dun being out of the way here, unless Rough World Era has another plan here. They could surprise them with an assassin pick, but right now you shouldn't be putting all your cards out in the first game. Because remember, this is a best of 5. And pulling
Yeah.
everything out on the first game, it's going to be tough moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, you wanted to secure the tempo. You wanted to have that morale boost onto the first game. Kind of respected that, and that's the reason why they are pouring out all of those choices right now. And they might be RWKD separating two different carries. Might be this time it's going to be Arlie, and for the next one, that's going to be Syndicate's Ogren. So a good choice for them, but Boom feels like they are not going to stop anytime.
Oh,
4 huge picks,
Cheyenne?
4 priorities, and a Cheyenne. A prolonged team fight sustain and a good I'm getting the idea of Cheyenne because upon playing a lot of Mings and Lady Sun, you wanted to bounce the stuns again and again, and having a Diadia, the stun will be bringing it to his fellow team member and kind of bounces off for how many times?
You know what? A Chano could be a good pick here for Boom. Boom Arlie against a Chano. Chano almost always will be winning that just because of the burst damage that he has.
Of course.
This is actually surprising.
Woo.
Because Lung is countered by Arlie, but Toshi doesn't mind getting countered by that Arlie.
I mean, we are firing all cylinders here, Dash. It might be losing a 1v1 match, but you gotta respect it. The idea, Amai Shiranui and Ogran can reach the backline and do something about that Arlie and not even counting out the Dharma plays of Meggy.
Oh, yeah. One thing that's most important about this, though, is how Boom is going to be playing this. Because they pulled out a lot of strong picks on their first game. So they have to win this. So that's the goal. But on the other hand, Rough World Era has a lot of non-meta picks that we have here. So I do think I like what Rough World Era is thinking here. They're investing for the next games, even if they lose this one.
So they are looking onto the bird's eye view, but Boom wants the booms come in, the explosion, as they are not holding back with their draft. Like, okay, just secure what you want, and they got already the top one on every role. I must say, right? Except the idea. I mean, the idea doesn't really says a lot on being the most prioritized one, but one of the most influential roaming support that you can have.
Yeah, actually, the idea together with the Ogren, always a good combo. I was expecting a Diadea Arlie because most of the time people would love that just because of their movement, but because they didn't pick it on the other side because it has been denied, it's also good. But again, for what they have here right now for both of our teams, I do think I like Rough World Era's composition a lot more because they were answering a lot of the hero picks from the side of Boom. But it's Boom we're talking about. So this is still going to be a very scary matchup.
Yes, and considering that, Boom got what they wanted, I'm totally heavily leaning towards this should be a sure win on a game 1 because you have a Mike Shiranui, you have the Ogran, you have the Long, and Toshi playing on those slippery marksmen says a lot on how good he is. If you're not going to play on a Diadea, Sakir is also out there. So a lot of options for Boom, but they really wanted they wanted those haymakers landing exactly on game 1.
Yeah, the goal here is for Boom Esports' composition is to have the game in their favor. If the game doesn't go in their favor, there's a lot of problems. Their composition doesn't have wave clear. So you have to get close to get wave clear, which is a problem once you go to the late game. So they have to get this in their favor at the first 10 minutes. And on the other hand, for the side of Rough World Era, they need to deny that because they want Danny, to get to the late game and get the items that he needs.
Yeah, and we spoke on our huddles that Danny also have good stats, but then again, we are not seeing a spotlight onto this guy that he saves the whole game. We saw any clutch from this guy. He might be playing consistently, but Rough World Era Kadiliman onto their clutch moments would be heavily towards Syndicate or Fleur. So Danny on that early needs to show that he deserves that first pick. The
Yeah.
prioritization onto this guy. Because Arlie, if it came down to the wire that Toshi gets to play on Arlie, it will be a different
Oh, yeah.
story.
Yeah, if Toshi plays on Arlie, the game is over. That game is done. That game is for sure gonna go to Boom Esports. Good thing that right now they're gonna deny that, and I hope it goes moving forward. They're not gonna let Toshi pick up the Arlie for the next few games. Because if they would be able to let him play that, it's gonna be a nightmare for them. But again, the challenge here is how they are gonna be fulfilling the objectives on both sides.
Yeah, considering that, of course, this is them comfort picks, and this is how well that they really wanted to play their own Honor of Kings. And any moment that we get to see the prioritization as well onto the Tyrants or Overlord, it kind of shows a lot on how they wanted to move towards the mid game.
Oh, yeah. And once we go to that part of the game, I do hope that they would be able to play the Sun Tzu and the Yixing really well here for the side of Rough World Era. So that is what we're expecting here. Right now, they are gonna go. This is the first ever playoffs game right now of the PKL. Rough World Era versus Boom Esports. This is game 1.
Okay, as what we are seeing right now, 3 members. Oh, okay.
Ooh. Okay, right now we are still gonna be heading to a pause here for our teams. And yeah, we talked about how the teams are gonna be playing here right now with their composition, how they are gonna be playing. But I want to ask you, Osiris, who do you think is gonna win first game?
Again, there's the reason why I've mentioned that both of the teams is close to my heart, because I really wanted for both of them to push or to be included at the KWC run.
Yeah.
But we might be saying onto the numbers that it's going to be Boom in terms of consistency as well. But I will not be surprised if RWKD will get one game or goes for a reverse sweep, as they really need to show up and prove that they deserve the spot. But for you, who is it going to be?
For this one, for this game, I mean, just this game specifically, right? I do think the composition really
for this
favors...
game?
Yeah, just for this game.
Definitely
Who do you
Boom.
think is gonna win?
Definitely
Oh,
Boom.
really? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. We have different opinions.
Okay, how about you?
I'm gonna go with Rough World Era just because of the composition. Not gonna be looking at the teams. I'm just gonna be looking at the composition. I like that the composition that Rough World Era drafted. They have a lot of leeways to make mistakes. That's what I like about it. The risk tolerance is high. They can tolerate a lot of mistakes. And if those mistakes happen, they could just roll back and try again. Because one of the things that is a problem with some compositions is if they commit, they all die. If it fails, they won't be able to go back, which is what Boom Esports has drafted here. So that's why, just because of that, I'm going to go with Rough World. But hey, we're back in the game.
And good to know. And I'm getting where you're at right now, because playing on an Ogran, as long as you can shut down the early game, you can definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you deny Ogran's resources. I mean, Day
True.
one always has been a day one.
The
Testing
day
everything
one
out.
tech pause.
Yeah, the day one tech pause. Day one everything. It's part of
okay.
It's okay. But yeah, I mean, we get to have more time with you guys, and definitely talk about more onto their draft, and having the isolation from the set sail and the isolation from the world is my board. Definitely shows a huge potential on how tricky that they can play, can go for a split, can go on to those hostage plays just to completely deny and have a 4 versus 5 team fights.
Oh, yeah. And also, one of the things that I love about Ogren is he's one of the only tank junglers that has damage. Even if you go to late game, he's going to be having damage. And also, if he doesn't have as much damage as the others, he has the execute, which is why he's also going to be really, really scary. Right now, I do think there's a really strong rain outside my door. So I hope everybody's safe. Stay dry. Stay at home. Yeah, stay at home, everybody, because it's raining so hard.
Yeah, make sure to, of course, charge everything.
Yeah.
We don't know yet how's the weather, if there's a storm or anything, but just to be sure.
Yeah, just
And
to
you
be
get to
safe.
watch also. And if you're going to Wanayala, bring your umbrellas. Make sure to stay dry while watching Honor of Kings. And yeah, I mean, going back onto the draft, I can definitely see why you're going sideways with this.
Oh yeah, and it's also because of that, just because of the risk tolerance. But if you're thinking about the meta as a whole, that composition that they drafted here for Boom Esports, it's all meta picks. As you said, they're all top 1 picks because of how strong those picks are. And I'm kind of excited at how they're gonna be using this to the fullest, because putting all your eggs in game 1 and even with winning, a comeback is still possible, which is why it's still pretty scary. Best of 5, a different beast right now.
Yeah, man, definitely having a good early game for Boom Esports will set the tempo. This will show a lot that they can. Early definitely is that they can time bomb. So
Yeah,
as long as you can, make sure to end the game, and the insurance would be an Ogran playing as their primary, or on the other side, of course, Ogran primarily carrying Boom Esports. The thing is, they have a good ultimate to change the tides of the game. You still have the truth mantra to just secure or to just change the way the team fights will be in.
Oh, yeah. That's why right now it's all about how they play the early game. It's 2 investments that are very different. One thing is, for the side of Boom Esports, there's an easier way to snowball the game in their favor just because there's the presence of the Mai Shiranui. And we always have known this. That's the reason why Mai Shiranui is one of the best picks that we have, is because she could definitely turn the tides in the team's favor as early as minute 1.
Yeah, definitely. I haven't yet saw how proactive the teams right now, but we saw 3 members of RWKD onto the bot lane. So it feels like they really wanted to shut down Toshi,
Yeah.
or they might be going in for that first blood, just for the reason gives a lot of freedom for them to enter the jungle and deny Ogren's farm.
Yeah, denying Toshi every time has always been a good answer, especially if you're playing a Dun. One thing that I like about the Dun is how strong he is in the early game, and most of the time you can't kill him unless you have somebody who has good DPS. And the problem here is with the composition that they drafted for Boom Esports, there's technically no DPS. Everybody is bursty. Long is bursty, Mai Shiranui is bursty, Dharma is burst. So the only DPS that they have technically is going to be the Ogren. So that's one of the problems that they have to tackle later on if we go to the late game. But if we don't go to the late game, the Dun could easily get melted.
Yeah, man. With the Mai Shiranui being open, and we also saw on the pre-show, there's a reason why this has been banned how many times, and in the hand of an assassin player, which is Tatsuri. This will also dictates how the tides will be into the advantage of Boom Esports, considering that you have Ishing as a target. You need to deny the Chayan onto those heals. You also want to catch that early. So it means a huge task for Tatsuri to look for those openings.
Oh, yeah. Right now, we're just theory crafting on what's going to happen in this game. I do think most of the things are getting resolved right now on site, and I hope our players are ready for the game. I just want to know if on site it's very cold. I hope it's not, because
Yeah.
you know what? If you have cold hands, it's going to be hard to play.
Yes. And there's a reason why you need to sometimes bring those heat pads and even powders just to be on a good condition on how you play. But you can definitely see the Hawk community. Big shout outs to you guys. And they are starting with their own shout outs. You can see Draw,
Oh,
Dreamer
there's a lot of people.
Sarah, Probables also is there. A lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of people on site. And you can see the casters, though. The casters are there, okay?
Oh, okay.
So the casters are technically with the crowd.
Yes.
They're with the crowd, and this is good. You're going to be there tomorrow. So how do you feel being there for tomorrow's match?
I mean, it feels like I will be a referee because I will be partnering with Shinbu and Butters.
Oh,
right? So
yeah.
this guy has
you
been
need to be in
going
the
at
middle.
it. Yeah, I should be. Just to avoid any punches being thrown.
Yeah. They might punch each other later on. Wait, I know that person.
I know that person.
Wait. Oh, shout outs. Shout outs to that person. Oh, I know that person too.
Oh, a lot.
Shout out. Oh, yeah.
You know a lot of person.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people here. So we can see everyone. Shout outs to everybody on site. Very excited to see you guys right now supporting HOK. So I hope everything is really fun there. But the players still waiting right now, waiting for everything to start.
Yeah, and hoping that we can bring the best HOK games to you guys, making sure that everything is in good condition. So hang in there. Go get your popcorns, or because it's already raining, you can get a pares or bilo.
Yeah,
Filipino snacks, right?
Yeah.
Turon.
Get your merienda, as they call it.
Yeah, merienda.
Get your merienda. Yeah, get your
It's
merienda.
It's a foreign word.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Get your snacks. That's the right word.
Yeah, but merienda, I believe it's a Spanish word, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
so make sure to get those.
Yeah, maybe you can get your porridge. Yeah, that's the English term.
Porridge.
Yeah, because it's very, very cold. So you need to get your porridge, everyone. And I think right now they're close to getting all of this resolved because there's only one more person that's resolving their problems here.
Slowly but surely. But you, Dash, of course, we are on a pause. We can just go ahead and let the games be discussed for later. Still have time for that. What is your favorite snacks whenever you go to such event like this?
Oh, you know what? Honestly, just chips. If you want to eat something in PKL, just eat chips. If you eat chips, everybody's going to hear it. Everybody's on your side is going to get annoyed at the sound of you biting
going
on
to
your
smell.
Chips. Yeah. Don't eat
chips.
very smelly food while you're on site, I think.
Yeah, guys. Be careful. Be careful with your burgers.
Snack. That's true. Don't eat burgers. Don't eat burgers there. Also, you, what do you think? What are you going to be eating there tomorrow once you're there?
Well, I'd go with pastries.
Pastries. Actually good, yeah.
Croissant.
Very easy to eat. Croissant.
I of course, let's not forget our coffee. Iced coffee.
Oh, yes. Please.
Our very own caramel macchiatos.
Oh, yeah. Hot coffee. Iced coffee. Just to get you going. I think it's going to be good for today. I think we need a lot of that today.
We need the extra energy. Don't mind the name on the coffee cup. If you're a loyal customer, you're a loyal customer.
That's true. Yeah.
As the coffee tastes good, it will be taste good. We're good with that.
The name on the... They're not going to recognize your name, everybody. They've been dealing with a lot of customers with a lot of different spellings.
Yeah. Already saw OSX getting his own coffee.
Oh, what is put on his coffee name? Oh, wait, I'll take a look at that.
Because, I mean, it's kind of hard also to misspell OSX, right?
Yeah, you're already saying the letters.
Exact letters, right? Yeah. It feels like it's an abbreviation. But Francis Joses might be prone. He will be here, guys, for the next 2 English broadcast dates. That'll be OSX with you guys. So make sure to watch English as well.
You're probably gonna be seeing OSX here tomorrow, and even on Friday, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he's also gonna be here on Friday.
It's gonna be you, the Dasho.
Yeah.
The Dasho 6 combo.
Yeah. Oh man, you're gonna be seeing a lot of us here in the English broadcast. But again, Very sorry, everyone. We apologize. Tech pause. We're just making sure that the players are
Day ones, guys.
well.
Day one.
Yeah, this is day one. You expect this on day one. We're gonna have a lot of tech pauses, and it's happening. It's happening here, and I just hope that our players are still ready for game number 1, and whatever they're gonna be doing.
Yep, and definitely really good game. As we already saw the draft, it's just a matter of how well they're going to execute. They got what they wanted. A few discussion onto the back, you can clearly see the coach of Esports clarifying some stuff. Oh, Carl got his own electric fan.
Oh yeah.
I do
So it's
believe
hot there.
It might be because that's a glass window above, so maybe the sunlight is penetrating the heat.
And also I remember the doors are not really closed, right?
Oh,
the doors before you go in are not really closed. They only have like a, what do you call that? The fans blowing down, so that indicates
exhaust?
that you're the exhaust going down, just so you know that you're inside the mall already and the doors are open.
Oh, okay. So I am concerned with our outfits, but it's fine. I mean, it's raining.
Yeah,
but it
yeah,
feels like
that's
it's
true.
not raining there.
Really?
Yeah, it feels like, because it's really still bright out there. Or
Yeah,
it's just the lights. I'm not
it's
sure.
probably the lights though, that the reason why it's very bright on this place. But wait, I think they're getting ready. I hope they're getting
Yeah,
ready.
I hope so. T2 Racing right there.
Hey, yo, thank you very much, TT Racing, our sponsor.
Yeah, one of the managers from TT Racing is sitting on to the audience.
Yeah, you can
Big
see her
shout
there.
out the red-haired pretty girl.
Yeah, big shout out to manager Honey Glaze,
Yep.
which is there on site. We're seeing a bit of the players, and you already see that the seats inside are already full.
Yeah, already
Yeah, it's
occupied. Also got those, what do you call that? The
Clappers?
Clappers. There you go.
Yeah.
I was going to say cheerers. What
Not
is
bad,
that?
not bad. That's actually a good name for it.
Even a term.
Yeah. That's what they use in like sports events, right? They have like the clappers, and we also have it here. So yeah, it's very nice to see our fans. I want to actually hear how the fans are doing there. Whenever, for example, there's a good player, they're gonna be screaming for the play, and they're much closer to the players compared to Invitational Season 3.
Yeah. But the thing is, I saw onto the groups that they are already there and they're already having fun. We also saw S3 getting a lot of activities, the tote bags, the basketball ones. So I was hoping that there's also some few activities to be done right there.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of things that you could do, so don't forget to go there if you can. If it's raining, just wait for the rain to go out, then go back there to the place. And right now, we're back.
Yes,
we're back.
We are back.
Yeah, you're back here with us, everybody. It's actually really, we're still waiting for the players to start, and I do think there's a chance that we're gonna go to a break while this is all happening. So we're just gonna be waiting for that announcement.
Yeah, so we're still trying to figure things out, guys. But rest assured, of course, we want to be fair and square on the winning team. That's why teams are given pause to work on those issues that might cause let's say a bit of those inconveniences.
Yeah, wait. Yeah. I hope that they resolve it later on. And right now, yes, they might be testing the internet problems that they might have here on the event. So we're still waiting for them to start there. But again, for one of the good things about One Ayala is that it's easy to go there, everyone. It's very easy to go there. Most places you can find a way to go to One Ayala, especially using all the trains that we have. The LRT, MRT, you could go there using those. You can go there easily using those.
Yes, definitely. So it's pretty accessible, and I mean that's already Makati, and a lot of malls out there, a lot of commutes or public vehicles that you can use, and of course the MRT station. So wherever you're coming from, make sure to drop by One Ayala. Today also is a holiday for some workforces, so pretty sure they're getting their rest and making sure that they are having fun. So drop by. Juan Ayala is the place to be.
Yeah.
It will be my first time tomorrow out there. Haven't been to Makati. Pretty far to my place. How about you, Dash?
Is it gonna be your first time going to One Ayala? Or not really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's my first time
Wait,
at Juan
really?
Ayala. Yeah. I mean,
Really?
I'm
Interesting.
mostly on to Mega Mall,
Oh, okay.
MOA, SM North. I mean, there's no reason to go to Makati most of the time,
Tune. Yeah.
right?
Those are very far away from each other, right? But
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, if you're onto the south, definitely you'd go with
Oh
MOA.
yeah.
In the
For
middle
sure.
would be Mega Mall. The
Yeah,
north,
that's true.
SM North.
SM North. Yeah, that's true. Those are the checkpoints of
Yeah,
where you
yeah,
are
yeah.
in Manila, right? Those are the checkpoints, and usually those are the meet-up spots of everybody. If you want to go in the middle, it's gonna be those places
Yeah.
every time, and that's why right now there's not a lot of people who go to Ayala. You're gonna be seeing One Ayala right there, close to SM Makati and even Glorieta. You're gonna be there also. All of those malls are interconnected. They're so
Yeah.
close to each other. So if you go there, you can definitely go to the other malls close to it. But One Ayala is a big place. Honestly, it's a very new mall. I also saw it when it was still in construction, and it has just been here just recently.
Oh, that's the reason why I
Yeah.
believe whenever I go to my office, to our office, get to see the construction, and yeah. So it will
Oh
be the
yeah.
first time that going to step in, hoping that you can also caught up on or catch up on Sunday, just to be sure that the squad is complete. And of course, you already made your prediction. We need to make
Yeah.
the prediction of the champion, and you're there.
Oh yeah, right. I
We need to
forgot
announce
about
it,
that.
right?
Oh yeah, we have to talk about it. But again, before that, everybody, we're just gonna be throwing it to Mara first for an interview.
Nice to have you
Hi,
here.
ma'am. Good afternoon po.
Dala mo rin ang camera mo na naging...
Yeah.
Ito actually, this caught our attention in the social media. You
Yeah.
became popular as this photographer online. Ikwento nyo naman sa amin yung viral post na yon.
First of all, I would like to introduce myself. I'm Kuya Judy. They usually call me Kuya Judy, and you can follow me, Judy Image. I went into viral last Sunday. It because my caption is all about any amount you can afford plus the fare from house to venue, vice versa. That's the reason behind I went into viral. It because I want to support my sick youngest son who is battling Duchenne muscular dystrophy. Same
Ano po ibig
illness.
sabihin nun?
Duchenne muscular dystrophy is a kind of illness na from muscles umaakyat pero wala pa siyang cure. I already lost my eldest one.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. That's
For
why
the same disease.
That's why I keep on fighting for this illness. Ito na lang ang way ko, no, for photography works. Of course, spending 3,300 weekly for the medicine of my son.
For the treatment. Weekly
Yeah.
po ito.
Yeah.
3,000. Lagpas 3,000.
Every week.
Every week.
That's why my rates is any amount you can afford. That's the reason behind.
So, paano po nakatulong yung pagiging viral nyo? Kasi ito po yung pangatlong beses.
Yeah, this is the third time. The first one was 2023, and the second one was last January this year, and the third one, the last one, maybe there is still coming. No, the third one was last Sunday.
So ito pong nagva-viral, nagkataon lang po na nag-viral siya?
Nagkataon lang po.
Or nag-ano po ba kayo, nagdasal po kayo ng paraan, tapos bigla na lang siyang nangyari sa panahon na talagang kailangan nyo?
Ma'am, when it comes to prayer, always no po yan, hindi nawawala, no? Alam niyo po, may miracle ginagawa si Lord eh.
Yes.
Siya po yung gumagawa ng miracle, no? So, hindi natin alam yung time na in His perfect time. No, nakakatulong po at it's a big help for everybody. Thank you for your support, especially PKL, Philippine Spring Season, who hired me here, no, to take pictures and take moments of these, to capture moments of the event. Okay.
Dahil nga po narinig namin ang storya nyo, ang mga taga Tencent talagang sinigurado na makuha kayo para masuportahan din kayo dahil alam namin na you're in need at nandyan ang talent na kailangan din namin.
Yes, ma'am.
So, ang ginagawa nyo po, photography.
Yeah.
Pero, nagre-record din po kayo, meron din po kayong video.
Yeah. Meron po akong teammate na basta meron mag-request na customer, of course, we will entertain, no, for video whatsoever, video highlights or video SDA whatsoever.
So, mga weddings,
Yeah.
birthdays,
Yeah, exactly.
debut,
Yeah.
sporting event,
Opo.
mga barangay event, corporate gigs, yan, kaya niyo pong gawin.
Yes po.
Ayan. And ito po, lahat ng proceeds, natutulungan po ang kanyang anak that's battling a very difficult disease. We want to be able to support you. Paano po namin kayo masusuportahan?
For those who are interested for their events, pwede niyo po akong irigalo yung photography works ko. Please message me. Ingat po sa scammers po. Somebody used my account. No? So, ingat po. You can message me at Junie Image at the same time, Junie Amora Alexander. That's my real name.
That is the official Facebook page.
Yes.
Maraming salamat po.
You're welcome, ma'am. Thank you so much.
There's always a plan, healing prayers for your son, at
Thank you
sana
so much,
magkaroon po kayo ng mas marami pang gigs.
Thank you po.
We want to be able to help, and now that you're a part of the community, sana lahat ng ating esports community supportahan and find a way to recommend Kuya Junie. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
At hindi lang yan, umiikot ako dito. Tapos may nakita ko. Ang ating mga audience, meron silang suot na headband. Kita ko dito si Miggy. And I've interviewed you before. Hello, Diana.
Hello.
Okay, so how many months ulit?
8 months.
8 months. 8 months. You know what? Upo tayo para hindi ka mapagod. Upo tayo. Siyempre, kailangan yung buntis. Easy ang kanilang ginagawa. Okay, so ngayon, nakasalalay ang pagpunta sa Esports World Cup para sa Kings World Cup, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. And also, champion ng very first season. Kinakabahan ka ba para kay Miggy?
Yes po, kinakabahan.
Kinakabahan ka? So, meron pa siyang sinabi, inside scoop meron pa siyang sinabi sa'yo. Kasi ngayon, ang kalaban nila, ang RWKD, hindi pa siya kinakabahan. Ano bang nangyayari sa kanya?
Sabi lang po niya, excited lang po siya kasi eto na po yung pagkakataon nila makapunta po ulit sa Riyadh po.
Very excited.
Yes po.
Ikaw naman very nervous. Pero alam mo, same wavelength lang yon. Excited and nervousness. Pag nervous ka, isipin mo na lang, hindi ako nervous, excited ako. Excited ako, excited ako. Ngayon, nandito si Miggy, naririnig ka niya. Anong hiling mo sa kanya?
Sana wag siya kabahan, galingan niya lang para kay baby.
Wag siya kabahan dahil nandyan ka lang. Sino yung kasama mo ngayon?
Mga girlfriend din po ng ka-team ni Miggy.
Mga girlfriend ng ka-team! Punta ka dito! Dito ka, sumali ka sa amin. Nag-video kasi siya. Girlfriend ni Toshi. Yes! What's your name?
My name is Dindin po.
Dindin! Okay. Ano ngayon pakiramdam na pinapanood mo siya live sa first season ng PKL?
Kinakabahan din po.
Kinakabahan ka? Siya ba kinakabahan? Yung totoo syempre sinasabi yung totoong feelings sa girlfriends. Gusto namin ng inside scoop. Ano bang ganap?
Parang hindi naman po siya kinakabahan. Excited lang po.
Excited lang siya. Anong message mo sa kanya?
Toshi, kung nasan ka man. Good luck. Galingan mo mamaya.
Okay, pagkatapos ng game, anong gagawin nyo?
Siguro po, ikot dito and kain din po.
Nag-shopping ba siya?
Madalang lang po.
Okay, papakainin natin ng masarap na pagkain. Girlfriend,
Impressive po.
Impressive! Okay, what's your name?
Jenny po.
Okay, ano, masaya ba dito?
Opo.
Oh, tapos ngayon nakakasama mo ang ibang mga girlfriends. Ano mga chinichika nyo tungkol sa game? Tungkol sa day ngayon?
Ano po, na masuportahan po sila. Yun po yung ano namin. Pinagpaplanuhan po namin.
Kung paano sila supportahan, mag-ask din tayo ng support sa ating mga viewers. Sabihin natin sa kanila pumunta dito sa One Ayala.
Hello, pumunta po kayo sa One Ayala for supporting Boom Esports po.
Ikaw, meron kang gustong sabihin sa ating mga audience? Alam mo, sabi nila kasi, pag buntis, swerte. So lahat ng mga sinasabi ng buntis, nagkakatotoo. Ano ang gusto mong sabihin sa universe?
Sana po makapasok yung Boom sa EWC po.
Sana makapasok ang Boom sa EWC. Kayo naman, sino ba ang gusto niyong makapasok sa Esports World Cup to represent Philippines? 3 teams will fight for that seat to be the kings of the world. Pero kayo, huwag kayong aalis dahil mas marami pang ganap dito sa ating PKL Honor of Kings, the playoffs. Kaya huwag kayong bibitiw. We'll be right back after this break.
WKD getting was.
Bago sa liga, pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ng anumang bundo para sa KWC.
A.C.T. Esports Club. The Ascendants.
Dito kami nararapat.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang itikas, takot matikas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala. Lahat sila ay magpapakitang gilas. Isa lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa mga players, ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings.
Sila ang papasok sa playoff!
Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Dugo naman dirigma, sa akin nananalaytay, watawat ng Pilipinas, sa aking ibawagayway. Sa kasaysayan ng matitirang taga-salaysay, ang matamis na tagumpay ay walang kapantay. Ipusan ng lahi, ang pwersa ko ay pupuntangi, humahawi ng isang batalyon, parang buhawi. Di magwawakas ang digmaan hanggat ang huling hari ay di pa nasasakal gamit bituka ng huling pare. Ubod ng barumbado kapag nang balagbag, sugutan ng patago hanggat di papasag. Puso lang ang dala ko, palaglan ng palag, uulan ng palaso, taas ang kalasag. Kasi kapag ako nakumana, lahat natutulala. Hindi nila inaasahan ang mga atake ko na nambubulaga, namumula pa ang mga mata na parang bata, kalabawasak sa kada-atak. Lumalago pa ka mga katawan ng mga kalaban na nakakatapat pa siya. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Ikaw kaya makikiba yung galing. Kahit gano'ng veterano sa'kin mukhang noob pa rin. Kahit letra lang gamit kaya kang buntalin. Kahit pagsama-sama pa akin lang bobombahin. Yung asta boys in the hood, yung dating boys to men. Sobrang toxic na galawan dapat dyan poisonin. Ako yung prince of landing, lahat pupuksain. One hit kill, lahat susubukin for the win. Paalam sa karera nyo, advanced condolence. Mga kulang sa intelligence, no offense. Walang duda na kami ang the best, oo yes. Pahiya kayo sa amin in-game hanggang sa online trends, diba? Common sense.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Cash G. Hindi ko na dapat gagawin to eh. Pero wala, binuhay ni Julian Dragon man. Kra! Samda na po, kanda na pita, lakanda na pita, lakanda na pusa, lakanda na pita, lakanda.
We are back at PKL, and of course, this is the English broadcast. If you wanted to go, we still have a Filipino and Cebuano broadcast for you guys. But yeah, we already saw the draft. We just have a few technical issues, but right now it was being resolved.
Yeah.
And we are still on full swing for the first series. So how are you, Dash?
Yeah,
Despite of not getting any snacks.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get snacks, but you know what? It's okay. We're going to be having a lot of fun in these games that we're going to be having for today. Pretty excited on how this is going to turn out. Because remember, all our players have already drafted from a while ago, so we already have what heroes they have picked already. So the only challenge that they have right now is how they are going to be dealing with how their picks are going to work out. That's the only question here with their draft. And I want to see what they have in store for us right now.
And definitely, we already saw the potential of both teams, the way they played onto the regular season. This kind of lineup isn't really something that isn't change enough because we already witnessed, apart from the Cheyenne, it's a bit more present on a game one because mostly on a GBP, last option. Oh, okay. So last option on playing it as a support because we still have they just banned 3 supports. Correct me if I'm wrong. They removed Zhang Fei, Yampo, and Motzi onto their end.
Yeah.
And in terms of support, you still have Sakir, which is which is pretty hot compared to Cyan. So I'm really concerned on or curious about what's the thought process on securing it compared to Sakir.
Yeah, I do think Sakir works pretty well, especially with picks like Adir and Jet. I think that is when the Sakir will be very, very good because you want to get the early game in your favor because the damage of Sakir is very strong in the early game. And having him together with the Adir and Jet, this is where you could see the damage in the early game is going to be mattering. And that is where I can see they're going to pick it. I think later they're going to pick it for sure.
Yeah.
But this time, I'm still also surprised about the Cheyenne pick because most of the time we don't see it. We saw it, I think, once, and it was with RWKD. It was with them too.
I mean, it's them always wanted to use a different heroes, but I must say that Arlie Cheyenne, don't you want it to go with Arlie Sakir if you really wanted to go for that early game? Because it kind of puts Arlie's firepower onto the early game that kind of helps him or her to push further onto the mid game and not wait for an insurance plan or late game because you have a Mike Shiranui that can make plays across the board. You also have the Ogran whose clearing duties is really or the clearing capabilities is really good, and the creating his own expressway can rotate even further So Arlie might have a hard time creating her own space.
Yeah, that's one of the things that you sacrifice, right? Whenever you're playing a soft support like Cheyenne. So that is going to be one of the challenges here for the team is how they make use of that Cheyenne. Because honestly, one of the good things about the Cheyenne is the, what do you call that? The potential of healing in the lane. The sustain that she gives in lane is very strong, and that's one of the things that I like about her. She almost fulfills the same role as a Diadea in a way, but it's more on the healing part that you want to make her work. But I hope it actually does. But you said it a while ago also. The reason why they picked it is because the stun bounces to the Diadea and whoever she's gonna be heart linked to.
Yeah, and I think that's that's the potential counter out there, and the series of heals that you can provide. We know, or we knew, that the RWKD is playing as a squad and providing an AoE heal, which is a consistent one, because we can definitely say that Yuhuan can also do the same job. But as for Cheyenne, with how many heals that she got onto her kit, explains a lot why they wanted to go for this kind of approach, because they are going to be present more onto the map, having the Sansa onto that set sail.
Yeah, and I do think what they want here is just more scrappy team fights is what they need here for the team. So I hope they would be able to do that. But I'm hearing something from the production that we're already ready for the game. So I'm kind of excited that we're going to be starting the game right now. And if ever they did a re-lobby for the team, they're still going to be having the same heroes for the team.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. And no need to change entirely. It's just that we're not that far yet, but we are seeing a 1-0 or a 0-1.
Yeah, we already saw a kill happening here. Actually, we didn't see it, but there's already a kill that happened here in our game, and it's already for Carl. And that's a good thing. They got an early kill for them.
And that's the reason why you wanted to go for that Ogran. Definitely the execution potential. That's why it was fairly easy, and it's a death on Calm and an assist coming in from Miggy. So a huge attention onto that. They wanted to shut down somehow since to avoid those early roamings and keep calm and play against Miggy only.
Yeah, keeping calm in his place is actually a good strategy, though, because if you will be able to cancel the Sun Tzu from getting his level 4 pretty fast, like what's happening here on the top side. Fight's already happening. There's nowhere for him to go. He doesn't have any flash, so Calm is going to be dead again.
Oh, okay. Tons showed himself, but this might be bad.
Not a good spot to be in. Truth Matchup was able to hit Syndicate low in HP. They have the board right now. 4 people are going to be caught in it, but is it going to matter? It's not going to matter. Carl is still low in HP, but will be able to get out with a path of passing, and no one there on the side of Rough World Era will be able to react.
The response, the fast rotation coming in from Boom. It was entirely with a 2 versus 1, and supposedly they're going for a counterplay, but Boom is well aware, investing 4 members being present, also giving another kill onto them, and here's another one.
Good flush. Fantatsuri was able to get that knock up onto Danny. Very, very close fight, though. I thought he's going to get the kill there, but Toshi was a bit too far away. Didn't even expend his flash to maybe even get a flaming bomb in.
And doesn't really want it to go for those high risk, high reward play, because they can definitely finish the job. It's just that they don't want to overcommit.
Yeah, right now, onto the tops, or rather bot side, there's already a lot of people here investing all the resources on the bot side. Keeping Danny at bay and muting his early game potential is actually a good strat. And also, getting 2 kills on Calm would put him very far away from Miggy on this Tyrant fight that's going to happen in 45 seconds.
Okay, so here's the community prediction. 31% and 69. Nice for Boom Esports, as you're expecting that it will be fairly high from this guy.
Yep. Boom Esports still has a lot of fans. Danny even went in from that parasol from the Maple Dance, but not going to be continuing the fight for now.
Okay, they're just trying to take in slowly but surely denying the farm coming in from Syndicate. And it was fairly
Mhm.
noticeable that whenever, okay, get a chance to win those epic skins, guys, go grab those codes and make sure to have an extra skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, going
Check.
back onto the point, Syndicate, whenever that he's playing on a
Ooh.
utility, it feels like there's a huge step back from the
Ooh.
potential of
Yeah.
RWKD.
Yeah, you can definitely see it. Right now, Syndicate is not making any plays. The game has been slow, and it's a constant challenge for Rough World Era to traverse the early game because what they want to do is get to the late game or as fast as they could. But Booming Sports has been doing such a good job, especially Tatsuri and Carl doing such a good job rotating so to keep themselves or to keep Rough World Era from hitting that critical mass.
Okay, and right now, taking it slow after the Boom Esports play consecutively now, and they're trying to just roam around, look for extra kills. And the first Tyrant coming in into the hands of RWKD, a really good call for them to bolster their damage.
Yep.
But here comes Boom, might be starting a fight.
Yeah, going in, Knockup already was able to get onto Fleur. Destiny Encounter was also used just to put them at bay. It's a lot of people right here on the bottom side. They don't know that Carl is in the area, but they have to back off. Unruly Blade is going to get used for Syndicate just to be on safety.
A good read coming in from Syndicate, his sixth sense saying that someone might be inside the brush and not having enough vision to identify where Dharma or Miggy is. Prompt that he doesn't really want it to go in. A good disengage from RWKD, despite of Boom investing a lot of people trying to surprise the bot lane of
Ooh.
RWKD.
Tower and topside got taken down, but at what cost? A kill on the topside is what they want. They got 3 people right there on the board. That is perfect.
That's bad.
Conductor Souls is going to get used. Syndicate is already getting close to really getting executed. Right now, there's impressive. Right on the bottom side. Was able to use the Destined Encounter, but nothing is going to happen just yet.
And this is the power of Rough World Era Kadiliman, making sure moving as a unit as they secure 1 kill onto the top, trying to take it slow, doesn't want to overcommit and doesn't overheat as they are heating in the towers and securing another one objective into their hands. Boom! They still need to be more aggressive on taking those fights.
Miggy in position might get a truth mantra out of anybody, but Fleur, oh, the timing's just perfect. And Fleur could have been killed there if Miggy stayed for just 1 or 2 more seconds.
And Danny getting that first kill as well for that Arlie.
Oh, truth mantra gonna get used right now. Danny already pushed back, and Miggy close to getting the kill on him.
Oh, well, what a surprise play. And just prompting or putting, trying to put fear into their hearts. But under the tower, Calm once again.
Wow.
Being shoved by the duo bot lane, transferring from the clash lane, securing another tower, trades of objective. But boom, this will be a huge play for Miggy if he really wanted to go.
Truth mantra gonna get used again, but again, Danny will be able to back off Miggy alone right onto the bot lane. No damage has happened, and Danny gets the kill with nothing on his hand. Topside is gonna get taken down. 2 towers are down, and that's perfect coming in from Boom Esports.
They are showing that they still know how to play onto the macro, getting ahead with the 2 towers, and Miggy giving up his life for the objective of the team. But right now, Carl being damaged a lot. We're still waiting for the engage coming in from Rough World Era Kadiliman. They still have the world is my board, but doesn't invest it. They are going to back for now. 19 seconds before Tyrant. That might be the next fight that we are going to witness.
Yeah, gonna back off first. Tyrant in 10 seconds. Rough World Era still just taking out their jungle camps before the objectives come in. They were able to secure it a while ago because Boom Esports didn't really mind not taking it. 1k gold lead onto Boom, not really that big of a lead. So this could end up in a big fight on the bot side.
Ooh. And the setup is there. Set sail for Calm is ready. But Miggy is not on the spot yet, going for that spike-tailed beast. Might be sliding in onto the brush or blatantly just show himself. This will be the second Tyrant that they're not going to contest. Even Toshi is not in place to contest this one. I'm
Yeah.
not sure with the plans of Boom Esports as they are losing a lot on those objectives.
Oh, I think that's going to be dead, though. Was able to
Oh!
back off. They got on the board. They were
So
able to dodge it
close!
out. That is perfect. Close to getting the kill on Impressive, but they were still pretty much safe. Right now, I think Rough World Era has been doing a good job at keeping Boom Esports at bay for those objectives. But the question is, how will they make use of the Tyrant that they are getting? Because so far, they haven't cashed in from those Tyrant takes.
Yeah, and then definitely if you're going to check, there's
Oh,
they're managing.
Not a good spot though. Good for the knock-up. I thought they're gonna continue with the fight. If Miggy was there, could have been getting the kill. But right now, Fleur is at half HP, and one good set from Miggy could actually get the kill on him. They need to back off. They need to respect this because the bot side could get taken down.
Stealing liberties is keeping them at bay to not fully engage as Miggy and Carl catching those. And the focus onto the split push as
set sail. Toshi almost getting dead. Okay, that is good. They're going for the chase down. They have the Infinite Fastest already down. They could go for the chase down right now. They got the board.
Whoa, so close!
Never mind. Close to it, but it's still very much alive. Unruly Blade is going to get used to get the kill. And that's the end of it. And that's another kill. 3-3, and we have equalized.
They're trying their best to just go for those split push, but right now investing more onto that damage. Shadow Tyrant being focused by RWKD, a third one into their hands as the Overlord being secured by Boom Esports, managing the wave even further.
Got the knock-up. Tatsuri already backed off, has the flash, and that's gonna come. Gets the kill on him, and Rough World Era slowly but surely taking over the mid lane, but good thing they got the Overlord to be able to, never mind, they still got the tower anyway.
The tank the tankiness coming in from Syndicate did the job, and this is the reason why you have this Cheyenne to sustain the longer battles that they can push, or they can just play around it. And as for Boom Esports, they have yet to secure some of their items. A good tankiness coming in from Carl, but no execution or extra damage.
Oh no, he's dead.
Apart from that,
dead. There's a lot of people on the top side, and Ruly Blade already down with the flash. Gonna go for the chase down right now. They already have Tatsuri in position. This might be a bit too far away. They're getting close. They might get the kill on Miggy, and Ruly Blade to end it. One more person. Tatsuri's backing off. Here's the board. Here's what they needed. Carla's gonna be dead here for sure. They got him inside, but the Blood Rage was able to keep him alive. They still are not getting the kills right now. The knock up on two people, and they're still very much alive, and nobody's dead. Rough World Era was not able to get one more kill.
And this bad news as Savant's Wrath is being secured by Fleur, and you can definitely see Dash the difference onto their HPs because they are not running low.
Yeah, tower into bot lane might get taken down. Destiny encountered. Syndicate super low in HP. Had to back off right now. There's a lot of people. Infinite Fastness onto the back line. Very much close. They got the one. They got the kill on the second. Fleur is going to be next, but here they come. Right now with the platform, they can get the kill that they're looking for. Boom Esports gets one more. A triple kill comes in for Carl.
The overcommitment after the second tower, they should have been go back just to make sure that they can reset for a fight and even the tower onto the mid lane, having the revenge. We are on a 6-6 and pretty unfortunate for RWKD as they relied too much onto the sustain of that Cheyenne, but Boom Esports was able to go on a full reset. Even Toshi using the Infinite Vastness as extra damage and execution just to stop RWKD's push.
Yeah. Waiting for the next objective here, Boom Esports definitely has the upper hand, but looking at the gold, let's take a look at the replay first.
Oh, you can definitely see, there you go, the Infinite Vastness, but there's no chance that he's going to bail out because of that. The world is my board. But the timing of Miggy onto that platform gives them another points as, again, that was too much for RWKD. Job's done. They just need to back away.
Yeah, there was too much sustain here from the side of Boom Esports. Even just the Destined encounter from Impressive was already enough to get close to not getting the kill. But Rough World Era right now has been doing such a good job keeping everybody close on the scoreline. And I like it. This game has been very close.
Yeah. And it's just a back and forth. It feels like a rubber band. It's being stretched one after another. And The way that they secure objectives kind of says a lot. That's why RWKD is giving those punches because they know that they got the damage. Doesn't really shy afar from the damage that they have onto this early game compared to what Boom is doing.
Oh, yeah. And again, we're on attack pause, still waiting for the players to get ready here. Already close to finishing the game, but currently, still a bit of a challenge here for our players. They're definitely hot hands for most of these players because they're ready to finish it out. Right now, game is still looking in favor of Boom Esports because of how they're playing the map, but Rough World Era could definitely mount a comeback from just one fight.
And you know that Boom Esports know how to play when they are a bit far because of their international experience. So it's not a big of a question if they can bounce back anytime with this lineup. And it feels like also that they're just banking in onto their items first before head on choosing on going on a 5v5s because a lot of those objectives that they don't want to be involved, a lot of plays that they just let RWKD take the momentum. But whenever that they are getting those openings, especially on the triple kill onto the top lane, definitely says a lot that they can bounce back anytime at this point.
Yeah, and again, the challenge here is how they're going to be dealing with it after. And I do think they're going to get ready in a bit here for the players, but it's still not done. One of the problems that I've been seeing here for Rough World Era is because they have been sticking together so much that Boom Esports has been exploiting that fact because they stick together too much. Let's go to the side lane and maybe find the kill there. But right now, I think we're getting ready to get into the game again.
Yes. And you know that this will be hell of a match that we are seeing. Might be saying that it always has been Boom Esports 2-0, but you can clearly see how good RWKD ain't letting that happen once again. 26 seconds on both of the timers for the objectives. Anytime, any fight can explode or go for an objective trade, but banking on more Shadow Tyrants for Kadiliman.
Went for the Starbreaker. Miggy is going full damage with this Dharma pick that he has. Syndicate left alone here, gonna go right there, push him back the way. He's not gonna stay alive for so long. They're caught in the board, but at what cost? They're all dying anyway on their side. Onto the backline, they got calm there, almost getting the kill. Onto two players, but they were still alive. Right now, they got one. The shutdown comes in. Carl goes down. 2 for 1 so far, and this game is still not over. Both junglers are down.
And Carl is waiting for that execution pop off. The reason why he stayed for a bit, at least making sure to get another kill, but a good call for Syndicate.
Yeah,
okay.
Knockup gonna come in. Maple Dance is there. Truth matchup gonna get hit on Danny. He was able to back off. What a great movement coming in from this guy. Almost killing 3 people right in that fight.
Danny showing his own dance moves alongside with the squad, and the sustain pushes them further as they are the ones going to start onto this Shadow Tyrant, but Miggy needs to check. He got the blue, but the platform will be there. Syndicate is there.
Yeah, Carl's gonna come in, might be able to go for the steal right now, already on HP. Still got it in the end with the world is my board. They're going in. Truth Mantle's not gonna hit on the wall, and that's a lot of people down on their side already. They're gonna go for the chase down. They're gonna go for the kill, and Rough World Era is looking to finish the ball, and that's 4 players down. Infinite passes onto the mid lane. Good work for Toshi. This wave is over, and they can take their time right here. 20 seconds on the clock. There's no minions. There's still gonna be another fight here.
And Danny going onto the bot lane is supposedly a good opening as well to take Shadow Overlord, but towers being secured, fairly close to each other, just wanted to go for that push.
Yeah.
And everyone right now moving into the top lane, wanted to finish the game, Dash.
Yeah, 4 seconds on the clock. Tatsuri is going to be up right now. Going to go for it. The timing's just not right. A bit slow on the minions. Here they come. They're going to go to the back line. Going to try and clear it, but no, it's not going to work. World Era gets the first game.
Oh, goodness. Dash. Oh my goodness, a double-edged sword. That kind of draft that should have been the best one on each role is now being removed because of global bans, but Rough World Era Kadiliman. What was that? That's a less of isolation that we saw, but a lot of team fights that they went in. They banked onto the Tyrants again and again to push even further the damage of Danny, and that Arlie went online as early as he can.
Yeah, one of the top things that happened during that fight, though, is they were a bit scattered. Before the Tyrant battle, Toshi needed to back off. He had no HP. He had to recall because he had no HP on that fight. And that's why it was not a very ideal fight to take for them. And once they tried to go for that steal on that Tyrant, everybody was caught in the board. And there was nowhere for them to go.
Yeah, really unfortunate. It was an ace as much as the efforts from Toshi to wave clear the bot lane. They are being left out because Clash Lane's last tower is standing, and with the set sail, puts Calm in a good position to push the wave and even wait for the team. What a good call entirely for Rough World Era Kadiliman. But as what I predicted, Dash, is this gonna be just a one game from RWKD, but in different order because they are the ones who's going to set up the tempo. They got the morale boosted, and their dreams to be part of KWC.
What a great game. Honestly, such a good game here for Rough World Era. We have seen it. We talked about how the game Boom Esports was at the what do you call this? At the advantage the whole time. They were at the advantage the whole time. They were the ones setting the face in the game. They were forcing Rough World Era to react to what they do. But in the end there, Rough World just did one decision. They just needed to do one decision. And that was the Tyrant fight that they were supposed to take there. And because, as you said, they already got the Savant's Rot on Fleur, that was a good timing. That was good timing to take that fight because they're not going to get damaged.
Yeah, at that point, it was just sustain, and it's giving a lot of better. It's giving better heals compared to a Yuhuan roaming support. So I pretty much understand that Chayan is really out there, and always has been, even in experience onto the ranked games, providing a lot of heal for the squad on every team fight. It shines onto their lineup because they are really good on getting those 5v5s, and you can definitely see that the team fight rate of Fleur, that's 92%, being present again and again.
Yeah, and you could definitely see Danny showing his fangs in this game, and I like that. Danny, on that fight on the mid lane, almost killing 3 people on that one fight. Yes, he wasn't able to successfully kill them, but just the movements to bait out a lot of the members from Boom Esports was great. But as I said a while ago, Cyrus, one of the things that I love about their composition is that their ability to take risk. Because compared to Boom Esports, the Tatsuri needs to go in, Miggy needs to go in, Toshi needs to go in. The problem here is with their comp is that they're all bursty. And if in the first burst, nobody dies, they can just get healed up by Fleur. And that's what happened in that last battle.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see that even Truth Mantra was able to hit most of the targets because of the Taiyan's ultimate gives a lot of heals and shields, kind of nullifies the team fight potential, and it also low-key denies the execution threshold of an Ogron because you keep on pushing the health back to its normal position that it doesn't even proc the execution from the Ogran itself.
Yeah, and that was one of the things that is a problem when you're playing an Ogran and nobody could get the damage in. He's not going to be able to get the executes, but Danny getting to MVP in that game, very well deserved. 414 in the KDA, damage shield is 38% with a 12.5k gold at the end of that game.
And definitely a good point that we tackled, especially in pre-show, that Danny isn't right there yet, but it feels like
he's here.
He's here.
He's here.
Yeah, I mean, even on the talents meeting, we saw Syndicate onto the tank doesn't really work well to them, but this time around, it feels like the difference is because of Fleur. Most of the support that or a playmaking support of Fleur shines this time a conservative support just to push Danny on being aggressive and protect the carry type of approach. As even Tons doesn't really need to think about himself, as how many
Yeah.
times that he's being caught off guard, but he was able to survive. Or if he's gonna die, you need to invest a lot of skill because of his passive as an
Yeah.
extra shield defending himself. So it's all eyes on defending this early.
Yeah, and it was really tough here because look at the Fleur working in this game. Just using the ult and just sustaining everybody on the fight so that they can fight for another day. That's good. But this is when we saw Boom Esports trying to fight back. And that was a good look for this team because the aggression was still there. But after this fight, the next fights that are going to be happening is that Rough World Era really knew how to deal with the problem here. So the question here is, because Boom Esports use a lot of really good heroes right now on the first game,
Oh
they don't
no.
really have a lot of things to use anymore on the next one.
I mean, there's still you still have the usual Tatsuri Lady Zhen. But the thing is, you don't have the Long, you don't have the Dharma, and Baron is being banned again and again.
Yeah.
Impressive. Also, still got his Mozzie, so still a few openings right here and there. But in terms of prioritization, you can definitely got the top ones, but wasn't really able to finish in a really good fashion. There's a lot that there's a chip onto the armor, and this top two might be in a tight spot to go out
Yeah.
and save themselves.
Understood the assignment. That's what they needed to do here for Rough World Era. They knew that every early game fight is not going to be in their favor because they were fighting against a Maisha, Nui, a Dharma, and Oghren. So recognizing that was very smart here for Rough World Era. So what they did is cut the losses. Yes, we're going to be losing some of the fights here. That's okay as long as we get the timing right when we get our critical mass, when we get our item breakpoints. And that's a smart thing to do here for the side of Rough World Era.
Yeah, and considering that you do have the Chayan, that's the cherry on top, right? Denying completely any bursts, any surprises coming in from Boom. So we got the answer right now, Dasha, for the reason that they didn't really go for a Sakir, they didn't really go for a young Yuhuan. So yeah, a good start, I must say, from Rough World Era, Kadiliman, and that 69% that voted from Boom Esports entirely went down. It
Yeah.
wasn't about the set sail from calm, go doing plays around. You just need to keep in check Miggy. And yes, they did it, opening a lot of potential for Danny's Arlie to flourish alongside with Fleur. And both of them playing onto that team fight really well.
Yeah, and looking at the picks here for the teams, we saw a ban on the Magin and the Byron. And you know what? It's so smart that both of our teams didn't pick the Pei. Pei was open this game, but without a Byron or Magin, they're not going to be as effective, which is a good recognition for Rough World Era and Boom. So next game, one of these two is going to be coming out. So I'm really looking forward to how they're going to be dealing with it because I'm sure that Rough World starting today, they will be banning the Arlie so that Toshi could not play it.
Yeah, definitely. And it's kind of hard for Boom Esports once again touching onto their draft right now because this will be a different approach. And this might be, they need to pick themselves up. They know how to play on to as the losing team. They have been on to the same scenario again and again from international experiences. But this time around, it's RWKD. Boom needs to ban that Ogren. There will be a shift onto the carry potential. This might be an Ogran Renji for the next drafting.
Yeah, they could definitely go for Ogren. The DRNG and the Sakir could actually come out also on this game. That's the combo that every region has been using, and it has been really effective on the global ban pick because of the aggression that they could do in the early game, and also the healing from Sakir and the damage from him in the early game is actually crazy. So the goal there is to get the early game to mid game in your favor.
Yeah, and no questions asked. This will be RWKD's approach, and yes, they might lose the Yixing for now, but my Shiranui is outside the board once again. So a lot of
Yeah.
crazy potentials for RWKD as they took it slowly onto their draft, banking on to the longer games. And the Cheyenne really speaks a lot. And that's the reason why RWKD is a force to reckon with those 50 unique most heroes or most unique heroes for the reason that they can just juggle around it and can surprise us with those picks.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to them playing the Da Chow and even the what do you call this? The Da Chow and what have they played recently? The Zhongfei, they played a lot. I think the Da Chow, yeah, the Da Chow and the Sunbin, yeah, the Sunbin has been played a lot by Fleur, and I would love to see that again in their games because she really, they would really put out a lot of really good setups just by using that. So that could be something that we're looking forward to. But again, these are just the picks, everybody. If you just tuned in right now, this has been what they picked from the last game.
Game 1 with the best of 5 series. This will be it, guys. We already, after those long technical pause, we were able to successfully finish game 1. And we are moving in to know who's going to punch their ticket as the first team to be good enough in facing any teams at KWC. I'm excited, Dash. We do have a series in our hands, and Boom Esports have yet to prove that they are one of the best teams still here in the Philippines.
Yeah, the challenge here is how they are going to be tackling the next game because game number 2 is a lot tougher. And as the game goes on, it's going to be way, way tougher as we go to more games. So that's going to be the challenge that they have to deal with here for our teams. So let's see if they will be able to do that. I think the players are just getting ready before we go into our next game. Kind of excited what drafts they're going to be making here because there's still a lot that they can pick. We still have a plethora, a pool of heroes that are here.
Yes, and surely that there are a lot of surprises that we still get to see. A surprising game 1, already a good start for this action-packed Friday, and definitely out there to the people from One Ayala, you get to enjoy the live event of PKL, and we also have the Cebuano broadcast language onto the other live. So feel free to visit Moiki and Chuplak there, and still the English running right now as PKL still continues on our Series 1 to see if Boom Esports is going to bounce back or completely a different story for Rufford Ira Kadiliman.
Yeah, let's see if they will be able to do that. But again, we're already ready for the drafting. We are going to go to the draft itself. Here we go. And first pick Chan. What? First pick Chano for RWKD. Okay. Byron Pay. For sure, right? Yeah, Boom is just going to go Byron Pay just because it was free.
Okay. This might be a good one. This might be a good one for Boom Esports once again. But the execution and having to pay, this will be an early jungle carry for Boom, RWKD. They can go Ogran already.
Yeah. You know what? The challenge always has been... What?
Okay. Okay, just a few flip sides.
Okay, so we have a Miue. So with this, with the pick, I think one of the reasons why they pick up the Miure against the Byron is because she can sustain the lane against the Byron. But that is not the goal. The goal here is to fight fire with fire most of the time. But if they sustain again, I think Rough World has been doing the sustain game ever since here. And I think it could work here against Boom Esports.
It kind of shows because a pretty decent amount of DPS onto the Magic with the Venomous Staff. I'm not sure if Yixing will be the job for that, but a good carry of Blazing Cape from Byron kind of nullifies the heal, but for how long? Because with the sustain that they provided on Rufford Kadiliman, this will be a hard time on those prolonged team fights because we are already there's no burst already. It will be into the hands of RWKD with that Mai Shiranui. A lot of focus on to how they're going to play again around their marksmen. If I will not be surprised, Dash, if they're going once again for a Shadow Tyrant for this, as they want to even push again Danny's damage onto the channel.
Oh, they went for the
Okay.
Holy Yi? Okay, that's interesting. Because most of the time, I don't expect a Holy Yi coming out to this game.
And
but Boom Esports
early as this game.
Yeah. I think most of the time you pick the Holy Yi if you don't really have any choices anymore. But the Lian Po is available, or the Zheng Fei is also available in this game. So that might be the angle. But what I'm kind of missing in Boom Esports is that they don't really have any mid to late game damage. So that could be a problem here unless Toshi goes in for that full crit
here
build.
you go. Okay, I'm getting it. They are really banking onto this channel, and it will be the squad. You have the summons from Agudo. You have the summons
the
from
Wolves.
Chano.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna be surprised if they even drafted a Milady in here just to just to complete all the summoning techniques. Edo Tensei.
Yeah. They could
Okay, but a good
definitely
one.
get a lot of siege with this comp. I like it. I like that they have a lot of siege potential with the wild growth coming in from the Agudo. But Athena, it's been a while. Impressive. It's been a while to see the Athena come out again in this game.
Well, I'm not sure how this will be in favor of Boom, but I can clearly see the path of RWKD just playing around Danny this time around and shying away from Syndicate's carry potential. I mean, this Agudo, you still have the damage, you have the Gorge mobilization for Furball to do his own thing, but having the Sakir and those Fireflies gives a lot of healing potential to all those summons for them to heavily engage in this Mai Shiranui. Might be the one who's going to surprise this Hui or the Pei.
Yeah, one thing that I could see here, I could see how they will work here for the side of Boom Esports. They've done this a lot of times already. They have the Byron, Pei, Athena. These three are not going to make it easy for the Agudo to even play this game. It's going to be a nightmare for the Agudo to play, but they have the tools to actually fight back. And that's one of the good things that we have here. Good thing Impressive still has this in his pocket because it has been a while since we've seen him play it. But again, everybody, game number 2 is underway. And it's Rough World Era Kadiliman versus Boom Esports. But before that, we're going to go to a tech pause again in a bit.
Of course, every game, we're going to witness a few pauses here and there. But definitely, I'm loving the draft for both teams right now. And I'm not sure if they can entirely clear the summons from Agudo because we only have an AoE coming in from Yixing.
Yeah.
And it also depends if he's going for a Frozen Breath or Massive Agony.
Yeah. That's one of the challenges, though, because the only wave clear that they have. But one thing that's good about that, though, is that Yixing's wave clear is actually good. That's the only good thing about it.
I mean, onto the mid to late game, but definitely not onto the early.
Oh, yeah. That could be...
Lightning Stones is bad.
Yeah, sliding. I think taking liberties has extra damage against minions, if I remember correctly. But I don't know if it does good damage against summons, like what they do here.
Yeah, and considering it has longer cooldowns.
That's true. That's why it's going to be tough here. So the wave clear department could be the problem. The Holy Yi does have it a bit from his passive. So that could be something that they could be banking on.
Yeah. And of course, the Burning Sun Arrow that they can start fights after fights blindly. And then go for a quick execution. Because once you got this done, that was an easy knock up from taking liberties. and a few damage will do the job. So yeah, I'm getting the idea, and an early pick Huyi. I mean, it's game 2. We're seeing Huyi as early as we can.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that we're gonna see it as early as game 2. And there was because the DRNG has been banned, we haven't seen it for this game, which is I'm really surprised of because there's not really any choices anymore. I want to see the Shoye coming out from this game, maybe game 3, game 4. I want to see that too, so that could potentially be one of their picks.
And as what we've seen, Syndicate onto the utility is working well right now with the whole squad. So you might be seeing a different or his flexibility alongside with Fleur providing a lot of assistance for the carries. As students, he can definitely function on his own, but Nani needs more protection and push to just do his job very quickly or very good because these early games is onto the tempo mostly of Boom.
Yeah, the early game has always been good with Boom Esports. They have been really good at it, especially when it comes to the rotation. And that's why they're one of the strongest teams that we have here. It's because of how they're so good at doing so. But again, with what is going to happen in this game, it's going to be quite a tough challenge for Rough World Era to even gain back the momentum here for this next game. Right now, we're still on a pause and we're still waiting for everyone to start again.
Yeah, and for now, again, next, go grab him. We still have a long day, and it feels like in every game we might be having a bit of a pause.
Yeah.
So as long as we're making sure to get those smooth sailing, finish the day, and for you guys to enjoy more of this Honor of Kings action, drop by to One Ayala. Go get those giveaways and the codes. Of course, be sharp and be more mindful because we are dropping those in the middle of the game.
Yeah, just put it on your CD key, everybody, just for you to get the codes. Go to community, go to CD key, and input the codes that we have here. It's gonna go out randomly, so be ready to how you tackle that, how you get that. But currently, I think we're ready. I think the players are already ready for this game. They're already they have their game faces on right now, so I think they're ready.
Hoping that we can start because I am dying inside to know
if
this
I think so.
will be in the hands of or even be a match point for Rough World Era or a good bounce back from Boom Esports.
I like the start though, coming in from Impressive. I think they don't have any idea that they're already starting the Azure buff here. They're gonna go for the challenge and might be able to go for it. Right now, they do have the smite, so they can actually take this. So that's good. Impressive already got it. He's gonna be dead, but the first blood already came out to their side.
Okay, so at least somehow they just got out of it, and it is a good deny because most of the skills of Agudo scaling relies onto the camps.
Yeah.
So Impressive denying that blue buff says a lot, and Pei or Carl already roaming around taking a lot of resources will be good enough to push this Pei onto the mid game.
Yeah, Syndicate not getting to level 4 this early could be a challenge that they have to deal with every time. Because of the steal that Impressive has gotten from there, that's actually a big win. Denying the early game power of the Agudo is actually really good. And right now, they're still going for Impressive. I don't know if this is the best idea to go with it, because Impressive has been just taking out all the... getting all the pressure coming in from this side of Rough World Era, and they're giving him all the attention that he deserves.
Yeah, well, as there's already no jungle to be farmed, I believe that's the only reason that they can just go for Impressive, and it pushes the Syndicate to his level 4. So I do understand the beggars can be choosers this time around because they are being prettily shut down. So they can just settle for a less of an XP, a less of a kill, or gold, just to remove a bit of those annoyance coming in from Impressive.
Yeah, Burning Sun Arrow already out there. Right now, Impressive is going to be dying, but I
Oh
think he stole it
my.
again, so that's really tough. Right now with that steal, they're already going for that Crimson buff while everybody's busy going on the top side. Carlos already taken what he needed, and they don't know what to do here. They're at a loss here for the side of World Era.
Of course, guys, discount vouchers from Hawk PKL for TT Racing. And as we are seeing a lot of those no discounts from Syndicate as he is being disturbed again and again by Impressive. No problem with that. Was able to take him down, but the whole squad converging just to try and make a play outside the jungle, and Syndicate still around trying to stick for those XPs as no resources coming into his hands.
Yeah, he has been farming pretty well here for Boom Esports. Carl, look at him. He's already level 7. While this fight is happening, Carl is just chilling, getting some farm. Impressive is buying time. And once they cash in the gold that Syndicate has been getting from all those kills on Impressive, this will be tough because Carl is going to get a lot of gold there.
Yeah. And with that shutdown potential, it's not really far, especially if you're playing on an Agudo and separated by Furball. You are pretty much a juicy target for Carl.
Yeah, Carl is just going to be taking that for free later on. Already level 7 right now on their side. This is still good for their team. Right now, they're going for the Tyrant, but one thing's for sure is that Carl is already taking the Azure buff while this is all happening, and there's nothing that they could do to stop it. The rotation from Boom Esports has been so good. They're going for the fight, though. The knockup comes in. Tatsuri could be dying here. Already used the flash, but no, it wasn't able to hit. Right there in the end, they got killed. Destiny was popped from Tatsuri, and everybody is just crumbling so far here for the team. Syndicate is going to be joining the fight. Impressive is going to be dying here for sure, but Toshi is might be looking for the kills.
Yeah, man. It's understandable that they really wanted to go for Hu Yi compared to a usual marksman for the reason that Impressive will not be present most of the time on his lane. So they need someone or a marksman that can help them by not being present or less of an attention, and that Burning Sun Arrow will be a good decision to just play around with it and just farm and try to clear the waves. He isn't not even trying to fight the Danny up front.
Yeah, and I think at this point with this goal that they have, 1k gold lead is not really that high for 10-1 scoreline. So right now, Impressive has been getting like negative on his bounty right now. So you're not really getting anything, maybe like 50 gold whenever you're trying to fight him, which is why it's not going to be that big. The advantage that they have, really small, and they're still continuing to kill him. He's already 0-10-0, but looking at the gold, Syndicate still doesn't have the advantage on gold here against Carl. Carl is still very much fed.
Yeah. And doesn't change the fact right now that they are not winning. But
another fight. Backline going in. Miggy might be dying. Get some healing onto the back. That is good. Daddy's going to get the kill onto the backline. Carl goes in. They got the kill on 1. They're going to go for the chase down onto the backline. Zari getting chased. Impressive is going to be here in just a bit. Double kill already onto this guy. But they're going to go and get the knockup. 2 for 1 so far. And they cashed in the kills coming in from Syndicate.
And that's Carl again, already paying rent dues as he is getting those juicy monies, and you can clearly see the goal difference right now that he is pretty high up there, and no one is sitting up close to 5k already, and a good prioritization coming in from Rough World Era Kadiliman. But Boom Esports is doing a great job to give Carl his own window, and just Impressive being the roaming support that just disturbing Syndicate's route.
Yeah, already equalized the goal. That's big. That's good. Right now, Carl is still so fed, 4.8k gold lead with a 1.2k advantage against Syndicate. So that could be the challenge that they have to deal with here. How are they going to be dealing with a fed pay at the later stages of the game? Right now, Carl, looking for the kill. Calm is going to be his target. He might be dead here. He doesn't have any way to go. He doesn't have the ult. So that's why he's dead.
As easy as that, Death Brush being locked in by Boom Esports right now. They are taking a lot of resources. Burning Sun Arrow hitting Danny.
Actually got the kill though. Knockup is going to be there. They are going to be flashing in. That's going to be one kill on their side. Taking Liberties was able to get the knockup on them. They're going to be dying one by one. That is perfect. Right now, they're going in for the kill. They can even go for the ace. Syndicate is going to be the last one. He has been pushed back. Right now, Toshi, he is going to get the ace. And that is a perfect setup coming in from Boom Esports.
That's the reason why the Burning Sun Arrow from Toshi is lethal, finding that channel. And they didn't doubt. They made sure to entirely jump in and take him out as easy as that. And right now, good thing that Ruffled Era Kadiliman got the Overlord, because it gives them a lot of space at least to push around and make sure for Boom to just clean house, go for those waves, and not entirely finishing the game. But Blue Buff once again coming in from Impressive, just trying to deny it one after another. But this time it will be RWKD will be successfully taking him down before the buff.
2K gold lead. Tyrant already getting taken. Carl is not here. So Rough World Era is just going to take this for free. No challenge coming in from Boom. They are just cashing in on fights that they know they could win on a 4v5. And that's what I respect from Boom Esports. They recognize that. They can take the fight 4v5 because look at how much ahead Carl is. His 3-level advantage on Carl. Just because of this, he could definitely get the wins.
Okay, so a lot of plays coming in from both sides, as they haven't stopped anything with those farming, with those roaming coming in from Impressive. And up to this moment, the cash in from Carl would still be the problem, and they are getting the advantage and the scary pay. There's a reason why why pay is being prioritized recently.
Yeah, because he very, very strong though, especially if you get the early game in your favor. And one of the things that I love about Pei is how he can go for a lot of builds. He can go for tank, he can go for fighter, he can even go for the marksman build. And looking at what they are really looking forward to here for the team, I think Carl has been building Axe of Torment. So I do think he's gonna go for that fighter / bruiser route, so he's not really that easy to take down.
And feels like the Miue isn't working well also, Dash. Missing the mark on being the one who's diving onto the back line, trying to sustain damage. We spoke that they are banking onto those healings, but it isn't working as what we've expected, because he is being being played onto those Death Brush with those pay from Carl, and not having enough pressure for Boom Esports to hesitate on those team fights.
Yeah, one thing that I like about that though is even though it's looking like it's not working, the goal was simple here for the Miyu pick for Calm. What he wanted to do was to make sure that the Byron doesn't get so ahead, and I think he was able to do so. But the problem there is what you do with the Miyu once you go out. Syndicate already stunned. Here they come. They're going to get the stun. They got the board right in their favor. With the Blood Rage in front of them, they're not going to be able to go out. They got the kill on the back line. 3 people are already down. They're going to go for the chase down. And Johnny also got killed in the end there. What a great play coming in from Boom Esports.
Quadra kill from Carl. It says a lot, Dash. Everything from Kadiliman is crumbling as they are getting the tempo. They are the ones who's dictating the fights right now, and they are making sure that they are getting every kills.
Yeah. They're looking for every kills in most of the fights, and I like that. What they're doing there, they already got the 4 kills that they needed, and they were able to secure it. One thing that is going to be challenging here is that there's only Calm alive at this point, so that's going to be the challenge that they have here.
One thing's for sure, Carl is on a roll. And this lineup coming in from Kadiliman isn't really working well as what we saw from game 1. They got the discipline on whether they are going to fight or not. But the thing is that the same setup, Impressive, again and again, gaining a lot of information, giving those, let's say, the place from Boom Esports to do their own thing and shutting down completely Kadiliman's idea of this lineup.
Oh, yeah. And right now, we're going to be seeing the fans here. The fans are already on site, already ready to what's going to happen. They know that this game might be as long as it could be because it has been really good. Carl has been getting up in the ranks just because of this game. And it's looking like they are happy on the side of Boom Esports because they know they got advantage already.
Yeah. They already know that this, the primary carry, which is Carl, already got the tools that he needed just to finish the game. And getting that quadra feels like once we got back to the game, I believe someone is already on the third tier tower. So they might not just be knocking onto the doors of ending this. And you can clearly see everyone from the Hawk community. They're waving. And A.C.T just watching around, getting ready for their match today.
Ooh. A.C.T's already there. Pretty early, A.C.T.
On time.
Yeah, that's true. They're actually on time. They're ready for their games, but you know what? This game might be long. So, I think this is going to be going the lengths. Even if it's going to go to game 5, I do think that could happen.
Yes, there's a huge possibility, Dash. As we've seen a back and forth. And what do we expect? I mean, the top 4 teams of the Philippines and 3 will be buying into the slot of EWC. So it means it will be neck to neck. They wanted to take that slot first, and Boom Esports all smile to their faces compared to game 1. You can feel the pressure onto Kadiliman's side as they're still waiting for any solutions onto their side.
Yeah, they're still waiting. They're waiting for any solutions. Right now, we're still seeing the technical committee. We're still waiting for them to do something about this. I think might be an internet problem that they have here for the teams, but I'm still looking forward to what they do next. Right now, it's looking like Boom Esports are all smiles. They're geared up. They're ready to finish the game because the time that we paused here, Osiris, we're already close to finishing. I think we're already close to finishing that because
exactly.
Yeah,
I think it's just 1 tower away. I mean, a sliver of health and Carl being alive, and that's an ace.
Yeah,
we don't really see any potential defense onto the side of Kadiliman, but we just want to make sure that they're getting the technical solutions that they needed just so that we proceed on third game. Might be smooth enough for this Rough World team.
Oh, yeah. We're still waiting for Rough World to do, or rather, we're still waiting for them to actually start the game. I think they're not, looking at the players, right? They look like they're not as pressured because everybody is just smiles. All our team members are just smiling, getting ready for the game, and are so happy about what's happening so far. And they're not even phased about this technical pause that we have.
Yeah.
Do you do that, Osiris? Look at Colin. He has powder in front of him.
Yes.
You do that? You really?
No.
Really? Okay.
No, I don't do it, but I see it.
Does it help?
I believe Autolus is using finger sleeves, and that works for him.
Ooh,
so I think it works because most of the time we are seeing it. And even the heat pads right now.
Oh, yeah.
Because a while ago, it's hot, but other teams got their heat pads. So
yeah, I think it's getting
I'm not
colder.
sure if it's hot or cold because Syndicate right now got his jacket.
I think it's getting colder. That's why they're really going into those heat pads that they have. And right now, everybody on site is getting ready to and how they start this. Still game 2, everyone. We're still game 2.
still game 2, and the same technical that we are getting time to time. Just want to ask also that how about this channel? feels like it's not working well into their favors. I mean, what's missing?
I think one of the things that has happened for the game, I think Chano has been, on the 2 fights that we've seen, Danny has been caught in the world is my board. Which is why it's not going to work if he gets caught like that. Because what you want to do when you're playing the Chano is to be as mobile as you can. And if you get caught in the board, that's a big mistake. You're going to be losing the fight for sure. Because most of the fights, they engage in the backline. They always find a way to get the Burning Sun arrow, the World is my board. Even the Storm Strike from the Byron has always caught Danny on our fights.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like they're missing the mark onto their win conditions for the reason that Impressive is really doing a great job on shutting down most of the buffs or the resources.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's tough. Right now they're just playing. Impressive is just
Yeah.
playing at this point.
Yeah, everyone
Or rather, Miggy.
actually, even Floor this time around, just playing around Danny. Even Syndicate is waving his hands a while ago. Everyone's enjoying the place. It feels like they are not being pressured onto these games, onto these fights. They're also seeing smiles from A.C.T a while ago, a few waves from the Hawk community. Danny, come on, man, show your face. It feels
Man,
like he is
I think
the
Danny's
same.
pressured.
I mean, Danny has been the same guy that we've met from previous tournaments as the shy guy, the quiet guy.
Has always been. Always been.
Yeah. Never change, Danny.
Oh yeah, never change. And it's so good to see that these players are just improving as we go. They're just getting better as we go. And oh man, it's just surreal to see them on the big stage again. Because the last time
Yeah.
we've seen them was at the Invitational Season 3, right? And some of them haven't been playing there because they weren't qualified like Blacklist International, but you could see that they were waiting for the chance to be on this stage.
Yeah, it took a lot of their experience, growth from different places up or different tournaments rather up until this point. And this is the best time to put yourself out there because it's KWC, one of the prestigious tournament that you get to play with. So I know how good it is for them to reach the top right now. Even though Blacklist is completely still in the tournament, you got to focus on what's in front of you.
Oh yeah, that's true. Right now our players still waiting to start the game. And currently they're just looking at themselves on the big screen. I hope we could go there. I really hope to go there on the
Hoping for you
event
to
is
be there.
Yeah, man. I think Sunday might be after grand finals. But
when everything's
stage,
shut off already.
Yeah, I think the stage is already getting taken down by that point.
Yeah, everyone's aggressing already, and you were there like, "Hi guys."
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a picture when everything's closed off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The last man standing.
Yeah.
Eugene Dash.
Yeah, it's probably gonna take me like 2 hours before I get there too because it's Sunday. Oh man,
Yeah.
It's gonna be a challenge here, but I want to know what's happening already here for our players because
Toshi's rocking a PKL shirt. I haven't seen that.
That's true. Maybe it's just I see a person that I know.
Oh,
of
course, I know that person as well.
Shout out, bossing.
Shout out, boss
Shout out,
man.
Boss man. Shout out.
Shout out, boss man.
Oh man. It's just I'm still waiting for the camera to go to the audience. I want to see the audience. Who's there?
Yeah, I wanted to see the audience as well because we know a lot of people just want to check attendance as well. We're seeing already the players. How many times? Come on, Hawk community.
Please let us see the players. We want to see who is there. Who is there? Who is
Attendance
the audience?
check.
Yes. Attendance check. Who in the caster pool is there watching? We are watching everybody just at home, but we want to see who from the PKL casters are there.
Yep. Every team right now just trying to keep it composed. And as well as for other Miggy just playing around on the camera.
Oh yeah.
Not being serious. If
They're
you wanted to check other meta guys or other region, MKL spring season is also playing.
Yeah, I think
You know what it
WKS
is?
also. WKS playoffs is also underway. So that is also something that is playing right now. So currently, the teams are waiting on the final call. Who's gonna start?
Okay. So yeah. We're back here. After players, it's us against guys. So we're still waiting.
Oh, okay. I think we're gonna go in a break in a bit, everybody. We're just waiting for the call for us to go to break, but we're still waiting. Everybody, remember, we're still just in game 2 of match 1. And again, let's just go to the break first before we head in to the next game. Okay,
Medyo
noted.
mas challenging mag-stretch kasi dalawa eh. Okay lang. Sila.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Honor of kings is what we fight for. Looney, Abra, Malupiton, 2025.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage with free data, calls, and texts at sulit na rewards.
TNT 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
The exclusive affinity guidelines for Misty Marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true. Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together.
Ayun.
And we are back.
Diba? Kung akala nyo hindi...
Yes, and we are back, of course, with Rafael Kadiliman and Boom Esports. We already saw the outcome, and this might be it, but a good bailout from Calm.
Yeah, Calm getting chased down. I think this is going to be the end of the game here. Boom Esports could definitely finish this. 5 seconds on the clock, and there's nothing that they could do here. I think right now they can't be stopped right now, and the challenge is they need to clear the wave on the back, and it's still Boom Esports taking the first, or rather, the second game.
1-1, and I must say, this is their first win into this series, so pretty good start for these guys. Might not be the best one, but at least they got the first win, and this will not be a future match point for Rough World Era Kadiliman, but we do have a series in our hands as we are on to 1-1, and who knows who might flip the board or the switch. As we already saw, it feels like already Kadiliman getting the upper hand, but being defeated at game 2 with the flawless fashion, with the pay, and of course, Impressive's play around the map says a lot on a different outcome.
Yeah, it was really hard though. Impressive was just very annoying here for Syndicate, and they haven't. I do feel like Rough World Era hasn't thought about that yet. Because remember, they haven't fought this lineup of Boom Esports with Athena just yet. They haven't had it ever. They haven't fought it ever. They haven't shown their cards during the regular season, and pulling that out here in the playoffs was something impressive from Impressive. And again, it's a 1-1 this game. So this was what happened during that time. Even though Rough World Era has a bloated score, it was all because of Impressive going 0-17.
Yeah, and you can clearly see how good this lineup is, as they were able to shut down, and we haven't seen any shining moments. And as much as we already got the opening from Amaya Shiranui, it feels like it's not paying enough with those prioritization, and already used by both teams, losing the X factor of this assassin. So Mai Shiranui proving that it's not a huge threat, and with that win rate doesn't really match.
Yeah,
the prioritization.
Yeah, people just really know how to deal with the Mai Shiranui at this point. They know how to deal with it. They know how to answer it. And this is also the leagues. Even other regions know how to answer a Mai Shiranui at this point. I do think Arlie is much more valuable than the Mai Shiranui at this point, because at least in the late game, you have Arlie's damage. But here, if you fail in the early game with the Mai, you definitely lose, because she's going to be out of value.
Yeah, and losing a lot of heroes definitely saw how good already the viability and on how well they are trying to play around as Boom Esports with that pay and the Hui combo showed up that they can play around on this kind of team comps. But the Chano, Mai Shiranui, and even Miyue feels like lost a lot of value because, especially Agudo, that
Yeah.
it's already being banned onto RWKD because of GBP.
Yeah, it was good though. Syndicate really just didn't know how to deal with the threat of Impressive just being everywhere. It was such a tough challenge that they have to deal with. And Carl, the man, 8-0 and 3 with 26% damage dealt and 10.1k gold. And as we said, Boom Esports has his star, and it's Carl.
Yeah, and considering that it should have been the same Ogren that wants to carry. This time, Carl did his job on being the primary carry for the team and even acquiring a quadra kill just to put a cherry on top on finishing this game too. So I'm gonna say that Boom isn't out on the count yet. They are still there to prove themselves, and there's a reason why they are the top two teams, and they know how to play from behind, and they did it.
Oh yeah, they did it. And from what happened here during the whole game, look at this though. I mean, most of the leads that we had in the game was Rough World Era just killing Impressive as much as they can in the early game. And that didn't really do much for the team. Most of the time, what happened was that Boom Esports was just cashing in all the amount of gold that they have mustered. And it was the reason why they got advantage. But again, Boom Esports was just taking them down easily. Look at them. Look at what they did in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy as a breeze as they already got what they have already secured their damaged items, and there's no chance for Kadiliman to answer any of it as they don't have hard counters for that pay. They don't have any catch out of it, and even the Mai Shiranui is being taken down before it reaches the pay. So a really good job for Boom Esports reading their draft this time around compared on game one.
Yeah, and I do think Impressive really played such a good job in that game. If I'm going to give my MVP to whoever that game, it's going to be Impressive. That's the reason why they had such a hard time playing the game, because they all have to look at Impressive during that whole game, and they have to find a way to babysit Syndicate. Also, remember, he stole 2 Azure buffs, and that's a big marker that game.
Yeah, and being or removing Azure Golems to the hands of Syndicate, again, that's Agudo. So it's heavily reliant onto the farm, onto the resources before it scales the skills itself. So I do understand that's why when they saw Agudo, they already released Impressive's techniques, and Toshi also not having any death going up against Danny onto the whole laning phase. And even Fleur, Sakira being present doesn't really want it to go in and show himself. He's just playing for the Burning Sun arrow, showing a lot of flexibility to the team or to anyone can definitely be the carry onto their lineup. And they banked onto Carl, funnel everything to this guy. And you can clearly see that 1/4 of the or of the quadrant is already being farmed by Syndicate, and most of the time it's going to be Carl's jungle. So already half of the resources being torn down to Syndicate and leaving him empty-handed, and probably needs to go onto the lane just to get by.
That's true. The challenge here is how are they going to be answering that after losing the fight here. And I do think next game could be something that they could use here for the side of Rough World Era, because this game, they're going to go to the red side. So going to the red side means that you could go Byron Pay for this time around. So that's something that I'm looking forward to, how they're going to be using that. And without the Athena now, I think it would go a lot smoother this time around.
It will be different, but already we saw 2 carries onto the side of Carl. So I'm still waiting. What's the next one? So we will be going in for a short break, but after that, we will be on game 3 of Boom versus RWKD. Stay right there.
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Dugo naman dirigma, sa akin nananalaytay, watawat ng Pilipinas, sa aking ibawagayway. Sa kasaysayan ng matitirang taga-salaysay, ang matamis na tagumpay ay walang kapantay. Ipusan ng lahi, ang puwersa ko ay pupuntangi, humahawi ng isang batalyon, parang buhawi. Di magwawakas ang digmaan hanggat ang huling hari ay di pa nasasakal gamit bituka ng huling pare. Ubod ng barumbado kapag nang balagbag, sugod lang ng patago hanggat di papasag. Puso lang ang dala ko, palaglan ng palag, uulan ng palaso, taas ang kalasag. Kasi kapag ako nakumana, lahat natutulala. Hindi nila inaasahan ang mga atake ko na namumulaga, namumula pa ang mga mata na parang bata, kalabawasak sa kada atak. Lumalago pa ka mga katawan ng mga kalaban na nakakatapat pa siya. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Ugaw kaya matikiba yung galing. Kahit gano'ng veterano sa'kin mukhang noob pa rin. Kahit letra lang gamit kaya kang buntaling. Kahit pagsama-sama pa akin lang bobombahin. Yung asta boys in the hood, yung dating boys to men. Sobrang toxic na galawan, dapat dyan poisonin. Ako yung prince of landing, lahat pupuksain. One hit kill, lahat susubukin for the win. Paalam sa karera nyo, advanced condolence. Mga kulang sa intelligence, no offense. Walang duda na kami ang the best, oo yes. Pahiya kayo sa amin in-game hanggang sa online trends. Diba? Common sense.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Cash G. Hindi ko na dapat gagawin to eh. Pero wala, binuhay niyo uli ang dragon man. Kra! Samda na po, kanda na pita, la kanda na pita, la kanda na po, sa la kanda na pita, la kanda na po, da la kinda na po. Sa la tapira tapi, sa la tapira tapu, sa la tapila ta kulo, sa pila ta kalita pila. Pero ang kompetisyon, bigyan mo ng kombinasyon, siguradong bompanisyon, yun lang ang aking misyon. Malupito ng paboritong komedyante ng jowa mo. Ba't nag-aaway tong dalawa, di ba magtropa to? O ano kung mag-isa mong nagagawa? Pag nagsama ka mas malakas. Imbis maghilaan pababa, bakit di na lang tayo maghatakan ng pataas? Kasi
tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Honor of Kings is what we fight for. Looney, Abra, Malupiton, 2025.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage with free data, calls, and texts at sulit na rewards.
TNT 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
guidelines for misty marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true. Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together.
铠甲是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
妖若未成的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. Uh-oh. Hey, y'all, listen to this one. I'm in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
妖若没钱的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
Honor of Kings. Honor.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle.
Ang binigay ni Charmy 1!
Nasa tuktok kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudahan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami madaling tibagin.
Simulat sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa Kings World Cup.
Rough World era Kadiliman, the shadows.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang panganib para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it? Or RWKD getting what?
Bago sa liga, pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ng anumang bundo para sa KWC.
A.C.T. Esports Club, the Ascendants.
Dito kami nararapat.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Napakaligas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala, lahat sila ay magpapakita rilas. Isa lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa mga players, ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings.
Sila ang papasok sa playoff!
Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together. The exclusive affinity guidelines for Misty Marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true.
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage. With free data, calls, and texts. At sulit na rewards.
铠甲是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
有若没尘的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Ang makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle.
Ang binigay ni Charmy 1!
Nasa tuktok kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudahan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami madaling tibagin.
Simulat sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa Kings World Cup.
Rough World era Kadiliman, the shadows.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang panganib para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it? Or RWKD getting what?
Bago sa liga pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ng anumang bundo para sa KWC.
A.C.T. Esports Club. The Ascendants.
Dito kami nararapat.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Napangitigas, takot matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala, lahat sila ay magpapakitang gilas. Isa lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa mga players, ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings.
Sila ang papasok sa playoff!
Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? And just did report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together. The exclusive affinity guidelines for Misty Marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true.
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. Uh-oh. Hey yo, listen to this one. I'm in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage. With free data, calls, and texts. At sulit na rewards.
TNT 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
副铠甲，是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
妖若没钱的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
Honor of Kings. Honor.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle.
Ang binigay ni Xiaomi 1!
Nasa tuktok kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudahan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami madaling tibagin.
Simulat sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa Kings World Cup.
Rough World era Kadiliman, the shadows.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang panganib para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it? Or RWKD getting what?
Bago sa liga, pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ng anumang bundo para sa KWC.
A.C.T. Esports Club, the Ascendants.
Dito kami nararapat.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Napakalikas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala, lahat sila ay magpapakitang gilas. Isa lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa mga players, ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings.
Sila ang papasok sa playoff!
Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? And just get a report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together. The exclusive affinity guidelines for Misty Marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true.
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage. With free data, calls, and texts. At sulit na rewards.
TNT 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
铠甲是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
妖若没钱的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle.
Ang binigay ni Xiaomi 1!
Nasa tuktok kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudahan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami madaling tibagin.
Simulat sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa Kings World Cup.
Rough World era Kadiliman, the shadows.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang panganib para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it? Or RWKD getting one?
Bago sa liga pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ang anumang bundo para sa KWC.
A.C.T. Esports Club. The Ascendants.
Dito kami nararapat.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Napakaligas, takot matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala. Lahat sila ay magpapakitang gilas. Isa lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa mga players, ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings.
Sila ang papasok sa playoff!
Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together. The exclusive affinity guidelines for Misty Marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true.
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. Uh-oh. Hey y'all, listen to this one. I'm in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage. With free data, calls, and texts. At sulit na rewards.
TNT 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
那副铠甲是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
妖若未成凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
Honor of Kings. Honor.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Ang makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle.
Ang binigay ni Xiaomi 1!
Nasa dukto kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudahan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami madaling tibagin.
Simulat sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa Kings World Cup.
Rough World era Kadiliman, the shadows.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang panganib para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it? Or RWKD getting what?
Bago sa liga pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ang anumang bundo para sa KWC.
A.C.T. Esports Club, the Ascendants.
Dito kami nararapat.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Napakalikas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Napakaganda kumating congratulations! We'll finish it all!
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala, lahat sila ay magpapakitang gilas. Isa lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa mga players, ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings.
Sila mapasok sa playoff!
Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together. The exclusive affinity guidelines for Misty Marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true.
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage. With free data, calls, and texts. At sulit na rewards.
TNT, 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
铠甲是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
有肉没钱的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle.
Ang binigay ni Xiaomi 1!
Nasa tuktok kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudahan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami madaling tibagin.
Simulat sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa Kings World Cup.
Rough World era Kadiliman, the shadows.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang panganib para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it? Or RWKD getting what?
Bago sa liga pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ang anumang bundo para sa KWC.
A.C.T. Esports Club. The Ascendants.
Dito kami nararapat.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Napakalikas, takot matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala. Lahat sila ay magpapakitang gilas. Isa lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa mga players, ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings.
Sila ang papasok sa playoff!
Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together. The exclusive affinity guidelines for Misty Marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true.
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. Uh-oh. Hey y'all, listen to this one. I'm in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage. With free data, calls, and texts. At sulit na rewards.
TNT, 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya
铠甲，是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
妖若没尘的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
Honor of Kings. Honor.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Ang makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle.
Ang binigay ni Xiaomi 1!
Nasa tuktok kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudahan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami madaling tibagin.
Simulat sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa Kings World Cup.
Rough World era Kadiliman, the shadows.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang panganib para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it? Or RWKD getting what?
Bago sa liga pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ng anumang bundo para sa KWC.
A.C.T. Esports Club, the Ascendants.
Dito kami nararapat.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Napakalikas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala, lahat sila ay magpapakitang gilas. Isa lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa mga players, ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings.
Sila ang papasok sa playoff!
Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that...
Welcome back to PKL Honor of Kings, the playoffs. Here at Wanayala, the crowd is very lively. Kaya pumili kami ng ating mga manlalaro para subukan ang kanilang talino when it comes to PKL and Honor of Kings. Kilalanin na natin sila. Players, pasok! We picked randomly from the crowd. At ito ang ating mga nag-ingay sa ating audience. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Hello, I'm John Carlos. Just call me Jokey. From Santa Cruz, Manila!
Santa Cruz, Manila! Okay. Sino favorite hero?
Hero ko? Zhang Fei, Chadolya.
Favorite player?
Favorite player, si Nitsu ng A.C.T. Esports Club.
Oh, nasaan ang mga fans ng A.C.T? Ayan. Sino ang mananalo sa laban na to between Boom and RWKD?
Sure na ako, boom to. Naka-preparado na si Toshi. Preparado na yun. Nakakatakot yung pag-preparado na.
Sino ang mga bumoboto sa Boom? Make some noise! Okay. Next one. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Hi, my name is Dave Joshua Castillo from Antique. Lumipad papunta dito. And
From Antique?
yes, from Antique. And
From Antique, pumunta ka dito para lang sa PKL?
yes, last time invitational ano din ako eh. Lumipad din ako para manood ng event.
Wow! Okay, gano'ng katagal yung biyahe?
1 hour lang naman siya from province to Manila. Kasi nag-airplane ako eh. Pero pag doon siya,
Wow, social airplane! Let's give it up from the guy from Antique! Oh, di ba? Pumabalakbak sila. Good job, good job. Okay, anong ginagawa natin sa buhay?
working na po as virtual assistant. And yeah, hobby ko po maglaro ng Honor of Kings mag-pasta.
Working!
Yes po.
Okay, kala ko tambay ka, hindi ka nang susuklay ng buhok eh.
Ganyan pa pag work from home talaga.
Ganyan,
Hindi ka nag-aayos eh, hindi ko maalis eh.
Oh, kaya pala. Pero alam mo, gusto namin malaman, sino ba ang iyong pambato dito sa laban na to? Boom or RWKD?
Wala, bias tayo sa Boom kasi tropa pits to eh.
Ah, tropa. Okay. Thank you so much. Good luck sa iyo. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Lorenzo Alcantara po from Parañaque.
From Parañaque.
Yes, po.
Aba? Okay, ipapag-model natin ha. Siya ay kumuha ng HOK Uniqlo shirt. Kukunin ko yung mic. Kunyari, ikaw yung model namin. Okay? Kakount ako ng 3. Magpo-post ka. Andyan yung mic. Kunyari, ikaw yung commercial. Okay? 3, 2, 1, action! Woo! Look at that HOK Uniqlo shirt. Turn it around. Napaka-pogi. Oh, bibilangin kong ilan. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here you go. Sino ang binoboto natin ngayon? Boom or WKD?
Boom Esports po.
Boom Esports, bakit?
Kasi sila po yung yung parang pinakauna kong
Ano?
idol po.
Pinakaunang idol. Okay. Now, tignan natin kung makukuha nyo nga ba ang tamang sagot para dito. 5 tanong. Padamihan ng tamang sagot. Ang gagawin natin kapag alam nyo ang sagot, kailangan yung tumalon at sabihin, PKL. Kayo ang makakakuha ng mic. First one, and kung tama ang inyong sagot, step forward. Alright? Kapag mali, you stay in position. Are you ready?
Ready! Ready!
Okay, position, 1, 2, 3. All right, let's give it up to our participants. A round of applause. Unang tanong. Sa RWKD, which player is from Thailand? Which player is from Thailand? Talon!
From A.C.T, right?
RWKD.
Syndicate.
Syndicate is the right answer! Step forward. Okay, kukunin ko yung mic. Second question. What is the name of the international tournament that will welcome the top 3 ng PKL? Pwedeng tumalon. Wait, earthquake. Okay, PKL. Okay. Wait, move back ka muna. Okay. What is the name of the international tournament that will welcome the top 3 ng PKL?
EWC.
Is not correct. Ang lapit. Steel? Steel.
Kings World Championship.
Kings? Ay! Okay. Ikaw, may chance ka pa. May chance ka pa. Okay. Sa inyong dalawa, walang nakakuha, hindi niya nakuha. Okay, and the correct answer is Kings World Cup. Kings KWC. All right. Third question. Sinong hero ang may pinakamaraming naka-cosplay dito? Sinong nauna? Isa pa. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay. Sinong hero?
Dolia po.
Dolia is the right answer. Step forward. Next question. Tingnan natin kung alam nyo din to. Sino yung hero sa icon ngayon ng HOK app? Pumiyak ako ah. Okay.
Ying po.
Ying is the right answer. Step forward. Naku, ano nangyari sa'yo?
Kakambak po to, parang Pacers lang.
Paano ka magka-comeback? Isang tanong na lang. Isang tanong na lang. Para daw Pacers. Naku, okay. Last question. Uy, mahirap to. Kung 14-0 ang match streak ng Blacklist noong regular season, ilan ang game win-loss record nila?
27-1.
27-1? Incorrect. 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 Okay.
22-0.
20?
22-1.
22. Mali. Okay. Another chance. Another chance. Ayan. Naku! Sinasabi na niya. Okay, another chance. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
26-2 daw.
26-2. Tinutulungan ka na ng Blacklist, nagkamali ka pa. Okay. 26-2 is mali. Naku, mali ka dun. Nandun na yung Blacklist, tinutulungan ka na, hindi pa nakuha ng tama. Okay, bibigyan ko pa kayo ng chance. One more chance. 3, 2, 1, and time's up. Ang tamang sagot ay 28-2. 28-2. Congratulations! We have a winner! Thank you so much. Hold on, tingnan natin ang iyong... Pakita natin ang iyong papremyo. You just stay there. Bakit natin i-show off natin ang iyong papremyo? Let's open kung ano nga ba. Ayan. Ayun! Meron kang sticker, may loot bag. Habang ino-open mo siya, let's give our consolation prize to our other contestants. You can open it up. Hirapan ka. Here you go. Come on over. Meron ka bang final message sa lahat ng ating mga viewers?
Sa lahat ng mga nasa bahay pa dyan na hindi pa nakapunta ng PKL, punta kayo dito, solid dito. Maraming pamigay na merch. Tas, patagal, mas umiinit yung laban. Tsaka, ayun, shoutout sa bias ko, yung A.C.T, kay Nitsu. Idol kita kasi nagparaya ka maging 6-man para lumakas yung team nyo.
6-man para lumakas yung team. Okay, pwede ka mag-try out sa next season. Kasi qualifiers tayo. So anybody can try.
So sa mga gustong pumunta pa guys, punta na kayo dito. Iba yung experience kapag pumunta, nanood kayo ng on-site. Iba yung thrill, ano nyo yung ano.
Ano ba? Ano ba sabihin natin?
Nagsaslatter na ako eh. Pero yun, punta kayo guys, masaya dito, yun lang.
Kasing gulo ng utak mo yung buhok mo. Okay, thank you. And from our winner, speech from the winner.
Maraming salamat po sa yung event coordinator po kasi dito po sila naglagay ng event sa One Ayala po.
And thank you so much. Now, eto sabay-sabay natin sabihin. Alright? Sabay-sabay natin sabihin, casters pasok dahil malapit na mag-umpisa ang ating laban. In 3, 2, 1, casters pasok!
What a way to start again, of course, moving into Game 3. We're still your casters, Osiris and Dash. And I hope you had your dinner, guys, because this will be a long night. And you saw how good the players or the audience, they were able to answer some few questions. And how's your price there, Dash?
You know what? I still haven't had my price.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm going to get it later. But for now... It was great. I was able to get some dinner. Were you able to get your dinner, Osiris, before we head into this next few games?
Yes, of course, getting our very own noodles. Everyone loves instant noodles.
Yes.
Every gamer.
Yes.
That's the usual go-to food. And also starting order the coffee because You gotta need those energy. You're running
I was
up,
making
bro.
sure.
So,
I was making sure that
oh,
there's no brands here, though. I got my coffee. I got my coffee.
okay. I'm
Okay.
still going to get my coffee. I'm done with my energy drink. So, you know, when you get those energy up, it means that the battle will be intense. And we already saw there's a reason why we are on the game tree because it's a 1-1. So this will not be a match point part. Um, I'm really excited who's going to take this win.
That's true. That's true. Honestly, I just want to know what's going to be next, what the drafting is going to be, how are they going to come back, especially with the long break that we had. I think it really stumbles the momentum the team has. So
Yeah,
I hope that
exactly.
this doesn't put them out of the game mode that they already have.
I mean, I think they are on their A game. It's just that a few minor setbacks just to make sure that they're going to secure it. And I think that is the reason why we also have those long breaks. So in terms of momentum, I mean, they are playing on a 1-1 dash.
Yeah.
Technically, it's back to 0.
Yeah.
Like, you're just going to play on a best of 3 anymore because you're already done with 2 games.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back.
Yeah, we're back.
We're
So,
back. We're back to the regular season. So we're
yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the momentum counts because
Yeah.
I think it's fairly easy to just finish the job.
Yeah. So technically, the goal here is to win 2 more consecutive matches, or if not consecutive matches, just win 2 more for our teams because we're basically back onto the best of 3 at this point. And I'm kind of excited on how they're going to be tackling what heroes they're going to be picking this time around, just because we saw a while ago at the bottom what were their picks a while ago. I'm really liking the strategy here coming from Ruffled Era because they're really not showing all their cards yet because there's still a lot of open heroes that they can pick for the next game. And that's what I like about what they're doing here. Because remember, Clash laners, they haven't picked any of the meta ones just yet. Byron, Mayin is still up, Dharma is still available, so Calm could still play those.
So there's a lot of openings yet, but interestingly, this series that we saw, most of the top heroes that has been prioritized was already being used. And as for game 1, and both of them already used Mai Shiranui. Also excited for Syndicate to look at it in a different way because he has been using utilities for the next 2 games. So I believe that this time around on game 3, he is going to push the pedal to the metal. He might be eyeing on that Ogron, and that will be a good strategy for Boom to just take it away.
Yeah, honestly, Ogren, Pei, Menki is still up. The Fade is still available. His trusty Lamb is still available. So there's still a lot of picks that he could go for. So I'm kind of expecting that he will be doing that this time around. And I hope that he will be able to pick it this time. Because remember, we're losing all the good jungle picks already. So at least on the marksman also, we're losing a lot of the good picks already. So there's not really a lot of choices anymore. They have to pick it.
Yeah, so this is where you can feel the GBP comes in because it's fairly different right now compared to the first 2 games. Boom Esports in game 1 went all in. And then this time around, it will be onto the other side of Rufford Kadiliman. I mean, they didn't use any, let's say, highly contested Clash laner because they settled on the MUA. But it kind of cost them a lot because they lost the game with no presence of the Clash lane at all.
Yeah, it was really hard though, because what you want to do with the MUA is to not lose the lane. That's the goal, not lose the lane. But the problem there is what you do after. Because most of the time, what they do is try to split push. If not, they try to go to the back line or at least maybe find a way. Not even find the kill. Just be the distraction because she doesn't really have a high kill potential.
Yeah, and you can count onto the sustain. Most of the 1v1s of Miyue is getting the upper hands because of the invulnerability that she's getting compared to the lane that kind of needs to go for the sundown. So it's fairly different to how Miyue works, highly mobile as well.
Yeah.
But no 1v1s has been won by any of Miyue's encounter or even a skirmish. No pressure that has been used. I think it kind of forces them to respond to impressive for how many times, disrupting even the wave equilibrium of the other teams and missing those key farms.
Yeah, and I think that game was won by impressive alone. Honestly,
Yeah.
that game, just because of impressive, the game was easier for Boom Esports. And even though you're going to see the stats and you're going to say, oh, he's 0-17, how did he win the game? You know what? He did so much that game. It was so hard for Syndicate to do anything that game because they had to deal with impressive.
Yeah, it's the disruption that he's been doing, gaining a lot of knowledge, and then instead of the other teammates will be winning those 1v1s, will be roaming around doing their own thing, especially the Mai Shiranui from Tons, they are being forced out to respond to impressive for the reason that he has been denied fairly twice with the Azure Golem. And after that, they kind of invested a lot of resources, and you dying how many times lessen the gold that they take, but putting a lot of a streak to your name. So
Yeah.
whenever that card is going to kill you, kind of gives him an extra gold. Feels
Yeah.
like you are the ones on godlike, but it's definitely just a support kill with no with only
like 50 gold.
points.
yeah, yeah, he's basically a minion at that point.
Yeah.
because every time you kill him, you get like 50 gold. And the problem there is, whenever an Athena gets picked for what Boom has been doing, is that you can't really ignore him. If you ignore him, he's gonna kill all your jungle camps. If you don't really have any bursty heroes on your side, he would be a problem posing as the game goes on. But again, right now we're on to a different game. It's gonna be game number 3. We still have yet to see a really good marksman game for both of our marksmen. I mean, we've seen one from Danny during the last game, but I would love to see Toshi get a lot more highlight for the next few games.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we saw the channel, but didn't pan out what it's supposed to be. And this is where we talked about the pre-show against Boom, that they can shine anywhere from the role, from their members, because we already saw Carl carrying. So I believe that if game 3 would be a Toshi game, Carl might focus on a fade and might be denying the Ogran farm if they're not going to ban it right away.
One thing that I like about fade picks is what you need to have whenever you have a fade on your team is somebody to burst down the targets or to have damage on your team, because fade works like Ogren in a way, but he's not front facing. Compared to the Ogren, he's just gonna be waiting until somebody is super low. So I do think with the Mayin still being available, they can get away with a fade on the third game.
Yeah. So in terms of jungle, I mean, both of them doesn't even use Anshin, so there's no possibility. But
Yeah.
Aluna might still be a good angle if they're going to leave it out open for blue side.
Yeah, I think Aluna could still be a good answer, but just make sure that the Liang is not available. Because I do think if ever they try to pick Luna for Boom, Rough World Fleur is not going to hesitate to pick Dongwang if it was open.
Yeah, that's another thing. You're going to consider to have that Dongwang because again, roaming, the disruption potential of our roamers. But considering that it's not already a surprise pick, I think they can deal with Dongwang by basing it on a different support, such as you can go with the Mozzie just to be more aggressive as well and be on par with the roaming potential, or the mid lane's presence for a 3v1 just to deny Dongwang.
Yeah, I think if you have a Dongwang as your enemy, the Motsu together with the Ganonmo are gonna be the best picks.
Yeah.
Just so nobody gets close to you guys. If you fight them with range, it actually works pretty well. And the Dongwang would get muted the whole game. So yeah, that's something that they have to think about. Actually, a good suggestion there, Osiris, because yeah, those are good answers to them.
Yeah, I mean, both of us are Mozzie users, so Mozzie users. So
Yeah.
technically, we know our edge together. So I do believe that it's the reason why also it was being banned on game
Yeah.
one because
Especially
impressive
against
is
Fleur.
really
Yeah,
yeah,
and
Fleur
impressive.
impressive.
Yeah.
Both of them really knows how to play a good Mozzie game. So that's another mirror pick that we might be expecting.
Yeah.
Might be highly contested. I must say that it also kind of shifted the game if Fleur did go on a Motzi than a Sakir. Do you think
Yeah.
it would affect right the outcome just to deny impressive's
Yeah.
jungling or the rotation that he's doing?
Yeah, every time he drops back from the dead, just pop the thing inside the box and he's not going to be able to disrupt anybody anymore. That could have been
Yeah.
an angle that they could have looked at, but they weren't really expecting the Athena, honestly.
Yeah.
Just because it was the last pick. Nobody was expecting the Athena to go there. But
No way to react.
yeah, there was no way. Oh, if ever, I want to know what side they're gonna go on. Because if Ruffle Euro is gonna go to the red side, they can go for the Byron Pay. They still haven't picked the Byron, they still haven't picked the Pay. So most likely that is gonna be the first answer that they have. On the other hand, for the blue side, there's still an early open for Boom. I remember, yeah, there's still an early open for Boom, so they can still go for that. And that will be a good one. I think Achano could also be a good pick here for them.
Yeah, Chano. I'm still waiting for Amenya. But Amenya
Yeah,
will
I think
be
Mangya is not gonna. Mangya?
mostly
Yeah.
is being picked by Azar.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So
yeah,
it kind of
yeah.
selective onto the pro players, doesn't really fit to anyone as
Yeah.
easy as that. But I am still eyeing for some different flavors because as what Autolus mentioned on one of my videos, that if you're going to ban a hero for a week or entirely, apart from Hanshin, is going for Ogran, which is Ogran has been already there, and
That's
might
true.
be a show up himself on the hands of Syndicate on game 3.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna be banning something here, I think there's still a lot of marksmen that they could pick though. Which
Yeah.
is I remember the Demon J is still open.
Yep.
Nobody has picked it yet. So that could be something. They have still a Chano, they have a Shoyu that they could go for.
Yeah.
A Lady Sun is also open. So
Yeah, Lady Sun
yeah,
especially.
there's still a lot. There's still a lot that they could go for. We're still, and it doesn't feel like we're in game 3 because there's still a lot open.
Yeah. I mean, despite of them prioritizing a lot of heroes on game 1, it would still be different. There's no choke points yet for some certain roles. It's still the same, right? That you still have choices, you still have options. So it might be less of a chance that we might be seeing an unorthodox pick from any of these teams.
Yeah, I think we're not gonna be seeing that because unless we go to game 5, that is where nobody is gonna be
Yeah.
hiding anything at that point. Just because at that point, everything should be open. Everything should be out there. Alam Lubang could come out that game. If they haven't played
Oh.
Hanshin yet, yeah, they could pick the Hanshin that time. I think they have no choice but to.
Well, Hanshin is also somehow a player-based type of hero. So
yeah,
I'm not sure if someone last that we've seen a really good Hanshin would be in the hands of Fate.
Yeah.
And,
And Eureka, Haru, if I remember correctly.
yeah, Haru. Well, if I'm going to bank on a Hanshin, definitely Flukio. For this set of teams, only
Oh.
Flukio, I believe, can do so.
Actually, yeah. You have a great point. I think he has picked up the Hanshin thrice already, if I remember correctly. He has picked it thrice. 1-2 is to 1.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
that is actually a good stat for the Hanshin picks that he has been having. But one thing that I want to know is what else are they going to be doing here? I haven't seen a Yuhuan go to the roamer yet, so that could be something that they can still go for. But we're still theory crafting here, everyone, and what they're going to be picking because we're still waiting for the players to actually come in.
Yeah, I'm also waiting. I'm really excited for the draft because, as what you mentioned, a lot of openings, a lot of mind games will be coming in because, yes, there might be a lot of openings, but there are more predictabilities or a predictable move coming in from certain teams, especially for Rough World era, as the Syndicate's Ogran hasn't shown himself yet. So
Yeah.
there's a huge possibility that they might expect that and might go for a ban or a different approach for Game Free just to secure someone's second win.
Yeah. Honestly, one thing that they could do here for the teams is to make sure that they would be able to find a way to get the heroes that they want and win with those
Yeah.
heroes. Because if they don't win, it's all up to naught. It's like nothing happened. Everything was not worth it. So yeah, it's very important for them to get the win with the picks that they're gonna be having. I also want to see a Luna game. Please give us a Luna game, players.
I'm not sure if Luna, you saw the win rate, and then the
yeah, you know what?
win
Yeah.
rate, the ban, it's pretty respectable. So as long as you can keep it away from someone's hands, I'd rather go for that.
Look at A.C.T. They're playing a game. Oh, never mind. They're not playing. I thought they're playing one game.
They're analyzing.
Yeah, they're getting ready. And some familiar places, some familiar faces. My man, Mitsura.
Mitsura, one of our best mid laner, the Mr. Steal Your Girl, Mr. Steal Your Tyrant.
Okay.
Right. Or Overlord.
Yeah.
It's
Right,
the
right.
usual terms, right?
Yeah.
Filipino term.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. The star of the show. Oh, Mara was also there. Okay, they were waiting for him. But again, the players, I think even the audience is still waiting for the players to even get here. I'm kind of waiting still on what time they're gonna be starting here. The casters are also there. You can see the casters, and we're still. Oh, somebody's playing.
Oh, this guy is playing. He's not wasting any time. I'm not going to sit here and wait for the games. I'm gonna do it myself.
Wait, I think they're probably testing the internet connection. That's what it's being shown.
Oh, okay. Might be.
Yeah, I think they're showing the internet
A.C.T.
connection.
supporters.
A.C.T. A.C.T. fans
A.C.T.
in
I
the
really
comment
love
section. Yeah.
A.C.T.'s play style and their support.
Yeah, and honestly, I love the. Do you remember the PKL voice lines? A.C.T. has my favorite line. A.C.T. has my favorite line. It's Orm's line.
What's the voice line? You should.
Should I do it? Oh no!
Yeah, you should do it for the audience.
I think it's it's so funny. That's the best line. It's swipey swipe. Swipey swipe, sobrang rupit. That's my favorite. That's my favorite line. That's my favorite line.
It's good.
Yeah.
Even Autolus is using that, but
I've been
the ones that I
spamming that.
got, the ones that I got
about you?
is Chamis. Hell nah.
Hell nah.
Hell nah. A pretty Gen Z thing to do.
Oh, I think Carl also has a pretty Gen Z thing. It's no cap, bro. No cap.
Yeah, because the kids.
Yeah, it's the kids.
Look at the energy. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, love the energy coming in from everybody out here. Oh
Channel
man,
the energy to us.
Oh, they're taking all the. Yeah, everybody's just getting ready here on our games. Oh,
happy to see the community even more.
I think the next the guy that's gonna get interviewed next is gonna be Mitsura.
Yeah,
she's with Mara right now. She's with Mara right now, so I think an interview is gonna happen. Okay, walkie-talkie. Ooh, what's that? What's that picture?
Oh, it's Manjean's multiverse.
I saw that.
Yeah, I saw that. Everyone saw that. And the multiverse is already started.
I think I don't know if it's from FTTM or Philippine server patch notes. So I don't know
the
what
patch
page.
notes. It's the patch notes.
That's the patch note.
Yeah.
It's so
because
funny.
he's been creating roster lineups for the meme of 1 versus 100
the gorillas.
1 gorilla against 100.
Oh yeah.
And some of the casters are included on the roster.
Yeah, that's true. What do you think about that though? I need to ask you that question. 1 gorilla versus 100 people. Who do you think is gonna win?
I mean, I respect the animal instinct or the survival. They are out in the wild compared to us.
Yeah.
So
You're gonna
I'd go
give it
with
to the
them.
gorilla?
Yeah, I'll give it to gorilla. No
That's
cap.
interesting. That's interesting.
I mean, without equipments or any
yeah, they're gonna be
technology, yeah.
punching. Really? Okay, interesting. I'm still gonna give it to 100 people.
I mean, 100 people if we are the Stone Age, if we are well equipped on our spears and everything, but if it's raw bare hands,
Oh man.
you gotta respect King Kong.
Oh man.
You gotta respect them. Even Tarzan's father.
He's the strongest.
Is a gorilla.
He's the strongest in the jungle, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. And we are descendants or the evolutions of monkey. So you respect the roots, bro.
That's true. I can see the point. But yeah, I think the players are still getting ready. I think when the camera panned to the stage, the players weren't there. So
okay.
So
okay.
So I think we're still waiting for them to go in again before we head into our next game. So pretty excited when it will be starting, to be honest.
Yeah. What a good way to start our first day at PKL playoffs. We have seen the 4 teams left, and you already saw what everyone's capable of doing just to secure the slots. And right now, you can clearly see it's not the same as how the regular season. There's no zeros. We're not going to take O's today. It will be ones. They want to finish at least winning one game.
Yeah, I want to see how also the second series is gonna go, because compared to the best of 3, best of 5, Blacklist and A.C.T have a lot more leeway on the picks that they're going to be having. So that's what I'm really excited for, how they are going to be doing that next. But right now, the focus is in these 2 teams, Blacklist versus Rough World Era, because, they were the second and third place. They were fighting for that second place even before in the PKL, so in the regular season. So it was sad for Rough World Era that they had to go to the play-ins, but they got in anyway, which is good.
Yeah, so at least they were able to secure their ticket, or giving them another opportunity to even push themselves and reach greater heights by being included at KWC. But then again, you know how it works here. This is a big team. Boom Esports, the previous kings, the one who sits onto the throne before it all started, before even the global release of Honor of Kings. They are the ones who's owning the battlefield. And they are being contested right now by Blacklist. So let's see, because as what you've mentioned, the other side of the spectrum, you have A.C.T. A.C.T also showing potential openings to to take over all of the other Filipino teams.
Yeah, it's gonna be a different story, right? If somehow, if we're gonna be theory crafting today, if somehow A.C.T wins later, it will be crazy. It will be very scary, because right there and then, Blacklist International gonna be in the lower bracket, and you know what? They can do that. They can play the lower bracket.
Yeah. You can still also have a chance, and that's what's scary about playing onto the lower bracket, because you might be getting a chance to face A.C.T, who's been on a roll and already identifying what they can. So if them decoding their own winning strategies, lower bracket will be a big problem for them. Or for anyone who's going to face them.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, right? It's going to be a really hard battle. Let's see how they will be able to tackle that. For now, we're very excited to see that everybody's still there at One Ayala. So I hope everyone out there will be able to go to One Ayala. If not today, tomorrow. Sunday,
Yeah.
you could go there. There's still a lot of days for the PKL, but especially during the grand finals, it will be nice to see everyone out there on One Ayala. If you're not gonna be able to go there, if it's not possible, you could go here in the English broadcast, the Filipino broadcast. We also have it, and the Cebuano broadcast if you prefer. So that could be something that you will be going to. So there's 3 broadcasts for the PKL right now.
Yeah, and guys, as what Dash mentioned, last day, the final day, you get to understand why it's very special because uh, this will be the coronation night, or we get to witness the first ever champions. This is season 1.
Yeah,
And most of the tournaments, most of the games that you saw also starts with a season 1. So that's how special it is. You will be part of the history of Philippine Kings League.
Yeah, Philippine Kings League being the first ever champion of the PKL. Once it goes to season 2, you're always going to be remembered. But again, everybody, before we head into it, they still aren't ready. So we're going to be going to a break first.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. 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 Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage with free data, calls, and texts at sulit na rewards.
TNT 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
The exclusive affinity guidelines for Misty Marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true. Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together.
铠甲，是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
妖若没成了凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. Uh-oh. Hey yo, listen to this one. I'm in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang ging
Ang makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle.
Ang binigay ni Xiaomi 1!
Nasa tuktok kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudahan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami
Sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa Kings World Cup.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it for RWKD getting
Bagal sa liga pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ng anumang bundo para sa KW.
A.C.T. Esports Club, the Ascendants.
Dito kami na
Ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Advance para sa Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala, lahat sila ay lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings.
Sila ang papasok sa playoff!
Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings. Gamitan dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Dugo naman dirigma, sa akin nananalaytay, watawat ng Pilipinas, sa aking iwawagayway. Sa kasaysayan ng matitirang taga-salaysay, ang matamis na tagumpay ay walang kapantay. Ibusan ng lahi, ang pwersa ko ay pupuntangi, humahawi ng isang batalyon, parang buhawi. Di magwawakas sa digmaan hanggat ang huling hari ay di pa nasasakal gamit bituka ng huling pare. Ubod ng barumbado kapag nang balagbag, sugod at di papasag. Puso lang ang dala ko, palaglan ng palag, uulan ng palaso, taas ang kalasag. Kasi kapag ako nakumana, lahat natutulala. Hindi nila inaasahan ang mga atake ko na nambubulaga, namumula pa ang mga mata na parang bata, kalabawasak sa kada atak. Lumalago pa ka mga katawan ng mga kalaban na nakakatapat pa siya. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Ikaw kaya matik iba yung galing. Kahit gano'n ka veterano sa'kin mukhang noob pa rin. Kahit letra lang gamit kaya kang puntalin. Kahit pagsama-sama pa akin lang bubombahin. Yung asta boys in the hood, yung dating boys to men. Sobrang toxic na galawan dapat dyan poisonin. Ako yung prince of landing, lahat pupuksain. One hit kill, lahat susubukin for the win. Paalam sa karera nyo, advanced condolence. Mga kulang sa intelligence, no offense. Walang duda na kami ang the best, oo guess. Pahiya kayo sa amin in-game hanggang sa online trends, diba? Common sense.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Cash G. Hindi ko na dapat gagawin to eh. Pero wala, binuhay niyo uli ang dragon man. Gra! Samda na po, kanda na pita, la kanda na pita, la kanda na punsa, la kanda na pita, la kanda na punta, la kinda na bu. Sa na topira da pi, sa na topira da pu. Sa na topila da kulo, sa pila da kalita pila. Pero ang kompetisyon, bigyan mo ng kombinasyon. Siguradong bompanisyon, yun lang ang aking misyon. Malupito ng paboritong komedyante na jowa mo. Pag-nag-aaway tong dalawa, di ba magtropa to? O ano kung mag-isa mong nagagawa? Pag nagsama ka mas malakas. Imbis maghilaan pababa, bakit di na lang tayo maghatakan ng pataas? Kasi
tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Honor of Kings is what we fight for. Looney, Abra, Malupiton, 2025.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
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 Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage. With free data, calls, and texts. At sulit na rewards.
TNT 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
guidelines for misty marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true. Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together.
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
妖若没钱的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. Uh-oh. Hey y'all, listen to this one. I'm in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings.
4 na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Hindi tayo nababalik dito sa
Makakuha ng gusto
PKL.
Three of them, two of us here at the English broadcast, and we are back once more, again and again, as the day never ends. We are your casters still. I was thinking of calling you Eugene, but I do believe that you're Dash and I am Osiris this time around. So
That's true.
yeah, guys,
That's
what's
true.
up?
That's true. Eugene and Rogin back at it again.
Yeah, back at it again. No, it's the Gene combo. Mine Gene is all the way from One Ayala, so
Yeah. That's why we're gonna be seeing it. But again, let's take a look at what's gonna happen today. Really excited on what's gonna happen for this games. I hope it starts though. I hope it starts this time around. So let's see if it will actually be starting after this. So let's take a look if that's gonna happen. But right now, it is gonna be a challenge on how they start it all here for everyone to see.
yes, and we also we mentioned a while ago because I saw here on our current on our GC. There you go, group chat. Beam already got the dare, so we haven't announced our dares yet because something keeps on coming up. But of course, I'll go ahead and start. I'd vote for the champions of. It will be Blacklist International. If I lose, the dare will be. I will do a TikTok dance that is requested by the whole community. So there will be a poll, there will be a voting system, which TikTok dance that I'd be doing. But it's Blacklist, so my trust is on Blacklist.
Yeah, I think.
How about you?
Yeah, I think Blacklist is still going to be my answer here, just because of how strong they were, and their performance is really far away from most of the other teams. So I'm still going to be going for Blacklist. My dare would be, I'm going to be getting like a very, I don't know what I'm going to get for a hot sauce. I'm going to get 1 spoon of that hot sauce, and I'm going to eat it. And I'm going to be, and it's going to be a content. So you're going to be seeing it, everyone.
Yeah, I believe one of our good friends or a co-caster also got a podcast where Shinbu participated with wings and a hot sauce.
Oh, I think I knew that. Yeah.
You know that. I know that you know that.
Yeah, I know that.
This good fellow caster that you've been with.
Good friend.
Yeah, and we'll be casting also.
Yeah, good friend.
Yeah, good friend. So I really wanted to see your reaction into those spicy ones.
Yeah.
Do you eat a lot of spicy foods? I mean, we've been together for how many years as friends?
It's been a while. We eat a lot of spicy. We eat a lot of spicy food. I think it's me and you who eat a lot of spicy food. Yeah.
Because Autoluz and I think Infinity isn't really that. Much, so it's the two of us.
Yeah, it's the two of us.
I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So you have a fairly good amount of tolerance.
I hope it's enough. I hope it's enough, though. I mean, it's a different level. The spicy things that people have been coming up with. Yeah, that's why they even made a show just because of that one hot sauce.
We are halfway, and this is good. Undrafting phase right away, and they didn't really ban the Ogran, so they really wanted to run it down onto that jungle, or they know that the counterplay, that's why they're baiting it out. But this time, Boom will be the ones who's going to use Agudo, and you have Adolia into their hands.
Yeah, we have a Dolia already up and about. I'm just really surprised about the priority on this Dolia, even without any good ultimates to reset. Right? Yeah, but having a soft support like Dolia is almost always going to be a good pick, but I'm still waiting on what they're going to be picking here. They still have a lot, though. At least Boom Esports still has a lot of choices for mid laners. Lady Jun is still available. Princess Frost is still available. They can still go with that if they want an ult to reset. And a while ago, Lung has been picked already, so we're not going to have that. I was about to say Chano, but Chano is banned.
Yeah, so they really know how to do it. But Yang Yu, who won I'm not sure about this Boom Esports. It feels like they're lacking some punches. I mean, Concert U, right? Concert U. And they can go for Yuhuan.
Yeah. But I don't know
That's
if
for the reset series.
Yeah, I don't know if Yuhuan is gonna be the best. Because they are lacking damage, man. They're lacking
exactly.
so
So it
much
should be
damage.
Shangguan.
Let's go,
Okay.
let's go, let's go. You got that right. You got that right. A good reset,
Okay.
honestly. If they needed somebody for the late game, Concert U is actually good. Because at least if somebody goes in with a fevered barrage, there's the protecting winds that you could use. But having a Shangwan on your team is good. You could definitely deny the power of the Lady Jun, and you could definitely deny the power of the Marco Polo. So those are good picks already.
The reason why I was rooting for Yang Yuhuan because you do have the heals coming in from Dolia and added heal. It kind of nullifies the damage that you will take and stop the threshold of execution from Ogran. And remember that you have a Marco Polo. So someone will go in and the unending sorrow will help a lot for you to sustain the fevered barrage. So I was expecting that it is a really good reset potential. But then again, since you will be playing on an Agudo, my Yin might be easily popped if she's the first one who's going in.
Yeah.
You kind of need that extra damage, so respectable to have the Shangguan.
Yeah, I'm really surprised about the choices here for Rough World Era because with what they have right now, the bans from Boom Esports really did not target the pay. So I was expecting a Byron pay, but they went in with the Ogren. So I'm kind of surprised about that because the pay could have been perfect there with the composition that they were building. But you know what? It's them. They know what they're doing. They are really expecting this to go in their favor. But right now, we're gonna go to game number 3 at last. Never mind.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Oh, yes.
Of course. I mean, what's there to be surprised, right? It always has been the same story. And yeah, I mean, the setup, I strongly agree with your point, right? Considering that you're the blue side, you shouldn't be the one who's banning those pay, those kinds of hero, and already have that early game. And I think pay will be a really good option for that. And
yeah,
I'm not sure why they kept Ogren open again and again. It feels like Boom is really baiting out this Ogran, and they are not scared on how Syndicate plays.
Yeah.
But it is one of his highest win rate. I'm not sure if it's 100, even 100, or just high out there.
Yeah, one of the things that I love about the Ogren getting picked is Agudo is actually a good counter, which is why a lot of teams have been preferring opening it up, then pick the Agudo on the other side, because it doesn't look like a very hard counter, but one of the things that I like about that matchup is that it's so hard to get close whenever you're fighting against an Agudo. If he uses the Gorge Mobilization, you have no target for that Conductor of Souls, which is why Agudo is actually a good counter.
Yeah, and that's also the reason why I was expecting a young Yuan, because Adolia Agudo and the Yuan really packs a whole lot of sustain.
Oh yeah.
Right, and then you can because the distance of Concert U doesn't really dive as much as compared to Marco Polo. They can just sustain the fight.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and it's so hard to find the value when you're playing a Concert, you're right. Compared to others, right now, look at this. They were already able to get the Tumble of Furball, but good thing they had the Sea of Fate. Good thing they were playing the Dutch out. That's why they were able to get out.
Yeah, and most of the teams are just being proactive around the map. Doesn't really have to stay onto the lane. And you can clearly see that Toshi is doing a great job on just sustaining the damage of Danny. And that's what's good about the Concert U, because of the physical resistance.
Oh yeah, that's true. And the protecting wins is really good, especially when they use the Fevered Barrage. It's gonna be tough to even get close whenever that happens. So right now, the goal here is of both of our compositions. Rough World Era with their comp, they want to go in. They want to fully engage on most of our fights, and having Fleur on that Tachao, the game will be a lot different because of how they started. But right now, they're going to go for the damage right now. They get the knock up a while ago. They were able to get some freeze-ups on their side. They're going in, dashing forward. That is going to be a first blood coming in from Carl, and no answers coming in from Rough Road Era.
And there you go, as this Agudo is really working wonders.
I think
Another one?
Tuns is going to be dead here for sure. Right there on the Shangwan. Was able to get the Sea of Fate. That was so good. Fleur was able to counter back right now. Conductor of Souls a bit too early. Not really a lot of damage from the team right there. And then Syndicate is going to be dying. A bit too early on that use of the Conductor of Souls.
Okay, let's see, as the platform is really working well for everyone to respond easily once they get back. And I think also that's where Tatiao will also helps a lot on going back, apart from someone who's being teleported from Sea of Fate, a good reposition, instead of using the same portal to go back and being sat down by the opposing team. But the proactiveness, this different Agudo that we've seen because of how well they drafted this one. You have a Shangguan and Dahlia. If you want to deny Carl's Agudo, you will be in the mercy of a finishing stroke as early as they can, and they can just reset it to go back at it again.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I like about this lineup, right? For Boom Esports, they do have the Agudo. They have a bit of DPS. Yes, I don't like the concert you pick from Toshi, but one thing that is going to be really scary about this is the duel on Carl and the Shangwan from Tatsuri. And add to that the fact that they have Miggy on Mayin. So they have a lot of damage to let the finishing stroke actually finish targets.
Yeah, and you can definitely see that Syndicate is having a hard time finding.
Yeah, going in again with another finishing stroke, was able to dodge away for just a bit there. It was so close. They might be able to go for the fight again. Sea of Fate is available already very early in that Destructive Deluge, but they're not going to continue with that fight.
Okay, might be going back on the same portal, but okay.
Yeah, that was scary though. I thought they're gonna be dying there just because of that. But again, the challenge here is how they are gonna be able to go in after this. Right now, we are trying to see what they're gonna do here as a team, because for now, the challenge was how they are going to be dealing with that Shangwan Dahlia combo. We have seen that a lot from that past season. Not really a lot this season, but I like that we're seeing it in action.
Yeah, and definitely you can see the difference on how they execute that Agudo, and then having the power of the threat of the early game coming in from a Shangguan and a Dahlia. Because if this two keeps on roaming around using the finishing stroke, it gets a lot of attention from the opposing team, and Syndicate not having those early kills as an Ogran will have a hard time pushing themselves to be the carry for this one. Remember that Danny will be playing on a Marco Polo, so he's going to throw himself in front of the fight. And so I'm not sure if that would be a good idea, since Fleur is playing on a Datiao. This kind disrupts or change the pace of how Marco Polo will be there.
Yeah, and also because nobody is going to be really there to engage the fights for them. The only good engage that they have will be the Byron on the top side. So Calm, all of the engaged power will be in his side. So he's going to be the only one who's going to set up the fights for them. Because if you remember correctly, Ogren is not really good at engaging himself. He needs somebody to engage for him.
Yes, exactly.
And most of the teams have been doing that a lot. But if you don't really have a good engage, Ogren is going to have a big challenge.
I mean, that's the reason why you do have the Byron on your team. But considering that, I'm not really sure the idea of a Datiao onto this lineup. It feels like there's a lot of potential openings for other support that kind of helps how this Ogran or kind of support the other teams. I'd rather go a Yaria on this just for the reason that you do have a marksman that needs to throw himself just to push the damage. There's an Ogran who's going to use the Conductor of Souls. There's a Byron who's going to use the Force Field Suppression. Everyone will be going in. So if you will not be offering another good amount of CC, you might just be the one who's going to protect them, such as Ayaria.
Yeah, especially for an engaged composition. I'm also surprised that they drafted the Dachal. I think there are a lot of supports that they could have picked there. Even a Sunbin could have been a good pick here just because of the time lapse, and using that ultimate on those on the right timings could actually disrupt a big fight. And that's why, yeah, I think the idea here is how they're going to be using the Eye of the Whirlpool, because that is going to be important on how they're going to be tackling most of these battles.
Yeah, that's another thing. They can definitely cause havoc side of the map, but considering that you have a proactive Shangguan and Dolia, kind of puts them in a different approach, right? So kind of puts in a different perspective that you really wanted to do do a split push or to cause a different battle on the other side of the field, but the threat of the Shangguan will be there. And if this continues, remember that this is a Tatsuri pick.
Yeah.
This is one of his most respectable picks. He has been performing really good on this hero. And if this keeps on going, kind of needs a lot of resources just to deny Tatsuri's Shangguan.
Yeah, especially for assassins, I do believe that Tatsuri is just really good at that. He has this killer instinct of an assassin every time he gets a hand on that. So that's something that we really need to see in action first. But again, the question here is, how are they going to be able to do so? Right now, it's looking like Boom Esports really has the lead when it comes to the drafting. And Rough World Era would be needing to react a lot to what Boom is going to be doing here.
So yeah, it's up to them how they're going to make this work. Syndicates Ogran already in a good number or percentage in terms of his win rate. So the team is really well aware on how they make it work. So definitely they might be looking for just to buy some time before they can entirely go for those engages. But as long as they keep on dodging the bullet Shangguan's going to make around the map, I think they can survive the storm.
Yeah. I think the Shangguan, the power of the Shangguan really gets limited once you go to the mid game and late game. As long as you find a way to reach that point in where everybody has a way to get rid of the magic damage coming in from the Shangguan, that is when the game gets easier. But the problem here is they are fighting against a concert queue. But before that, everybody, let's just go to the break first before we head into the game again.
Honor of kings. Honor of kings. Honor of kings. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Dugo naman dirigma, sa akin nananalaytay, watawat ng Pilipinas, sa aking ibawagayway. Sa kasaysayan ng matitirang taga-salaysay, ang matamis na tagumpay ay walang kapantay. Pusan ng lahi, ang puwersa ko ay pupuntangi, humahawi ng isang batalyon, parang buhawi. Di magwawakas sa digmaan hanggat ang huling hari ay di pa nasasakal gamit bituka ng huling pare. Ubod ng barumbado kapag nang balagbag, sugod lang ng patago hanggat di pabasag. Puso lang ang dala ko, palaglan ng palag, uulan ng palaso, taas ang kalasag. Kasi kapag ako nakumana, lahat natutulala. Hindi nila inaasahan ang mga atake ko na nambubulaga, namumula pa ang mga mata na parang bata, kalabawasak sa kada atak. Lumalago pa ka mga katawan ng mga kalaban na nakakatapat pa siya. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Ikaw kaya matik iba yung galing. Kahit gano'n ka veterano sa'kin mukhang noob pa rin. Kahit letra lang gamit kaya kang puntalin. Kahit pagsama-sama pa akin lang bobombahin. Yung Asta boys in the hood, yung dating boys to men. Sobrang toxic na galawan, dapat dyan poisonin. Ako yung Prince of Lanling, lahat po pupuksain. One hit kill lahat susubukin for the win. Paalam sa karera nyo, advanced condolence. Mga kulang sa intelligence, no offense. Walang duda na kami ang the best, oo guess. Pahiya kayo sa amin in-game hanggang sa online trends, diba? Common sense.
Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Cash G. Hindi ko na dapat gagawin to eh. Pero wala, binuhay ni Julian Dragon man. Kra! Samda na po, kanda na pita, la kanda na pita, la kanda na po, sa la kanda na pita, la kanda na po, da la kinda na po. Sa la tapira tapi, sa la tapira tapu, sa la tapila ta kulo, sa pela ta kalita pila. Pero ang kompetisyon, bigyan mo ng kombinasyon, siguradong buong panisyon, yun lang ang aking misyon. Malupito ng paboritong komedyante ng jowa mo. Ba't nag-aaway tong dalawa, di ba magtropa to? O ano kung mag-isa mong nagagawa? Pag nagsama ka mas malakas. Ibis maghilaan pababa, bakit di na lang tayo maghatakan ng pataas? Kasi
tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Honor of kings is what we fight for. Looney, Abra, Malupiton, 2025.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
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 Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage. With free data, calls, and texts. At sulit na rewards.
TNT 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
The exclusive affinity guidelines for Misty Marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Can't bring together. The exclusive affinity guidelines for Misty Marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true.
tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. Uh-oh. Hey y'all, listen to this one. I'm in a terrible mood. What a plain-looking, disobedient brat. I'm so gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage. With free data, calls, and texts. At sulit na rewards.
TNT 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
铠甲是怎么回事？凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
妖若没钱的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子了。
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Ang makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle. Ang binigay ni Charmy 1!
Nasa tuktok kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudaan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami madaling tibagin.
Simulat sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa King's World Cup.
Rough World era Kadiliman, the shadows.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang panganib para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it? Or RWKD getting what?
Bago sa liga, pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ng anumang bundo para sa KWC.
A.C.T. Esports Club, the Ascendants.
Dito kami nararapat.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Napakalikas, takot pasipas para sa Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala, lahat sila ay magpapakitang gilas. Isa lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa mga players, ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings.
Sila mapasok sa playoff!
Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? I'm just here to report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together. The exclusive affinity guidelines for Misty Marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true.
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. Uh-oh. Hey y'all, listen to this one. I'm in a terrible mood. gonna snitch on you. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage. With free data, calls, and texts. At sulit na rewards.
TNT 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
甲是怎么回事？凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
有肉没钱的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子了。
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings.
Apat na koponan ang natira.
Honor of Kings.
Isa lang ang tatawaging hari.
Makakuha ng gusto nila kapag kami ang kaharap.
Blacklist International, the pinnacle.
Ang binigay ni Champion 1!
Nasa tuktok kami at balak naming manatili ron.
Mas ramdamang panalo kapag pinagdudahan ka.
Boom Esports, the giant.
Hindi kami madaling tibagin.
Simulat sa pool, alam na namin kung saan kami pupunta. Sa Kings World Cup.
Rough World era Kadiliman, the shadows.
Hindi mo na kailangan makita ang panganib para maramdaman ito.
Is that gonna be it? Or RWKD getting what?
Bago sa liga pero handang manggulo. Aakyatin ang anumang bundo para sa KWC.
A.C.T. Esports Club, the Ascendants.
Dito kami nararapat.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Kami Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa biglas. Kumiyong pag-asa ng Pinas. Kumiyong pag-asa ng Pinas.
Live from One Ayala, lahat sila ay magpapakitang gilas. Isa lang ang makakauwi ng corona. Kaya sa mga players, ipakita mo ang pagsik ng Pinoy sa Honor of Kings. Ito na ang entablado. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Are you the seeker of today?
We are back for more HOK actions. And don't worry, we still got you here. And we are just doing some stories with you. And of course, we saw the draft. It's just a matter of patience. Perfection, as we already seeing a 0-2 onto our kill board.
Yeah, we have seen the kills a while ago coming in from their side, but right now, Tyrant has been taken by Boom Esports pretty early in the game. And I do hope there are some answers in favor of Rough World Era as the game goes on, because right now, they are still really taking the time in getting the objectives for themselves.
Yeah, and definitely that you can see the trend potential of having this Shangguan. It's being dodged again and again by Ruffled Era. And right now, if we are seeing a good amount of Tyrant that takes from this guys, it kind of shifted towards Boom. They didn't really want it to contest it even further, but might be a fight on the top lane.
Yeah, top side gonna go in onto the back line, finishing stroke to finish the job, and Tons has already been taken down right there in the middle lane. They're looking for another kill for their side, though. They are gonna go for the chase, but they haven't done anything just yet. No answers from Rough World.
My oh my, after a fight onto the top lane, quickly having it onto the mid lane as Fleur tried to use the Whirlpool, but then again, wasn't really have any counters after that, and we're still getting the same output that it always has been, the Shangguan doing the works.
Yeah. And right now, we haven't seen the power of Fleur yet with this Da Chao. Leaping Koi Tide hasn't really been helping them. Most of the time, it is just used to go and disengage against all of the other fights. And Eye of the Whirlpool hasn't been used effectively just yet, just because there's no chance to use it. Which is why whenever you're picking the Da Chao, you always need to be on the advantage.
And a bit of a saving grace right here, Dash, is you can clearly see that Danny is playing on par with the farm of Toshi. So might be kicking in if ever a really good fevered barrage. But considering with the finishing stroke, if he gets surprised,
goes in for the flash, got the damage already, protecting wins. Us already been popped there. Force away to go for the flash. They got the kill on Danny a while ago, but right now they might be answering back with a lot more low HP. But Tatsuri still gets the kill in the end, and they're still not done for the kills. 4 people are down, and Boom Esports gets those kills.
Miggy, after that kill, jumping over the wall, just making sure that he gets to be productive. He proceeds on playing onto the mid.
Where has been denied from the Sea of Fate, but Fleur was still able to back off. In the end here, it is still Boom Esports taking the advantage in this game.
Okay, just making sure that they're getting every objective right now. And here comes the fight. You can clearly see that Syndicate isn't really in a good position. And you can see all of those members from Boom Esports converging already. They got the heads up. They already started it with the fight, in a bit not good idea to back up onto Rufford Ira Kadiliman
Oh no,
as they
Calm.
have been already punished.
Calm might be dead.
Oh,
Finishing
another
stroke
one?
gonna get used though. They have the force field suppression to get some shields, but Fleur has been the target right here onto the back line. They might be able to get the kill. They got one. Rampage comes in. They're gonna go forward. Syndicate is low in HP. Pops the Blood Rage, will be able to go away. Conductor of Souls hits nobody, but Syndicate is still alive in the end. A lot of people are low HP. The favorite Barrage was able to get 2 kills, or maybe 3 even. And that was a nice fight coming in from Rough World Era.
A good comeback from Rough World Era Kadiliman, and that's the saving grace that I've mentioned. Dash, it's Danny doing in the crazy work. It always has been Syndicate, but this time this guy is stepping up for consecutive games that he is putting a lot of God's work as he is saving everyone. And of course, the code for you guys to redeem a bit of a break, a bit of a long wait for him here, but making sure that we still get the good stuff for you guys.
Yeah, get some skins, everybody. Put it in and we'll be able to give you the skins. Right now, 4-8, not really that far away, but Boom Esports still has advantage when it comes to the towers down. We have 3 towers down already on the side of Rough World, so Rough World really needs to find a way to get those towers themselves.
And since we already have the Tyrant, you can see the whirlpool being used to call everyone, and not onto the side of Boom any players or members in a good spot to steal or play around it. Only Miggy just trying to scan the area. They let it slide for now, and Boom, this might be a different or same rather setup that we saw, that they're trying to give away the objectives for free.
Yeah, called them away from the area though. Blazing Camp has already been built by Syndicate on the back line though. They got some damage with a finishing stroke, but Tons was able to lay down the Destructive Deluge, but there's no follow-up coming in from Rough World Era, and that tower is gonna go down.
And out is the works of Furball, just punching his way to take down the tower. So a good amount of macro decision making, but this will be a fight here with Carl and Calm.
Calm left alone. Gonna be getting this drop kick in later on. Miggy gonna go for the chase down, and he's being pulled back. Calm gets some HP back, but it's not gonna matter. Still gonna be dying in the end.
And not even a single member trying to respond back. It's a 2 versus 1. Even Pop is pure sky. He even uses flash with no force field suppression. There's no chance for him to survive. You know, the chase potential of Omayin is really fast and might be trying to just create a pressure onto the other side of the map, protecting the last tower, or the outer tower from the bottom lane with only last hit. But Calm wasn't able to secure that part.
Overlord is getting taken now. No answers coming in from Boom, or rather from Rough World Era. Not even going to be contesting the Tyrant here in the end. So that's going to be a free one for Boom Esports. So this is such a big advantage for them. Right now, they're looking for something. But Boom is just keeping them at bay, not letting them try to take the Tyrant.
I mean, two of the potential threats for Boom Esports controlled already the brush, and they can't run just blindly, knowing that also Calm is not positioned to go for a face check.
Yeah,
okay.
What a great knockup. Low HP already on Miggy, but it's still not enough to even get the kill here. Axe of Torment has been built a while ago by Calm. Right now, the challenge is still there. They're kind of looking. They're kind of scrapping, finding ways to go for these fights. They know that Carl is in the area, but will they be able to expect it? The knockup comes in. The Wild Growth is also there. The slowdown is going to be coming up. The Eye of the Whirlpool has been popped, but at what cost? Right now, they're looking for things here. They're looking for fights, but Boom Esports already caught their attention, and the mid lane tower is down.
The second tier tower would still be matter. It might not be the bot lane, but that's going to be the mid lane and being controlled right now as Dragon is already spawned onto the top lane. This will be a good let's say a distraction if they really wanted to go for a split push onto the other end, especially onto the bot lane. But it is marching in and making sure that they are getting the third tier tower, but everyone is present right now.
Yeah, Gorge mobilization has been used already. They're being forced to back away, but mid lane, no answers, nothing.
Biggie.
And that was such a great play coming in from Boom Esports. They already have one T3 down, maybe top side also, but no, they don't have minions there.
Miggy being the notorious Biggie, as we can see that he has been the one who's taking the mid lane tower with no problem. and taking advantage of how the mobility of Yin is really good into these kinds of fights. And now,
Yeah.
though Primal Bond proceeds onto the Tyrant.
Yeah, Syndicate already here in position, might be able to go for the steal. Path of passing is still up. It will not be up in a bit right there on the backline. They got the damage already. Here comes Miggy. He was able to get the kill on the backline, shuts them down, and they won't be able to go anywhere. That's one more down the drain, and Boom Esports are just taking over. They won't be able to fight back. Ruffled Era will try to defend, but Tatsuri is still up. Right now, they're trying to push away Syndicate on this battle. They have the minions coming in. Syndicate is down, and there's only one more person alive. Fleur is here, but there's nowhere there to go and defend the minions. An ace for Boom Esports, and Game 3 is gonna be theirs.
13 minutes is how fast Boom Esports getting the early game. They can definitely finish the job as early as they can, as long as it gives the means on pushing further their advantage. And I'm not sure if this is the first time that we're going to see Syndicate's Ogan fell in the hands of a different team. I mean, he wasn't able to find the resources, the farms that he needs, and it's always has been constantly Boom pressuring the side of Crawford Kadiliman, forces them to respond and react, and they played it really well.
Yeah, and the plays that we've seen here coming in from Boom Esports was really good because they were really looking for any chances that they can to even go to those fights, and it was effective. They had a lot of chances here for Ruffled Era to think about their draft a lot more, but because their draft really leans into how they play the early game, once they lose that early game, Boom Esports is just going to take them down.
Yeah, and this it's pretty, let's say, they played it by the book. Whenever you have a Shangguan and Dahlia, you can just put a lot of pressure. Doesn't have to be everyone's got a reset. Definitely, they just bank on the Shangguan's potential threat, and it's a 4-1-7 in the hands of Tatsuri. Gave him a lot of freedom, and on his roaming duties, and even Carl on being proactive around the map created a lot of window. You can definitely see the three of them. 71, 78, 78. Impressive card, and Tatsuri being present on every team fights while Migi doing his own thing. Split push Toshi farming his own lane, making sure to keep Danny in check. And they were able to do it as in no chance, as you can see on the graph, not even the slightest advantage for Kadiliman.
Yeah, but looking at the graph, Ruffled Era was able to find something with the fluctuations on our graph. You could see it at the 10-minute mark that they were able to get some kills. That is when they started to get close to the amount of kills that Boom Esports has, maybe got them to a 4-8. And that is where it started. But Tatsuri getting the MVP in this game, very well deserved, 4-1-7. Damage shield of 27% and an 8.5k gold for this guy. Definitely well deserved because he was the reason the backline wasn't allowed to play.
Yeah, and him constantly putting a lot of damage, being present around the map, or the time that he survived onto the clash lane, it was a really good call because he tends to go back and do another play. So, in spite of him having a hard time on game 1 this time around, it may not be the Mai Shiranui, but the assassin, the killer instinct of Tatsuri can really deny this guy. He knows how to play on those assassin heroes.
Yeah, and his timing has been impeccable in the fights that we've seen them from. And that is probably why it's a very big threat during the whole game. And you can see how Carl has been keeping Syndicate at bay, because look at most of the fights. They were just running away, not giving any range to an Ogren. This is also the problem when you pick an Ogren against almost three people from the side of Boom Esports are ranged. And it's so hard to get a Conductor of Souls in this lineup.
Yeah, and even though that he got the Conductor of Souls, it was just Furball has been hit, just to deny the push, or even just to get a bit of a shield or life steal right there. but wasn't really enough because of the distance that
Yeah.
Boom created. They respected the Ogran of Syndicate, and that's the reason why they are not banning it, because they know how to play around it, and
Yeah.
they did.
Yeah, easy counter. Agudo has always been good, especially if you conduct their souls on verbal. It's not going to give you HP, which is why, which is why it's so hard for him to even get any HP on his side. And it was such a tough challenge as we go on forward, because right now, with what we've seen there's only one more match point already for Boom Esports, and they're already going to punch their ticket to KWC.
Boom Esports, we know their international presence might be a back-to-back from this one, but Rough World era Kadiliman, it's getting darker onto their side. It feels like there's no light of hope, not unless they're going to pick themselves up, because they already used one of their best heroes in the hands of Syndicate. So I'm really waiting for them to just pop off into this last match, if ever. Because Boom, they are no strangers on securing their win. Remember, they are the hungry beast, and they are hungrier this time because they are out to take the throne of Blacklist International. And before going to that huge or big team, they're gonna need to get past first with the other teams that we've seen that also proved themselves.
Yeah, and you can look at the picks here that we've had from Boom Esports. They already had a lot of really good picks, but in the third game, the only good pick that they have here was the Doya and the Mayin. So this is still good. They still have a lot in their pocket, and I like seeing Boom Esports just flexing or showing off the amount of heroes in their pool.
Yeah, I mean, they even use the Athena, right? So they definitely know their win conditions. I'm not sure what happened on game one, but definitely, I mean, you all got the best heroes out there, but they still won onto those other prioritized hero for game two in game three. And a pretty good bounce back from Boom Esports. This might be the last game for the series, and we still have A.C.T and Blacklist.
Yeah. We still have one more series after this, everyone. Yeah, so just sit back, relax. You're going to be enjoying this long weekend with us, and it's definitely going to be long.
Yeah. And go get your dinners, because we already did.
No,
we are.
Go get some midnight snack, everybody. Get some midnight snack, because you're going to be here with us the whole time. Call your friends.
Yes. And after a while, it will be day two. Right?
Yeah.
So,
you know what? Yeah.
Right. Remember, because I know that A.C.T and Blacklist isn't going to back down. And even right now, RWKD might be having a card under their sleeves. Might be activated a trap card from Yugi Boy. So who knows, right?
Yeah, who knows? We might be able to find something that could surprise us this time, because right now, it has been looking really good for the teams. Rough World era, it's looking rough. Sorry, but it's looking really rough this time, because it's a 2-1 already. One more win for Boom, and they're already qualified for the Kings World Cup.
Well, you know what it is, that everyone really deserves the spot. Everyone wanted to make sure that they're getting every last bit of advantage that they have, because this is KWC that we're talking about. And you know how good these teams are with the minor errors. They can just capitalize out of it. And we know that any time it could be anyone's game.
Yeah, it could be definitely anybody else's game, because still not done. There's still a lot of choices, and the picks that they're going to be going for, it's still not limited, especially with teams like Rough World and Boom Esports. I know that they have a very wide hero pool, so they're still hiding some of their cards. So this time around, they need to show it, and they need to show it really well, because definitely going to be scary as we move forward on game 4. And even if we go to game 5, it's going to be scary, because you don't really have a lot of choices at that point.
Yeah, so game 5 would be a good test of the amounts they can, a good limit testing of the drafting that you can take advantage of. We might see secret techniques or secret draft that they have keeping on, and we are on the playoffs, so this is the good time to just throw it out, and play all those games just to enjoy and make sure to get yourselves a ticket for KWC. And once again, guys, we are moving on to a potential last game for Series 1.
Yeah, potential last game. Could be anybody's game still. Maybe even gonna go to Road World era this time around. But it's still a very close game. So I'm very excited on how they are gonna be tackling the draft next. And we were talking about it since a while ago. Kings World Cup, very important for our teams to get there because they honestly, you know what? There is a lot of perks of going to the Kings World Cup. You're gonna get maybe sponsored by some brands. You could be seen by a lot more players, and also the experience, exposure, the pride that comes with it. There's a lot of things that you could get if ever you get qualified to Kings World Cup.
Filipino represent.
yeah. You do that.
Yeah, you know that. Always been a good amount of pride to represent Philippines, and the teams right now, they are. I mean, Rufford Kadiliman itself is facing one of the representative from the team that represented Philippines way back at Seaball, Sea Games. A lot of international presence, as well as also Blacklist International. I believe also S3, Rufford era. Is getting that experience as well. But you know that Boom has been the mainstay for those events that mattered most for our country. So there's a reason why they are being tested right now, because both of them are going to KWC if ever anyone is going to win.
Yeah, and one thing that is a great story point here for Boom Esports is that during the last Invitational Season 3, they were not included. They were not part of Invitational Season 3 because it was Elevate, Rough World Era, and Blacklist International. And punching your ticket to KWC is a good form of revenge. Getting that good form of revenge it's also a good time to say that you're back. We are back. And we are way stronger than we were before. We just took a bit of a break from invitationals, but here in Kings World Cup, we're gonna be back. So at least that is something that they can take pride for Boom Esports.
There you go.
We're seeing Coach.
Yeah.
Sup, Coach?
Sup, Coach? Coach Cian.
Yeah.
And one of the one who's giving out the water is also a player from a different game.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Respect
to that guy.
Mr.
Sidestep.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr.
We're
Sidestep.
seeing him from different games, from different events.
Oh, yeah.
So, Mr. Sidestep, big shout outs to you.
Yeah, shout outs to Mr. Sidestep and also to everyone out there on site, because it's going to be a very fun day. And also something to add to for Rough World Era, it's looking like the draft has been getting a lot of problems so far. Game 2 and Game 3, they have a bit of a surprise on their draft and they didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah, and with no solution in hand, they are being pushed to their back against the wall. So let's see if there's any way that they can solve the problem, or a technical problem, I must say, because there will be another presence of marshals and lops around the place. But you can see Coach Zaupi is also there.
Mr. Zaupi, how have you been doing?
The secret weapon.
The secret weapon. That's true.
I asked Syndicate when I casted for PKL at the studio. I asked him, who's the better jungler? Is it you or Zaupi? He just flat out answered Zaupi and smiles and then walks away.
Is he joking or is it real?
I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure, but if they're feeling confident, This might be the time that he's going to play, but it would still be Syndicate. And we are on to the last game of the a possible last game of this series. As you can clearly see, a 2-1 leading the pack. Boom right now, and they already banned Pei Luna. No more carry jungler. Yang Yuan being present, and there's your Liu Bang and Long.
Are they gonna be picking the Lamb here? Because that's the only reason why they're gonna pick the Liu Bang on the first few picks. So they're gonna be picking the Lamb, giving Syndicate what he needed. Right now, Boom Esports knows that they're gonna be picking that up. So what answer do they have? Is the latest one actually the right answer? I'm not sure if this is the right one, because Lamb is gonna get picked for sure here.
Okay, so we might be seeing a bit of a beacon of light, because you can definitely see that that's a Long, which is a slippery marksman. You have the added protection from Liu Bang with the battlefield command, but as the shields coming in, you can see the heals and the sustain from Boom side. You have a Mankey and Yang Yuan.
Yeah, and that is good. Honestly, with what you have for Boom side, they already have a lot of damage coming from the Latest Sun. And if it's against a Long, they could actually fight really well for that. And Latest Sun has always been a good pick, to be honest. So with this, yes, it's gonna be hard for her to survive. So that's gonna be the challenge that they have to tackle here for the side of Boom.
Mm-hmm. So no Dharma, no Mayin. So this will be tricky for RWKD. Or might be a Clash Lane Liu Bang if they want to flex it around. This is the only option that they can do, since you already used to buy Ron. They banned Dharma, no Mayin.
What else do they have here? I think, Liu Bang on the... I think Leon Po could be picked here for World, so that they have somebody to use the ultimate with and have an easy combo to set up. But Princess Frost, you know what? It's also good. Just so in the last pick, you could still flex the Liu Bang if you have something else in mind.
A good call coming in from RWKD, but the last two picks from Boom Esports. Not sure if this will be our roaming Yang Yuan or
I think
Tatsuri so. Pick.
I think Tatsuri needs to have another mage in the mid lane. They have picked it already. Have they picked it already? Not yet. Not yet.
It's on the other side.
They could go with.
They banned it away.
Okay, yeah.
So
they went with they went with a sure. No, I think what I'm lacking here is damage, but they have the Lady Sun. So that could be enough damage as long as she survives.
This is tricky. I mean, there's a lot of control mage that you can definitely use. I'd rather go Zhou Yu.
This will be hard though.
For the zoning potential, just to create a sea of fire. Because you know that Lamb will be moving forward. The zoning coming in from the winter is here.
Yeah, there you go. Woo.
Okay.
You know what?
I like what you want.
Yeah, you know what? I like this. The composition from Rough World, this is what I was expecting from them. I like this. This could be a potential game 4, Osiris.
Game 5.
Game 5. This is a potential game 5 just because of the lineup of Rough World.
This is good. I'm not sure with the sure pick.
Yeah.
Feels like there's other options. I mean, I do respect the abilities of it, but what's still out there?
Angela, Heino. If you want somebody to wave clear, a Heino could actually be good. Angela, if you want the potential to kill the Elam as fast as you could.
Level 4 roam, right?
Yeah.
Or even surprising Along.
Yeah. The only problem they have here...
Because, sorry about that.
Sure.
Because you can burn the Liu Bang's battlefield command once you use Angela. And then you can go with the re-engage.
Yeah, that's true. And remember, Blazing Brilliance really has a low cooldown. So they can definitely go for that. But I can also see the potential of Boom Esports' composition. With what they drafted here, they do have a lot of crowd control. Somebody is going to be fronting for that Lady Sun. The Sheriff fulfills the crowd control that they're needing for this team, maybe to even combo with the Sun Tzu once they go in. So, yeah, I can see that happening, but they're lacking damage once Toshi goes down. And it's definitely going to happen.
I'm really excited about this game, man. I can feel the excitement. And the thing about that is that I do understand your the way the ones that you explained, because if you're going to check the lineup from RWKD, it's all moving forward.
Yeah.
So they might be eating the balls of sure.
Yeah.
If they went in just flying in.
That's true. And also the Silky Beauty, the Silky Imprint has always been really annoying. Look at what Syndicate has to deal with. He has to deal with Tatsuri hitting him with a Silky Imprint, and Impressive just with the damage in the early game. That's very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, you have the cooldowns better from Impressive. Doesn't really need to aim with all of those skills.
Oh, great burn.
Ooh.
Great burn on that flash. Tatsuri had to flash in so that Danny is forced to use his flash. So far, I do think Tatsuri and Impressive have been doing a good job here.
Yeah, the roaming potential that they're doing is really good.
Goes in, got a Magma Slam, and they have the Tremor. Right now, First Blood comes in. What a great shot coming in from Tatsuri. But on the back line, though, Syndicate already in position, might be able to pull back. Impressive, never mind, he missed.
The timing from Impressive, the patience, didn't use the flash as early as he saw Lamb, waited for the proper timing to go over the wall. What a good way to start this, and Boom Esports riding the momentum, a 3v3 onto the bot lane.
Yeah, and look at this, what they're doing, right? Both of our mid laners are just going to be giving the resources to both their junglers. Syndicate and Carl are just going to be taking the mid lane as fast as they could. So technically, we have a 3-man lane on the bot lane, and they're going to try to kill each other as much as they can. And this is usually what happens. Right there, the Silky Imprint wasn't able to hit anybody. Right now, they have the Battlefield Commander going to go in with a flash. What a perfect way to start that with Calm. Getting the flash, and Syndicate goes in for the follow-up.
That's 2 kills coming in from RWKD, hitting back as they are capable. We mentioned that this is a really good lineup from them, and we are seeing already Syndicate doing his work. And right now, he's just trying to do what he's the best at, as the one who's getting those skills. The carry jungler is awakened, and right now you can definitely see that Toshi is trying to do farm as long as he cannot catching any strays from those fights. But Carl right now, he might be the one who's going to knock onto the Heaven's Door, a good mournful tempo, just to make sure that they are going to push away a good zone, a good play, and even the set sail being proc right now, but wasn't really able to hit someone. But on the back line, they are running around. Danny burning Palm all around, and even using the infinite vastness to run away. But Impressive right now, he is running low, and they are jumping in back and forth. Also, Syndicate goes down. They are running low. All of those CCs, and with 3 health bars going low and a 2-for-1, they need to bail out. RWKD being on top.
Had to back away, but right now the fight is still not done. Fleur was still looking for something right there, and both of them had to flash away. What a great way to start this. Rough World Era still is in an advantage here, Osiris.
Yes, definitely. As you can clearly see that they know that this team comp is going to work, and they are throwing punches after punches. Forces out the set sail.
Yeah. Set sail, gonna be there, not gonna hit it so far. Right now, they do have the objectives right here, and they are looking to maybe find the kills as early as they can, and it's looking like it is possible to happen. And right here, they're gonna go with the Battlefield Command. They're gonna come in. Stun is not gonna work out, but the Tremor Smash is gonna be there. They haven't found the kill just yet. Here comes Toshi to go back home. Already low in HP.
A good Battlefield Command, but catching a lot of tower hits. Wasn't really able to finish the job for... okay.
Yep. Close enough to get the kill there, though. I thought they are going to get it in the end, but no. It's not going to happen just yet. And Rough World still looking to maybe contest this objective. Syndicate is in the area, but a bit too late on this one because you're not going to be able to contest it. He has been pulled back, and the Sensail was able to hit him in the end.
It is all on Toshi. Okay, another one. Just an ending sorrow just to top it all up and bail out. But definitely, you can clearly see how good everyone is on fire. But it is Toshi who checked the brush and denied Calm's recall. And that's a really good play because they are delayed on putting themselves back or using the platform bounce just to be on time for the Tyrant. It is a double-edged sword, a 50-50 for RWKD. If they were able to take down Toshi, that's an easy Tyrant. But what they did, they kind of burned every ultimate that they have. And it is a good opening for Boom to take it for free.
Still good advantage for their side though, Fleur. Still looking for opportunities to go in here in this fight. No objectives in sight just yet. And so far, look at the advantage here of Toshi. And even the mid lane, they have a lot of gold on the side of Boom Esports, even though that they're the ones who are losing on the amount of kills in this game. A 3k gold lead this early in the game is very destructive.
Yeah, and you can clearly see that they're just taking for Toshi. He isn't going to be as aggressive at what we saw.
Yeah,
he is disciplined enough just to have those farm. But right now, the engage is coming in from Fleur. They're having a hard time punching it as you have those silky imprints from Tatsuri pushing them away and not getting close to any of those team fights.
Yeah, even with a mournful tempo, they have been trying to go and push them back. And it hasn't been as effective as I was expecting here for the team. But so far, Boom Esports are kind of looking for another here with what we're seeing from Tons, kind of looking for something to go and fight them with.
And right now, as times by, it kind of slowed down a bit as tower is being taken care of from Boom, and you can clearly see the tower's health are still in good position.
Yeah.
To Boom Esports, they're keeping in check every rotations of RWKD. They might be coming out on top on those team fights, but it feels like it's not paying off on this Liu Bang, as once he leaves the lane, there will be a huge opening for Boom. But Syndicate on the other side of spectrum making his own play.
Looking for the fight again. Impressive. Kind of having a lot of problems here in this battle so far. Kind of looking for whatever they can here for the side of Rough World Era, but right now they've been struggling. They can't even find any advantage right there onto the backline. They're trying for it, going for Toshi. Toshi doesn't have anything to go for in Rough World Era. Are going in, moving forward with infinite fastness to even move win. They are going to go for Impressive. He still has an ending sword, but they have the flash to go away. And they are still alive.
Unk was able to use the Uncle Breaker right there.
Yeah,
and right now it might be another fight.
Already backing away right now with the Winters here. They're going to be slowing down members of Boom Esports.
An overcommitment from Toshi doesn't really need to burn all the resources, especially they don't have a good amount of vision. Already took the second tower, doesn't need to overstay, and uses his flash just to make sure that he escapes. But then again, this is a lineup was really good in terms of moving forward, and Calm did a great job on chasing Toshi. But then again, you can also see how Boom trying to push, or let's say more pressure onto the objectives because tower is being taken care of.
Putting a pressure right now with a set sail, might be able to get the damage right there. Very fast.
Wow.
It's going to be down. They get the pullback with a Silky Imprint. They're going to go for the kill. Right now with the Tremor Smash, Fleur is trying their best to even survive that. And that is 2 kills for the side of Boom Esports.
And right now you can see the Boom Esports destroying towers after towers, giving the freedom of Toshi onto the free hit. He was able to decimate any members from RWKD, knocking onto the Heaven's Door.
Yeah, looking for the finish right there on the mid lane. They're going to go for the push. They got the T3 down onto the mid lane, and that's big. They're looking to finish this game. They're looking to win right now, but Boom Esports is just going to back away for a bit and give respect to RWKD's name.
And right now, we are showing the Enhanced Tyrant and Overlord Shadow Tyrants, the Overlord that they can use to seal the deal. Out of all those items, you have Splendor on Tatsuri to protect himself. You have the Venomous Staff on the hands of Tons just to deny most of those healing coming in from that Young Yu who won from Impressive. And you can just discover how good Boom right now and how they are moving around the map looking for the openings, playing onto the macro, taking down towers after towers, and that's only single tower being torn down onto their side. Miggy,
Yeah,
set sail.
Setsail gonna get the hit again, and Danny wasn't able to react right here onto the backline. Impressive is just pushing everybody away. Syndicate needs to back off right there on the fight. In front is gonna be Fleur. They still have the flash. Will be able to go away. Pushes them in.
No!
With a death from below, will that be enough? No, it's not enough. Right there onto the backline, they're gonna back off. They have the damage, but the minions are coming in. Boom Esports are gonna go for the finish. This game might be over. Shut down on their side, but Boom Esports, they are the team from past glory to present redemption. Boom Esports proves the crown never left. The Giants rise again, and they are the first to reach the Kings World Cup.
The first Kings of HOK gets the first slot for KWC. And this is Miggy's wife's dream for them to reach EWC. The golden ticket is in their hands. And what a good way to end that game.
Wow. Look at this.
Definitely showing that they are capable, that they are still the same question from everyone. We leveled. We have the same playing field, yet they came out on top. And as for RWKD, they will be sent on to the lower bracket. And we'll wait for the team is going to be facing A.C.T and Blacklist. So there's still hope for this team.
RWKD still isn't done, but Boom Esports, with what they've shown in that game, the decisiveness in their draft, we thought it could have been a game 4 game, or rather game 5 game, but they proved us wrong. And the Giants will rise once again, and they're back in their throne, and they can prove themselves again in the international stage.
Man, that last set sail. He rode the wave and hit the most important target. That's Danny. Not reacting, wasn't able to react at all because of the damage from Tunse. And there is a reason why you gotta respect this guy. He is the guard. He's guarding, let's say, the OG or the old guard, providing the support or defending the Overlord himself. And once he got that opportunity, they didn't waste their time.
Yeah, look at
the veterancy or the let's say the prolonged experience of this team gives them that kind of split decision making.
Yeah, the fast decision making was what really kept them alive there, because with what we've seen from the fight, the first skill that they had, getting the kill on Danny, was very important. If Danny gets taken down in that battle, they technically don't really have any damage unless the Lamb gets close. And if Syndicate gets close in this current lineup that Boom Esports has, he's gonna get killed, and fast. And this game, Tatsuri did such a good job using that share, especially with the Silky imprints. He has been stopping every attempt to get close to them every time somebody tries to.
Yeah, and you can see that RWKD did their best. You can see Fleur just running around trying to make plays, but the discipline from Boom Esports, taking towers after towers, and the trade from Syndicate, who's going to take down the Clash Lane tower, the first one, and will be a second onto the bottom lane, kind of cost them a lot onto that kind of decision making. They did a few plays out there. They didn't end up with the 0. And you can clearly see the graph that Boom Esports held really good in terms of their advantage. They didn't really they have minimal errors. We just saw Toshi overextending onto those farm, but as for the whole squad doing best, and even Carl, our MVP on that Menki, man, a good call onto those roam plays.
Yeah. You know what they did here for Boom Esports was really good. It was honestly, if you look at what they did here, it was very simple. But the plays coming in from Miggy, last game, this game, that guy has been doing such a good job at keeping them afloat as a team, because the plays he has been making was almost all the time was the reason why they could finish the game. The Mayin a while ago, the set sail from the Sunse, and those were the plays that really mattered for Boom Esports.
Yeah, and this guy, he's been doing plays after plays. It may not be the spotlight or the MVP worthy, but definitely leaves an opening. Like, if you're a sniper and you are waiting for the shot, it's all about Miggy's play. That's why they are given wide openings that can catapult their way into finish most of the games. And much respect to the guy, because he's already been there how many times, and the consistency on how he plays from different orgs. He started with Fennel and way before, and then in Boom is not being replaced alongside with Impressive. They're the ones who's bringing the big guns.
Yeah, these guys have been doing such a good job. Look at the set sales coming in from Miggy, and even Carl just being in front of everybody here. This is the TNT MVP highlights that we have for today, and getting the kills on Tons, getting the kill on Danny on that last battle was so important that it really netted them the win. Look at this last fight. Rough World Era didn't have members here, but they were able to clear the wave. You know what? They were able to clear the wave,
Yeah.
which is why it was so hard to finish the game there. It was close. It was so close.
You can even see the shield pop off at the very last second. But it's already the nails of Nobara who went in.
yeah.
Kugasaki Nobara representing, of course, Lady Sun. At the very last moment, Toshi, the last HP of that minion, paved the way to finish this game and this series. Boom Esports to the upper bracket will continue. And who knows who are going to be challenged, because next series would be Blacklist against A.C.T. To be honest, Dash, we're seeing a lot of, most of the games has been fast.
Yeah.
So
you know what? Yeah, that's true.
yeah, right. They
yeah.
know how to finish those games. It's
Yeah.
just that they need that kind of discipline to not be complacent, because again, this is the ticket that they're getting. This is not just an ordinary tournament run. This is a dream to fly, a dream for international shot, for glory, and facing. We saw last year KPL, a force to reckon with.
You know what?
Scary,
They're
I
still
must
here.
say. They're still
They're still-
here. They
they're still
didn't
here.
even play
Yeah.
S3 just to focus on their own league.
Oh yeah, and it was crazy. I think AG is still gonna be the one fighting for KPL here, so
Yeah.
gonna be tough for everybody. But again, everybody, before we go into the break, though, we're just gonna be thanking our sponsors again. Thank you very much to TNT. We have free HOK vouchers for TNT subscribers. Load TNT only 5G with nonstop data 30, and you will have only 5G plus only data in 4G areas for 1 day. You also have free HOK vouchers in the end. Don't forget to load the TNT. This will be until June 15.
And of course, the TT Racing great discounts await you when you purchase TT Racing products. A lot of collabs, guys. I'm telling you, it's worth it.
there is a lot.
By using
Yeah.
our special HOK PKL vouchers, get as much as 3,000 pesos off when you use the voucher codes HOK PKL 3,000, HOK PKL 2,000, or HOK PKL 1,000 on the ttracing.ph checkout page. Terms and conditions apply. You bring the passion, We bring the comfort. TT Racing has your back. The official seat choice of PKL and the Philippine Kings League is under the regulation and supervision of Games and Amusement Board.
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much to our sponsors. And everybody, again, we're going to be going to match number 2 to crown the other, or rather, to punch the ticket of another team once we go to the break. So don't go away. Call your friend. Share this stream because we're still going to go to another best of 5 after this. We have been your casters. My name is Dash and I was here with Cyrus. See you guys in just a bit.
Honor of Kings. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Dugo naman dirigma, sa akin nananalaytay, watawat ng Pilipinas, sa aking ibawagayway. Sa kasaysayan ng matitirang taga-salaysay, ang matamis na tagumpay ay walang kapantay. Ubusan ng lahi, ang pwersa ko ay bukod-tangi, humahawi ng isang batalyon, parang buhawi. Di magwawakas sa digmaan hanggat ang huling hari ay di pa nasasakal gamit bituka ng huling pare. Hubod ng barumbado kapag nang balagbag, sugod lang ng patago hanggat di papasag. Puso lang ang dala ko, palagan ng palag, uulan ng palaso, taas ang kalasag. Kasi kapag ako nakumana, lahat natutulala. Hindi nila inaasahan ang mga atake ko na nambubulaga, namumula pa ang mga mata na parang bata, kalabawasak sa kada atak. Lumalago pa ka mga katawan ng mga kalaban na nakakatapat pa siya. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Ugaw kaya matik iba yung galing. Kahit gano'ng ka veterano sa'kin mukhang noob pa rin. Kahit letra lang gamit kaya kang puntalin. Kahit pagsama-sama pa akin lang bobombahin. Yung asta boys in the hood, yung dating boys to men. Sobrang toxic na galawan, dapat dyan poisonin. Ako yung prince of landing, lahat pupuksain. One hit kill, lahat susubukin for the win. Paalam sa karera nyo, advanced condolence. Mga kulang sa intelligence, no offense. Walang duda na kami ang the best, oo yes. Pahiya kayo sa amin in-game hanggang sa online trends, diba? Common sense.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Cash, Cash G.
Hindi ko na dapat gagawin to eh. Pero wala, binuhay niyo uli ang dragon man. Kra! Samda na po, kanda na pita, lakanda na pita, lakanda na po, sa lakanda na pita, lakanda na punda, lakinda na po. Sa natapira na pi, sa natapira na po, sa natapira na kulo, sa pela na kalita pinatong. Pero ang kompetisyon, bigyan mo ng kombinasyon, siguradong bombanisyon, yun lang ang aking misyon. Malupito ng paboritong kombidyante na jowa mo. Patag-aaway tong dalawa, di ba magtropa to? O ano kung mag-isa mong nagagawa? Pag nagsama ka mas malakas, ibis maghilaan pababa, bakit di na lang tayo maghatakan ng pataas? Kasi
tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Honor of Kings is what we fight for. Looney, Abra, Malupiton, 2025.
Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas.
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 Happy anniversary at TNT! Pangmalawakang coverage. With free data, calls, and texts. At sulit na rewards.
TNT 25 years, tuloy ang sulit saya sa buong bansa.
The exclusive affinity guidelines for misty marshes. The only copy available. Authenticity guaranteed. Be it meetings or partings, leave no regret behind. You found a love that's truly rare. May your wish come true. Unhappy bonds should be severed. May your wish come true. Are you the seeker of today?
I am Ogron, the seer.
A fated encounter.
Back to the marsh.
A chance encounter can still lead to friendship. How could you put it like that, Master Seer? And just did report. There are no enemies that fate can't bring together.
铠甲是怎么回事？
凯因已经变成恶魔了，快杀了他！杀了他！
鸟若没钱的凡人，我竟然有点喜欢这小子。
It's called tough love. 3 to the left, 3 to the right. Twist and turn. I so got this down. Uh-oh. Hey, y'all, listen to this one. It's up to you how much excitement you can handle.
Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Dugo naman dirigma, sa akin nananalaytay, watawat ng Pilipinas, sa aking ibawagayway. Sa kasaysayan ng matitirang taga-salaysay, ang matamis na tagumpay ay walang kapantay. Pusan ng lahi, ang puwersa ko ay bukod tangi, humahawi ng isang batalyon, parang buhawi. Di magwawakas sa digmaan hanggat ang huling hari ay di pa nasasakal gamit bituka ng huling pare. Ubod ng barumbado kapag nang balagbag, sugutan ng patago hanggat di pabasag. Puso lang ang dala ko, palaglan ng palag, uulan ng palaso, taas ang kalasag. Kasi kapag ako nakumana, lahat natutulala. Hindi nila inaasahan ang mga atake ko na nambubulaga, namumula pa ang mga mata na parang bata, kalabawasak sa kada atak. Lumalago pa ka mga katawan ng mga kalaban na nakakatapat pa siya. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Bugaw kaya matikiba yung galing, kahit gano'n ka veterano sa'kin mukhang noob pa rin. Kahit letra lang gamit kaya kang puntalin, kahit pagsama-sama pa akin lang bobombahin. Yung asta boys in the hood, yung dating boys to men, sobrang toxic na galawan dapat dyan poisonin. Ako yung prince of landing, lahat pupuksain. One hit kill, lahat susupukin for the win. Paalam sa karera nyo, advanced condolence. Mga kulang sa intelligence, no offense. Walang duda na kami ang the best, oo yes. Pahiya kayo sa amin in-game hanggang sa online trends, diba? Common sense.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Hindi ko na dapat gagawin to eh. Pero wala, binuhay ni Julian Dragon man. Kra! Samda na bo, kanda na pizza, la kanda na pizza, la kanda na pusa, la kanda na pizza, la kanda na punda, la kinda na bu. Se lo tapira da pi, se lo tapira da bu, se lo tapira da kulo, sa pela da kanda da pira. Pero ang kompetisyon, bigyan mo ng kombinasyon, siguradong bombanisyon, yun lang ang aking misyon. Malupito ng paboritong kombidyante ng jowa mo. Ba't nag-aaway tong dalawa, di ba magtropa to? O ano kung mag-isa mong nagagawa? Pag nagsama ka mas malakas, imbis maghilaan pababa, bakit di na lang tayo maghatakan ng pataas? Kasi
tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Honor of kings is what we fight for. Looney, Abra, Malupiton, 2025. Honor of kings. Honor of kings.
Crowd is still there, and we are still here. Another series to cast with you guys, and this will be A.C.T going up against the undefeated Blacklist International.
Yeah, Blacklist has done a lot of work this season. That was honestly, you know what? It's way harder to have a perfect, flawless record because there's a lot more expectations, right?
Yeah.
Going into the playoffs. It's a good thing they lost 2 games. They lost one against Team Flash. They lost one against A.C.T. So at least the pressure has been alleviated a bit, but still high, still high.
And because they really wanted to finish it in a flawless fashion, but this time around, as being defeated by twice, and one of the teams will be the bottom of the barrel, feels like they are not serious on taking that L as much, or it still shows.
Tama ka naman doon, paring Mangino. Black versus A.C.T.
One
ang ating...
minor error can cost the whole game. And we are now at A.C.T, knowing that they can take any game, let's say the poison, that can change the tides of the game. I was not surprised if they take one game, but considering that this will be Blacklist and already defeated twice, I firmly believe that they already did some damage control or might be a flawless run for this night.
I do believe Coach TG has already prepared some measures against A.C.T. We know that this team has constantly improved once Shai just came in out of nowhere and just replaced Nitsu in the mid lane. They were able to find the right formula for the team, and even winning against winning against Blacklist International just proved that. So this is going to be where the challenge starts. How are they going to be continuing to be the poison of this tournament, especially right now in the playoffs?
Yeah, man, the A.C.T, this might be their playoffs mode. A bit of, we already saw a bit of their firepower during regular season, and of course the play-ins against Elevate, and you can clearly see the changes that they did, the way the squad is feeling every team fights, every game that they're jumping in, but as they are being tested from the play-ins, this will be a next level kind of test because this is the undefeated, and it's very tricky to play against Coach TG because, man, he got the Diao Chan with the intimidate. So, you know what I'm saying? He's getting the different approach. We also saw the Mulan from Chami 1. A lot of those different picks on respective roles that kind of change on how they approach the game. But they're also not strangers on losing some, because when they drafted the Diao Chan, it feels like they're gonna lose during the early game, but they were able to bounce back. But definitely those experiments kind of costing them longer games or a bit of those losses. But this time around, what matters most isn't the record, but definitely getting that ticket to the KWC.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. The goal is to win. The goal is to get the first, or rather the second ticket, because we already have our first team to go to the KWC, which is Boom Esports. So the second team, the most important thing that they have to do is to win this. As we were saying, winning one series is equal to going to KWC. So that's the most important thing. And losing twice, especially tomorrow on the lower bracket, that is going to be you getting sent home. So that is the challenge here for all our teams.
Yeah, and well, man, it's 3 slots for 4 teams. And it kind of hurt that you are as close as it gets to flying and playing on the prestigious event, but fell in short.
Yeah, it was close, but not enough. That is something that is going to be sticking with you until season 2. And you know what? One good thing about that is that if you won't be going to the KWC, you definitely have like 2 months to practice before going to the next season. So that is going to be one of the challenges here. But for everyone watching out there, don't forget to share the live stream and also tell your friends to support the team that you like. Will it be A.C.T? Will it be Blacklist International? So if you're going to be supporting whoever from them, don't forget to put it in the comments. We're going to be counting every one of them. So yes, put them all in the comments.
Yeah, and who will win? Cast in your votes now. As much as we are eyeing a bit on A.C.T, I know that this will be moving on to the major parts or major votes for Blacklist International, because we already know how the team works. We already know that they are the undefeated guys, and this will be a different, let's say, a next level surprise coming in, or a test for them also to solidify their stand. Because if ever that they went through to the poison of the tournament, this will be as easy as breeze as the other teams also with in terms of standing.
Yeah,
they are sweeping everyone.
Yeah, one thing to add though for the teams that we have here, one thing that I like about A.C.T Esports Club is that this team has been taking W's left and right. And that's what I like about this team. The only thing that could be constant here, because remember, if they lose against Blacklist International today, they're going to be fighting against Rough World Era Kadiliman, and they haven't won a single game against Rough World Era. So that could be a challenge that we could discuss tomorrow. But this time, it's all up to, I don't want to say fate, it's all up to their skill to win this series.
Yeah, and A.C.T, as much as we are eyeing for them on winning this series, it will be a tall task for them. Blacklist International always prepared. Even though you are at the bottom of the standings, they're making sure that they are getting the series win. So it's kind of expected for them to prepare a lot for A.C.T, because this is the team that gave them an L. So you got to respect the guys. With a flawless run, gives you a chip onto your armor. There's something to them that you need to find out why they were able to give you that loss.
Yeah, it's like at this point, it's like an emotional trauma for for Blacklist International, right? Because they're the first team who actually won against them. So they will always remember that in their minds, that this team got us once. So what if it happens another time? So that is going to be lingering in their minds every time, unless they get this to a 3-0 and get back everything. I mean, they didn't lose the whole series. They still won the series in the end. So A.C.T still has a wall to climb here.
Yeah. And this is a really good, we can technically say that this is a trial by fire, because you can completely see that they're doing their best just to be included onto the playoffs, went into the play-ins. So let's say a back-to-back wins for them, because you definitely know that they are capable on winning, but are they capable on winning on this certain team? Because this is the team that has been sitting on top for how long? For the whole season one, and they are the ones sitting onto the throne. And as much as we're saying also that the community loves them, they are expecting that this is Blacklist. Even our prediction, even us having the dares, we are feeling confident that this will be Blacklist.
Yeah, and we were talking about the dares here for together with the other casters. I think the Filipino casters have already said what they're going to be doing as a dare. So with this, what they usually do here is going to be like, what challenge do you have to get there? But both Osiris and I will be doing a hot sauce challenge. Osiris will be doing a TikTok dance if ever Blacklist International doesn't go there. But you know what? Honestly, if I wanted to do the dare, I wanted to vote for A.C.T. You know what? Just because there's a dare, I wanted to play it safe. But if there's none, I will go for ACT or Boom Esports any day.
Exactly. I
Yeah.
wanted really to go for A.C.T just to be different, but I don't want to do any dance because I'm not really good at it. But
Yeah.
and of course, numbers don't lie. As much as we want surprises or we want underdogs to succeed, Blacklist always prepared. Blacklist is already there, proving that they are the team to be voted, to be supported, and the running joke on the broadcast that they are Blacklist International because they are meant to be international.
Yeah, they're meant to go international. So this is something that has been joked around, and I think some of the other Filipino casters also were talking about how everybody is just fighting for the second place at this point because Blacklist is gonna be staying at the top. So that has been one of the running jokes for the other casters. I mean, it's possible because Blacklist International has been really strong, hasn't lost a single series. So on a best of 5, I do expect that they're gonna do that again.
Yeah, and you can definitely see how good Blacklist as they are bringing in a different approach towards the game. There are times that they are aggressive. There are times that they are playing on a textbook approach towards the game and just going in for the macros up until they can just seal the deal. So that's why they are really good on playing around those as they are feeling confident on how they want to close every games.
Yeah, one thing that is really scary about here, though, Cyrus, is even though some of the games is gonna go best of 5, gonna go best of 7, what's scary about Blacklist International is the last time we've seen them on the Invitational Season 3, they were playing best of 7s, and they were doing well. They won against Impunity, who is the representative of Wildcard King series. They almost won against Nongshim Red Force. But right now, A.C.T, they're gonna climb a tall wall.
Oh.
Look at Justy, he's chilling.
Man knows that they are the ones that's going to take a chill pill because they know the weakness. They know, they understand, or they understood the assignment on winning to different teams. The draft says it all as we are starting already. A.C.T on blue side.
Ooh, that's a good first
You
pick.
have Adharma, Maishiranui. Okay, quick ones. Byron should be along. And
They can pick
okay.
Luna first game for Justy. And pay is also going to be answered here for ACT for sure. So, wait,
Byron Pay.
something surprising here also is that Nitsu is the one playing for ACT here, Cyrus.
Oh, they're not going to play for a pay.
Yeah.
Second ban or second round of ban might be focusing on Flukio. I'm not sure about this because Flukio is one of the key players that made them successful, but he's not being prioritized. And as what you mentioned, it will be Nitsu, not the shy best friend Flukio combo.
Yeah, I thought that is going to be the case here. But I do think ACT has been really good at cooking up a lot of stuff. Shy coming in was a surprise. Nitsu coming in again is another surprise for us. So I do think ACT has a different plan here. I know that Nitsu is a lot more aggressive compared to Shy. So I hope he practiced a lot on playing this control mages in the mid lane.
Mm-hmm. So being prioritized right now, you have Liliampo is a good Chaz pick to counterplay Ormson's Zhangfei. No concert, Lady's Son. A lot of marksmen. Nice. He is being forced out to play on a DRNG. Still have the Lady Zen of Dragon. I believe that will be a problem for him. He has been played countless times against a Yixing. And the last pick would be a good reaction depending on the pick of Flukio.
Yeah, I do think last pick coming in for the team. A pay is still available. I think Blacklist is baiting the pay
Okay.
out of this game. So Sunsil for Chami 1, a lot of playmaking potential here for the team. They're building a lot of tanks for Blacklist International because Just is going to be carrying this game. So what they need is crowd control so that he could carry the game. A.C.T, they do have a potential to go to with a Direnje or even a Chano on their team, but it's going to be hard if they're fighting against Long.
Mhm. So for another jungler, for Fukio, we still have a run if he wants to. We still have the pay.
Nice. Nice call.
Run
Nice
and
call.
Chano. Okay.
Let's go.
For the
Let's
last
go.
one, for the mid lane,
they have a,
there's no Lady
they-
Gen already, so
yeah. Sure, it could be coming out. Princess
or
Frost.
Zhao Yu.
Yeah, maybe for a dragon. Yeah, definitely a dragon pick. If you know what I'm saying.
You know that he's
Yeah.
ever since he
Yeah,
played
yeah.
on Boom, one of the good choice that he's playing. But Angela, well, it's
Ooh.
good to proc the Destiny for Yixing,
Oh,
and
yeah?
as well as to deny any plays up front by Flukio if he wants to go in. Brilliance also is a good clear out to deny the choo-choo dogs of Chano.
Yeah.
But that's what Manjin is calling
The choo-choo dog.
the Chano dogs. It's Chichu dogs.
Why is
Just
it called
saying.
choo-choo dogs? Oh.
Because whenever you call dogs,
Is that
Yeah,
the
right?
sound they're making? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
right,
Okay, okay. I get it. I
I
get it.
mean that's my theory. That's why he's calling it Chichu dogs. I'm not sure why.
Maybe
but it's
it's
a
his dog's name.
Manjin thing. So big shout outs to our PH broadcast right there. And
Shout
this
outs.
is the draft for game 1, series 2, the last series for this day.
A.C.T versus Blacklist. This is game number 1. Looking at the drafts for this team, I really like how they drafted this. They're focusing on 2 different teams. We're seeing A.C.T going in with a Chano. Blacklist, the focus is all going to be on Just G. So these 2 teams have different play styles, and I want to see how they are going to be winning with what they're dealt with.
I'm really excited how Blacklist will execute this one because Flukio on Anagran will be a good approach towards this game, and this is one of the good duo or combo because you have the Byron. Byron alongside with the carry jungler always works because he is the meat shield.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is really true. But from what we're seeing here for A.C.T, what I like about the Byron together with the Ogren is how they are going to be playing together. Because even though it's not a pay, Ogren also wants to be aggressive too. Because it's going to be way easier compared to a Luna pre-level 4. Because Ogren at least has damage in the early parts of the game.
And he still got the execution, right? The
Yeah.
threshold onto that HP, which is saves a lot. And with having that kind of tool for the early game, you can easily secure those skills. But having an Angela on Dragon and might be playing on those Death Brush, they can find easily good kills. What's fearing me the most right now is Ormson playing on that Zhang Fei and might be carrying a smite just to deny some of the farm from Luna.
Yeah, and that's what you want, right? That's what you want whenever you're fighting against a Luna. You want to find a way to deny as much as you can from the Luna, because if she is not ahead when it comes to the levels, like every assassin jungler, if they're not ahead, they're gonna be losing a lot of the momentum. And now, this is game number 1, everybody. This is series number 2 of our day today. And A.C.T versus Blacklist. This match is gonna be remembered in the history books.
Yes, and I'm really excited how this whole series will work because these 2 teams is really capable and speaking of capable, the Prodigy starting
Oh,
to
man.
hit him back.
The Prodigy has been
Which,
doing really good, Chaz. Okay,
oh,
Dash was able to hit them, though. At least force a flash away out of JC1. And Dragon almost getting the kill there.
oh, he might be cooled down on that burning palm, but if he was able to land that one easy, early game on the for uh, for the side of Blacklist, Kaz would still be the problem right now. Just going for those confrontations, and Dragon
Ooh.
still be on level 2, but
Yeah.
he is roaming already, giving some resources to just cheat.
Yeah, not even getting the second or third wave in his favor. He's just giving all of his resources down onto the mid lane. And that's a good thing coming in from Blacklist International because they are recognizing how they are going to be playing this. Right now, JC1 is looking to maybe finish this off in their favor as much as they can, because what you want from Achano is get the farm, get the Daybreaker, then the game is slowly going to be yours.
But the thing is, in terms of damage, you can still count on even on long games, because of his infinite vastness being slippery, as how different on Chano's as Chano's kit that can be easily get caught off guard. Remember that you have a Yampo that can lock already the CCs against JC1.
Yeah, onto the top side though, Switch has been really far gone. This is not really a good sign whenever a Byron loses the early game, especially against the Sun Tzu. With Just Chi's help, they were able to get more resources for Chami 1, so he has more opportunities to go to the other lanes.
And they're taking it slow, even though Dragon on that Angela got the kill potential onto the early games. Still nothing so far. They're just making sure that Golden Kite is well equipped. Chaz is around the vicinity, making sure that there's no potential early ganks coming in. The same as Just Chi. This might be just them looking for those farm. It will be a farm game, the same as A.C.T, because they are playing on an Ogron. But the late game mobility from that Luna that can jump onto the backline will be a huge problem.
Yeah, that is when everything is going to be starting here for a game. So for now, with what they have, Lucio is really under-leveled compared to Just Chi, because Just Chi has gotten 2 lanes in his favor. Right now, the fight could happen. Tremor Smash has been used. One person is going to be trapped right there inside. Chaz is in front. And right now, they are still not having the damage that they need to finish the fight.
But you can clearly see that they were able to put Dragon in a bit of a less HP. But Chaz was able to tank it like a meat shield, and investing a bit of a Tremor Smash would still be good for them to create space again and again. Dragon going back onto the same lane, providing a lot of pressure onto the bot lane, but the rotation, he will be caught on to the river. As you can clearly see that Flukio and Nitsua is around as well, but a good early teleport from Switch.
A bit too early. That sail already has been used. Going to be going for the damage here, but they're not going to continue to try and fight this, because I've seen Chami 1 U-turn away from that Tyrant.
And after Just Chi using the Moon Dash onto the red buff, clearly procs the U-turn from Chami, just denied the spike-tailed beast for Switch. So they don't have much of, let's say, intention to contest this. And we also know that A.C.T is a huge fan of Tyrant. Even onto the enhanced Tyrants, they are the ones who's securing Shadow Tyrants again and again as one of the highest. That's why they're the reason why of the highest damage overall, the teams in PKL.
Yeah, the question is how they're going to be using that Tyrant in their favor. How are they going to get this to a big advantage for themselves? Because so far, Just Chi is already level 10. Flukio is trailing behind with level 9. And that is not good. Honestly, because with this, having advantage as Just Chi, the man, he's going to take that in his... He's going to be winning with that advantage.
Yeah, and you can clearly see that after a bit of a tight spot, Golden Kite.
Yeah, gonna go for Golden Kite, gonna be going for the chase down right there onto the back line. Doesn't have the infinite fastness, but not gonna get killed just yet. No chase down is gonna happen. Everybody turned back, and that could have been a kill to Golden Kite.
What a good flash, as well as the healing dew and not able to take damage, but switch.
Yeah. They're surviving,
Oh,
but they still got the kill on the bot side. What a great rotation coming in from Dragon.
and that's the reason why you are seeing Dragon again and again staying onto the bot lane because he doesn't want to have any of those early rotations to be hard
Ooh.
on Golden
Oh,
Kite, but
they
this will
got
be
him on the
bad.
board. He doesn't have the infinite fastness, so that is good. He's going to be killed for sure.
Wow.
Forceful suppression to slow them down with the Destiny. He was able to survive, but they got one onto the backline as well. That's good coming in from A.C.T. They're going for the damage, but Just Chi is already here. It's not a good look. Right now, Switch might die in their favor. The Typhoon was able to knock him up with the force field suppression, got the shield back. JC1 is going to fall down through the hands of Just Chi, and Blacklist is not stopping in their fervor.
And that's a 2-4-3 and so close. Denying the destiny with the blazing brilliance. There's a reason why opens up for Just Cheese mobility, jumping in, and that damage. But right now onto the mid lane might be another kill that they want.
Yeah, Fluke is very, very tanky. He's just going to be tanking that damage coming in from Just. But look at the position of Chame1 here on the bot side. That is a very great position. I think JC1 needs to be careful here because one crowd control could definitely
There
kill
you
him.
go!
Sentinel is going to be coming in and the blazing brilliance to finish him off. And that is good already. Right now onto the mid lane. Nitsuwa getting chased down. There is still a Yumoon available for Just. He just went in and got the kill that easily.
Another stun? Oh.
Yeah, I think Chaz is going to be getting the stun here. Magma Slam was used, but they're not going to be continuing this for sure. Right there with the dashes. I think Just is just crazy with this Luna.
Man, anyone who touches Luna is crazy. And it is fairly crazy for A.C.T to live it out in the open, not prioritizing it because you want a Byron that can be counterplayed by different clash lane. You have Mayin, you have Sun Tzu. So I'm not really sure what's the point here. Most of the openings that we're getting, they are prioritizing pay. They are prioritizing the carries such as Long. So I'm not sure the Byron pick, if it matters, because the worthy first pick would only be, or a clashling worthy pick would be only Dharma.
Yeah, Tyrant already getting taken. Flukio is not going to stop that from happening, or rather, Just not going to be able to stop them from taking that 2-level advantage onto their side. Wasn't able to get the knockup.
Here you
So
go.
far, A.C.T. going to look for it. Set sail is going to be there, but Flukio is going to be tanking that out for the team. They're trying to look for the backline, but it's still not going to work out. This mid lane tower is going to get taken down.
Wow. The focus of Blacklist International causing havoc onto the different parts of the map because they can. You have the Luna, you have the Angela. They are playing, they are dancing to the tune of Blacklist.
Yeah, right now, looking for the push. Mid lane is going to be down. T2 turrets, there's only one more that is alive here for the team. Gonna be using the forceful suppression to get some damage on the minions, but right now JC1 getting chased down, was able to flash away, but Just still able to get the kill, but the shutdown comes in. JC1 gets the shutdown on Just, and now they're gonna be looking for this fight. They're looking for it. They get the stun, but the Sun Cell was able to set sail away, and they are gonna go for more right there onto the back. Fluky are gonna be the focus right here. The Flaming Palm is gonna be getting the kill on him. Nitsua in front, no damage for the team, and this is A.C.T losing that battle. In the tower on the top side, gonna get taken down too.
Jungle to jungle, and we are seeing the trend for today, Dash, that whenever someone wanted to take Tyrant again and again, if they're not going to contest it, they are taking towers after towers. And you can see the by-the-book play of Blacklist International as they are trading towers for those Tyrants, and the pressure is on. Once Chami used the set sail alongside with Infinite Vastness just to reposition himself, Golden Kite and Chami looked for Flukio and was able to take him down.
Yeah, Just is just 9k gold ahead, or rather 3k gold ahead against Flukio, and that's a really big lead. Right now, the Tyrant is going to go in favor of Blacklist without any contest coming in from A.C.T, and this is just going to be for free. And Just is just a monster this game.
10 minutes, we are on to the last towers of A.C.T. That's how good this undefeated team, and they are on a steamroll. Dragon this guy on that Angela. He is looking for fights after fights, pushing the boundaries of A.C.T. Needs to use forceful
Mm-hmm.
suppression, needs to use or needs to go back whenever they use the world is my board, just to reposition, just to burn time, just to stop any response. Blacklist know how to counter this Yixing.
Yeah, I want to know what channel is already, how much items does have at this point. Leader Stand's going to get popped pretty early here by JC1. World is my
They
board is not
just
going to be hitting
walked
anybody on the other
outside.
team, so they were able to back off. And A.C.T, oh man,
Ooh.
the Flaming Palm was able to end the T3 tower though.
And that was even a 2 versus 1 as Chad's facing Switch and Flukio. They can't do anything about this guy. Just managing the wave onto the mid lane and methodically pierces the tower like a scalpel. Blacklist right now, they know that they got the advantage. And again, they are knocking onto the
Yeah.
third tower.
A lot of damage though with the Blazing Brilliance. But it's not going to be able to kill Chammy 1, or rather, goes in with a set sail, gets the knock up onto the backline. Well, this my board is going to get them, but at what cost? Everybody's dying on their front, and they are just losing all their people. But at least now it was still a 2-for-1, and this Overlord could get taken.
Yes, definitely. They don't have any primal bonds, but you asked for it, Dash. We saw the items of JT1, and he got the proper damage, Shadow Reaper,
Yeah.
Eternity Blade. But you can see how far he is as Golden Kite is also getting the damage items.
Yeah, at least now they are equal. And I think it's more important to say that the towers have been down, the T3s are out. It's way harder to even fight back at this point. No towers have been taken on the side of Blacklist. And man, oh man, this could even be a signal to just go for game 2.
The presence of mind of Dragon, it is telegraphed wherein Armson is going to use his unbridled outburst, and he's going to counter it with Blazing Brilliance just for the CC immune. So he is protecting the team because whenever someone will respond, he is going to point the laser or the Blazing Brilliance and completely denies the play from A.C.T.
Yeah, and Ormson isn't even allowed to make plays for himself. He needs to use the Unbridled Outburst always as a reactionary measure, and that's not a good look for the team. Right now, they might be able to go for the finish here. They are looking for it. The board has hit 2 people, but they're very tanky people. They are just going to be tanking a lot of the damage. Just she going in and out. The New Moon was able to save him, and that's why he was still able to dash away. They're looking for the fight. Blacklist wants to go for the finish. Here comes Mama Dragon on the bot side. They're looking to maybe make a play. They got the knock up right there on Golden Kite. Force the infinite fastest away. Just you're gonna go in with this. They might be able to go. The Splendor has been popped, but he still has the Sage of Sanctuary. That's why he survived in the ender. All the members of A.C.T are down, and they're complete in this finish of game number 1. Blacklist takes the game.
Not even a casualty, just ending it casually. As Blacklist makes him easy. Flawless finish from this guy. From these guys. I mean, even Dragon. I must say that Angela play, it is really good. His twin Golden Kite at the very last moment is being roared into his ears using the infinite vastness just to protect himself. Wow, they just know everything is telegraphed. They were able to read the minds in every engage that A.C.T is going to start. They have their own each counterplay just to put them in their spot. 1-0. Speak as that, Dash.
What a great play coming in from their side, though. It was so good that they were able to do so. I like that Blacklist International played around the Luna. But one thing that I was surprised of is that A.C.T had every opportunity to stop that Luna with their draft. But they didn't opt to even just pick a Liang just so they can stop that Luna from doing anything. I was surprised about that because that could have been an easy measure for that Luna pick.
That's another thing that we can touch base on because it feels like, yes, they are playing on an Agran. They just wanted to play on a farm game. But you gotta respect the other members because the play style or the setup that can be used by Chami, by Chaz, the late game potential of along with the Burning Palm. There's so many to unpack into that single draft that wherein if you wanted to drag this on a late game, it's definitely swinging onto the side of Blacklist.
Oh, yeah. And right now, you could definitely look at what happened. It was just them at the 9-minute mark. They just ended the game at that point. It was, or rather, they were able to get the lead that they needed the whole time. And this game, no towers have been taken for this side. No, this is a Luna pick, everybody, for Justy. Justy was on Luna this game. 3-1-7, damage dealt of 35%, and a 13.4k. Oh, there you go. There's the Luna.
I thought it was a long jungle.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, a new meta perhaps, but of course Luna, and as what we've mentioned, Dash, first pick by Ron. There's an open Luna. You're on the blue side. There's an open Bay. So I'm not really sure what happened. There's even a long that you can capitalize on, and yet you are being left out on a channel.
Yeah. And one thing that I want to say though is, you know what? I always like a Byron pick, even if it's the first pick, but I was surprised about the second and third pick that they had here for A.C.T. because that could have been, as you said, that could have been an easy pay, and that could have been an easy other second
Luna,
or third
man.
pick.
Just
Yeah.
Luna right away.
Yeah.
Or Lucio.
Yeah, could have been a Luna pick, but because they really were banking on the Ogren pick that they have against the Luna, you know what? It's okay, but they weren't able to fulfill the checklist that you need to do whenever you're fighting a Luna. They weren't able to deny any farm from Just She, and that's why he was a monster in the late game.
Because it's how the, let's say, the Angela doing wonders. This is an early type of hero, and you can clearly see that even on level 2, he is playing on a 3 versus 2 onto the bot lane for Just G to soak up all of the XPs, all of those farms. So I don't really see any angle for them to entirely deny this guy, because they are the ones who's giving it openings by pushing Dragon on a backseat, and an Angela doesn't really need a huge resources for him to burst anyone. Land the stun, put the Blazing Brilliance into play, and he's all good, right? Job's done for this guy. And going up against a Yixing, you've talked about this. Yes, you have a good damage with the taking liberties, but the sliding stones is the more spammable ones, but it's kind of hard to target. So an Angela would be more favorable onto the early game, roaming around, denying some of the rotations compared to how will you shut down a Luna with a Yixing and a Zhang Fei, because they forced out a 3 versus 2. If Armson is going to leave this JC1's channel, he's going to left out to dry to death, and already taking a 4 versus 5. So I do understand that they can't definitely do something about it. It's all part of the plan for Blacklist.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking other things here for the team, because I was kind of expecting the Chano to get as much farm as he can, but he was not allowed to do so because there was a very fed Just Cheat. So he can't really free hit whenever there's a fight happening, because Justin could just jump in forward to him anytime, which is why he was able to do so almost all parts of the game, and it was a really scary time to be in. So right now with the Luna out of the way, at least A.C.T wouldn't have to think about that for the next few games.
Yeah, and less of a problem, but also a good solution from them if they were able to secure this. But now we are not going to miss a possible pay for Just Chi, a possible Ogran for Just Chi, and even his fade. We haven't seen any fade for today. I know Yasumiao isn't a fan of fade jungle. She mentioned mostly, but it is working because of the high mobility, and also the same as Ogran having that kind of execution mechanic on the Jade Mark weapon that of how Fade is getting. So still a lot of possibilities for both of the teams and a good tempo starter or morale boost for Blacklist International.
Yeah, getting that first win is pretty important here for Blacklist International. They really needed it for them to get more advantage here in the whole series. But right now, starting it off with a Luna pick was very important. But they lose some of their picks. But you know what? There's not really a lot of big picks that they had to deal with here. And on the other hand, A.C.T had the Ogren, they had the Byron, the Ishing on their side. That's a lot of big picks that they already expended in this first game. And that could be a problem moving forward here.
Yeah, and also the mid lane having that Angela, yes, they were able to ban the Lady Gen, but this will also proc a more prioritization or a lot of pools for Dragon and making the Angela work. This is one of the heroes that you can easily counter, but they were able to put it to have it on a winning lineup.
Yeah. And that was very important. Winning that matchup was a really important start here for their side. And now, yeah, if you're not there on one Ayala right now, look at what's happening. Look at the stage. Really big, really great a really great time here for the people watching. But now, let's head into the draft because we're gonna go to game number 2.
Ooh, and okay, no Luna. This will be Blacklist on blue side. The no Liang is what you've mentioned. Okay. It should be a My Shiranui or this will be a My for Arlie. It should be Arlie. Okay,
yeah.
this should be an Arlie for
Both.
Black.
Yeah, Arlie for Blacklist for sure. Give it to Golden Kite, then let A.C.T on Nitsuwa get the Mai Shiranui. Because I do think Mai Shiranui is easier to deal with than an Arlie.
Yeah, because they also definitely can play on a pay. But there you go, Dharma and pay. So
Yeah.
this will be Mai Shiranui for Dragon. Is it going to be an assassin mid lane that they want to go in? And it is a really good ban from A.C.T denying the Lady Gen for Dragon because he does have a lot of clutch moments just to save himself.
Really surprised about the choice of pay and the
Okay.
no! They did this is good. I wanted to see this Lam Lubang coming in from Blacklist because a while ago we've seen this for the last game from Rough World, but they were not successful. But Blacklist, I believe they could pull this off.
A much more flawless team in terms of execution, getting this a much awaited duo. And we are still, and this is how Blacklist roll. Most of the times they're leaving the last pick for Chami or even Dragon because of the wide champion pool that they are providing. And leaving out in the open because you already have Dharma.
Yeah.
So you can definitely go for a Chami's by run for the fourth pick.
They have to ban the Mai, right? They have to start banning the Mai this game because so far nobody has banned that yet. And A.C.T could pick that up for Nitsuwa. And banning the Ganonmo says a lot because you want to pick the Mai Shiranui for Nitsu.
Yes, that's the sign that you're waiting for because the animation of Mai Shiranui is vulnerable whenever you throw those nails, but they are feeling confident we can control Mai Shiranui. Remember, this is Lam.
Wow.
He is the one who's going to jump in. I'm not going to wait for the choice touch Shinobi Bachi. And then having an extra armor. Yeah, Battlefield Command. Whenever Mai Shiranui wants to jump in, I can just easily pop anywhere I want.
Yeah, and that's the scary part about this draft from Blacklist, right? The global presence coming in from that Lubang is always going to be there. And the pressure that comes with it is also going to be there because you always have to think about how you deal with that. That's a Mai, right?
Okay, this is good. This is good. I go with this.
Oh, so they're going to let... Are they going to let the Mai Shiranui
or
not
no
get
Mai
picked
Shiranui
this
at
game?
all?
Yeah, no Mai Shiranui this game?
I think I think no my Shiranui because it's really hard to jump because you have a Dharma onto the side.
Yeah. But it's already a good setup here, but because they don't really have any good amount of control for Blacklist, yeah, you're right. They definitely won't.
Okay.
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 Is it gonna be Dragon on the Da Chao and the Motsu is gonna go to Jazz? Or it's the other way around?
Oh, yeah. So it will be a Liu Bang on Johnny. So
Yeah,
what
yeah,
will be
yeah.
the answer
So
of
they're gonna.
A.C.T?
Yeah, is it gonna be the Just She show again? Okay, that's good. Sakura is good together
Yeah.
with Yiren
I mean, it's telegraphed. You have a Derenji.
Yeah, so most likely they're gonna go with it. But no, my sure no in this game, Osiris. This is an interesting game.
Yeah. No one wants my Shiranui.
Yeah. She's a thing of the past. Nobody
Yeah.
wants to play her anymore. You know
This
that
might
meme?
be, well, yeah. This
I
might
don't
be
want to
start of
play with you
something.
anymore. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to play with you anymore. Oh, sad.
I know a lot of games.
That's right. Oh, man.
Because I'd love to play Honor of Kings instead. But yeah,
yeah.
you know, no my Shiranui. This might be a start of something new for everyone to realize that isn't really a premier pick for anyone. Like you'd rather go Anua because of the kit, because of the emergence, because of annihilation. But Dak Xiao onto the mid lane.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You know what? It's interesting that we have a Pei and Lamb on A.C.T and Blacklist. What I like about this is that both of them want the same thing. Both of them want to get the early game in their favor so that the late game would be a breeze for the other members. So they have the same objective here for both of our junglers. And I want to see Flukio making plays this game. So that is what I'm looking forward to. We're now on game number 2 of A.C.T versus Blacklist.
I mean, as much as I want Flukio to shine, I just want to end this. I mean, the Blacklist running story of undefeated, they are still showing that they can do it on their own.
Yeah.
I must really say, that they are capable of just entirely denying A.C.T's run at this point. And what's good about this is Dragon is a good mid laner that can just sit at the back and play on those utilities. That's why he's being left out most on a Lady Zhen. But this time around, a more utility approach with that Xiao.
Yeah. Look at the wave clear here for both of our junglers, Flukio and even Just She is going to let that happen. JC1 taking the brunt of the rage coming in from Blacklist International, not letting them get any advantage. Riding the wind right there, gets the stun, but that is going to be really scary. Newell is going to be coming out. Nitsua almost got there, but no, there's a lot of people right here. They got the knock up onto one. What a first blood coming in for Blacklist.
They baited out Ash. They knew that the emergence will be there. Faked it. Okay, we go back. But then again, they returned. Yeah, and even though that Nitsua is going to sit there, there's Dragon. So the Koi will be present. A good knock-up will just entirely decimate Nitsua.
Yeah.
So it's a checkmate either way. But of course, guys, you have the code here for you to use. Just redeem it right away and enjoy the perks, skins, and other rewards.
Yeah, chance to win the epic skins here, so it's going to be important for everyone out here. Right now, A.C.T, what could they look at in this game? It's going to be important that they would be able to take this. Right now, it's looking like there's a challenge here for Blacklist, or rather for A.C.T, because this bot lane is getting bullied a lot.
Yes, and we are seeing the reason why they are banking on to that Mazi and Datiao, and this is the back-to-back games that we are seeing Dragon playing onto the bot lane and funneling all the mid lane power to Just Chi. And Jazz with those homing cannon blasts, they're having a hard time right now, and they are calling in. And this is looking bad because this is not just winter is here. This is a huge zone. Might possible easy kill for them if they want to jump in.
Force the emergence out of the way. And that is good. Honestly, for their side, they tried to make a play there. And Dragon also had to flash away from that resplendence.
I mean, you need to align the cube before entirely hitting it, and catching a Dakyao isn't really. I mean, the JC1 is also too far. So I'd
Yeah.
understand if Dragon isn't going to just flash and just drop the koi fish. An aggressive play from Nitsua. I mean, you don't have enough CC to go for a flash and surprise type of approach.
Yeah. And I was really surprised about that decision making coming from their side, but I want to see what they're going to do next here for the team. A.C.T has been quite scattered on some of our fights. Right now, 5 seconds on the clock. We are looking for this Tyrant to start, and this is going to be very challenging here for the team.
Oh, first one to show up right now. That Flukio on that pay. He is going to be present. Okay,
He's going to be
good.
taking that for real, and that is going to be easy.
Wow.
Right now, they already had the kill very early, and Chaz also falls down. Double kill coming in for A.C.T.
A bit of a miscommunication right there. I'm not sure if they really wanted to fight it because not everyone is moving onto that side. Or is it just that they don't have enough damage or, let's say, shields?
Yeah, A.C.T looking way better, and they got the kills that they wanted here for the team. And it's looking like the tower in the mid lane already is down, and that's a big milestone for A.C.T.
See how they're going to answer as 3 members right now. The first one to set the tempo, the first one to get towers will be A.C.T. and even the Tyrant. Bit of a misplay coming in from Blacklist International because you can see that Dragon is moving forward, but the team isn't responding onto the Whirlpool.
Yeah, right now, even with the Whirlpool, right onto the bot side, they already got the takedown on that tower. Already pretty good stuff coming in for Blacklist. And this bot lane tower is nowhere to be found. And this time, you can see Golden Kite having gold advantage against JC1. You know what? That's a good start. And for the other teams here, at least almost everything has been quite equal here.
And not a bit of a farm or a farm yet, far golds or advantages from both sides. They're just trying to take it slow, even onto the kill boards. This is the discipline once again. Might be the same as what we saw from game 1, trying to take things slowly. But this is in favor onto the side of A.C.T because they got the pay.
Yeah, kind of looking for it.
Oh,
right
mid
now,
lane?
A.C.T is going to be looking for the bot side, trying to go for the chase down from Just She. It's not going to be successful because the bot lane tower is going to get taken down.
An answer for the top lane tower. They're still trying to take it slow as no one wanted to engage. But you can clearly see that they're going to cut off the escape route of Blacklist.
Onto the top side, though. They got it. They got the knock-up on one, though. They were able to get Golden Kite for just a bit. Chaz has been left alone. And that's going to be a kill for their side.
And the good rotation coming in from A.C.T. As much as Blacklist wanted to equalize the gold or the towers that has been taken down, it is a good cut off from the opposing team, but needs to go back as you already saw, which is around the area that can put a punch in the face of Golden Kite. Trying to take it slow, doesn't want to show himself. But A.C.T making things work this time around.
Oh, yeah. And right now, onto the bot side, Chammy1 already in position. Maybe find a chance to get Flukio here, but they're not going to be killing each other for sure. Right there, and then Just She is already in position. Might be able to stop them. But look at the positioning here coming in from A.C.T, but not going to get the kill just yet.
No one wants to go for a death brush. They don't have much of a burst. Needs to grab the game for Golden Kite. 40 seconds for the Tyrant. And most of the teams from A.C.T most of the members from A.C.T converging onto the bot lane. Even overextending, they're going.
JC1 already pretty low. What a great combo from Just She and Chami. Just an easy kill for their side, but right now, gonna go for it. Not going to be able to get the knockup that they're looking for, but the Mulberry Power was able to knock them down. The take inside the box stops them from moving forward, and A.C.T loses 3.
What a play from Blacklist. They waited enough. They waited patiently to catch JC1 off guard and surprises them with the setup of the Lamb and Liu Bang combo, and definitely did it really well that they were able to surprise the carry itself, even pursuing or even overheating on taking more resources, not eyeing as much as starting this Tyrant, but this is a good timing because
Yeah.
Flukio has just been respawned.
Good time to start. Emergence already used, but the Tyrant has been taken already. A bit too late for A.C.T. Right now, we have a 2.5k gold lead coming in from Blacklist. It's also because of the tower takedowns that they have. But with this, it's going to be really tough for them. So this is going to be a good lead. But Chaz has been hitting the cannon blast so far, and it's been doing good.
Yeah, I mean, they're really having a hard time answering this duo because even the rotation coming in from Ormson, this time around, they're going to respond onto the back lane.
Yeah, they're going to go for the bot lane. Almost getting it, but the Eye of the Whirlpool catches them. What a great surprise coming into their side. And Switch wasn't even able to react from that Eye of the Whirlpool. What a good placement coming in from Dragon.
They are waiting for him to go back on a Sea of Fate. But upon closing in, they got closed doors. And right now, they are the ones who's pushing the tempo even further. Dragon cutting the lines to be defended on the second tower and goes back with the Sea of Fate. Man, Blacklist in this kind of approach is playing differently.
Yeah, Blacklist has been doing so well, especially with Justy on that Lamb. This is such a good play coming in from their side, but A.C.T has been doing a good job at holding on. But whenever Blacklist goes in for that aggression, whenever an engage happens, there almost always is no reaction from A.C.T. This Overlord is going to be taken for free, but the Tyrant, they might be able to catch up on this Tyrant getting taken, half HP on it, but here comes Justy, might be able to go and stop them from taking it. Onto the back, Flukio is going to be targeted. He's going to be dying, and the tank inside the box is going to stop them. They got two, or rather one kill and one Tyrant to their side.
What a play coming in from Blacklist. They were able to take down Flukio, and that's the red light to stop moving towards the Shadow Tyrant, but Chaz prioritizing on taking it down, was able to secure. And Blacklist, they are on a roll. If they are dodging bullets a while ago, they are the ones who's sending the pain train at the doorstep of A.C.T. And they are right now being choked inside their base as they can do anything about it.
Yeah, right now onto the bot lane. Golden Kite is trying to finish all the towers right there on their side. A.C.T having a hard time even defending this right now. They don't have the immediate wave clear that they need to finish this, and that H3 on the bot lane has been taken off.
They are being cut off. They are being split. They can't do anything about it. Even Flukio, he got the damage, but after that, they got the sustain. They got portal. They can go in and out whether they want to, and they are just occupying a lot of space right now onto the map.
Yeah, the space has been taken. Golden Kite was able to back off. Last fight is going to be happening in just a bit. So far, the respect is still there, and Flukio is just fighting a 1v1 against Chami1. Justy almost caught him there.
Oh, okay. So right now, respecting still possibility of A.C.T and a good defense as only being left out with one destroyed outer tower. 303 on Just Chi, getting those much needed items, and he is locked on. You wanted to finish this. Blacklist right now wanted to push it onto the match point, but can't seem to fight and or look for any openings as A.C.T staying inside the base. They kind of need to look for another Shadow Overlord if they wanted to finish this.
Yeah, one more chance here. One last chance that they're looking for.
Wow.
Might be able to take it for the team. Look at this close fight. Yeah, as you said, 12k gold, but they might be able to look for the end here. Trying to go for the chase down. Looking for the backline onto the top side. Might be able to get the kill, but Golden Kite half HP. Very scary stuff. Even with Annihilation, they're not able to go for the finish, but Flukio is going to go in. Emergence has been cancelled, but they're still stopping at their forefront. Right now, A.C.T needs to back off.
Yes, and they are trying to go for a split versus just doing his work onto the bottom lane. Then again, is being called by the Whirlpool, but A.C.T doesn't bite the trap, doesn't bite the cheese onto the mouse
Yeah.
trap. They are just running around defending the base, but Just G
Oh, Just
playing
gonna
it.
get chased down. Emergence is gonna be there. Resplendence almost got
Whoa!
the kill on him, but it's not yet enough onto the backline. Flukio killed him, but there's still a Sage's Sanctuary pop on his head, but it's still very, very alive. Right now, they're going for the finish, but no, it's not happened. Blacklist, this is scary waters they're traversing.
Man, they are tapping. They are testing. They went inside hell and outside. Tried to make a play, and this might be a good opening for A.C.T. Is the Blacklist is going to play on a split on this?
Yeah, might be able to go for it. They're gonna go try and stop them. They have the Eye of the Whirlpool to go here if ever they need to.
Wow!
They got the Tyrant already. What a great play coming in from their side. A.C.T.
They got the Primal
was
Bond.
stopped on their side, and they were not able to take it.
They just have to wait for the wave to crash onto the bot lane. This is a good call for them to just wait and wait. 3 members of A.C.T being cut right now as Chaz.
Yeah, onto the top side. Chaz was a perfect cut down coming in on Ormson. Wasn't able to react right there with the vision. He played it and he was able to get it.
Okay, you can clearly see also that Switch is hiding somewhere. Was able to find by Chami. And there comes the backup. No good mantra on the next fight if ever he is going to try and burst.
Switch gonna get chased down, get the kill right there, was able to win. Dragon, Golden Kite, and Chaz are down, but looking at the fight that is happening already, it was a 3-for-2. What a win from A.C.T. Chabby, still going for the chase down. Switch, still going for the fight. Flukio might be here in just a bit to help him out, but Chami could finish the fight right now. Truth Mantra denies it.
Wow.
What a play coming from their side. Look at this, though. I think Joshi might have smelled it happening. Overlord might get taken. They have the Primal Bond, so they can't contest it. This game is not yet over here, Osiris.
5 seconds before the Primal Bond, they got the battlefield command. If this was a bit of a delayed and the mistakes coming in from Blacklist International for dying how many times, you'd understand that Switch wanted to take down someone with him. I'm not sure why Dragon was able to close up in, but another fight.
On to the back, another fight is going to be happening. Emergence is going to get used already. Just She popped the Destiny right there and then. Chabby one is going to be the next target though, but Golden Kite is far away. They were able to get the kill, but they lost all their damage sources here from the side of A.C.T. A finish could happen anytime soon. Ormson backs off. Dragon is going to cut the rotation. The exits are sealed off and they're not going to be able to go anywhere. Golden Kite is here to finish, but here comes the superstar. Switch is gonna get the Truth Mantra on him, and it finishes one person. That is big. Right now, it's not yet done. A.C.T. are still punching back.
They are going for the counter plays, and this is A.C.T. There's a reason why they are the ones to give loss to Blacklist International, and they are still proving back against the wall with the last tower standing at top lane, losing more of it. 40 seconds, jumping in, Tammy's around. We know that A.C.T. loves Shadow Tyrant. It went to the wire with the mistakes of Blacklist for overstaying and creating different plays on their own. They are strong together, but they played it split.
Yeah, and the game is going longer. The composition the Blacklist drafted is not going to hold on for the long games. Because remember, you have basically 2 roamers on your side. You don't have the damage of Nitsu. You don't have the damage of JC1 and Flukio. The only problem that A.C.T. had with their composition was it was pretty expensive. Everybody need items. But now that we're in the late game, everybody has items. And right now, Flukio is playing a very scary fight here. Just is hiding on the brushes. They have the Eye of the Whirlpool. Everybody on the bot side is going to be coming in, but here they come. They might be able to go for the steal right there. And then the timing is just right. Flukio was able to go away, and that is perfect. They got the Tyrant that they needed.
They got the timings. They still need to manage the wave, but more damage coming into that pay as they got the Shadow Tyrant. Tammy won, working his way just to secure the top tower, but because of them early taking that Shadow
Yeah.
Tyrant, they might be
They're on the
knocking
top
onto the
side.
doors once again, but minions being
Yeah.
cleared. Man, this is hard
Oh,
for
wait. Switch.
Blacklist.
Yeah, Switch is in position though. If ever they try to push the top side, they might get taken down here. So that is a scary, scary position. Good thing nobody walked towards it. If Golden Kite died there, that could have been the game for A.C.T.
And this is going intense. 18 minutes into the game. Just he's still doing his work to push the bot lane. This Dharma pick is working wonders right now. We are hitting onto the mid as the wave will be caught on by the bigger minions. They're still waiting for the Tempest Dragon or the
Yeah.
last Shadow Overlord that they can take advantage of.
Yeah, right now, one more objective. Tempest is gonna be up in 1 more minute. Shami
Okay.
gonna go for the finish on this tower. What a smart play. Even if he dies here, Battlefield
Whoa!
commands away. What a smart play coming in from Chami. And they were not expecting that to happen.
What a play from this guy. And this is where the strengths of their draft coming in because you do have splits, you have
Yeah.
plays, they're chasing in.
Chami doesn't have the ultimate right now. They have the battlefield command. Just She is gonna go for the chase down, but they're gonna get pushed right onto the top side. Just She's gonna
No
pull down.
way!
What a big win from their side though. JC
They're buying
left
time.
alone right here on base. I have the whirlpool is gonna be there. They might be able to go for the finish. They have the siege of sanctuary, but they have to finish the tower on the top side. JC1 fighting the good fight, pops the destiny, but this tower,
Whoa!
this crystal is gonna go down, and the game still goes to Blacklist International.
Match point for Blacklist International. And with the long way they go. Wow. It is so
man.
close for A.C.T with their own play. But the adventure of Frodo from Shire to Mordor just to destroy the crystal, the ring, as A.C.T splits their hands. They responded to Chami. They did what they can. But to be played on a different side of the map.
What a great play from their side, though. You know what? Chami really was the star of the show there, as you said. That tower takedown on the top side really stopped them. And A.C.T needed to make the play. And Blacklist forced them to react. And with that reaction, they were forced to leave JC1 alone on the base. JC1 survived, but the minions, the wave was still so big that they were not able to defend their crystal.
Yeah, and considering that you know that they really wanted to take down Just Chi, that's a jungler, and you are going to spawn a Tempest Dragon. That's the best opening that they can. If they were able to survive that mind games, they are going to take the Tempest, and this might be swinging into their hands.
Yeah, man. Oh, Blacklist already on match point. Could go for the finish in this next game. But man, this was a tough one. It was close.
Yeah.
A.C.T could have had that.
A.C.T is closing in, and we can really say that game 3 will be a landslide onto the side of Blacklist. Because once again, they are capable. They know how to win. And they were able to win against this lineup. Dharma and Pei. GBP-wise, they are being removed. Even this Nua that caused a lot of trouble from them. They
Yeah.
might have the global presence, but at emergence, you can see that they are way ahead, but it keeps on going down after that mark, after that 14 or 15 up until 19, they are troubled. It's all going down.
Yeah. Their composition already has hit their critical mass for A.C.T, which is why most of the fights that we've seen there, if Blacklist International opted to go for a team fight, they are not going to win against A.C.T. And they were so smart at trying to divide the attention of ACT so that they are not allowed to play as 5-man in that last fight. What a great play. Golden Kite 2, 3, and 6 with a damage dealt of 26% and a total gold of 14.2k. Definitely deserves this because this composition was built for him and just she.
Yeah, and Just Chi on that Lamb is also, you can say that the uncrowned MVP for the reason that he stopped the ports alongside with the Chami. Chami, like a tower, goes for the battlefield command. It's a double or a two-member of Blacklist playing onto the bot side, and four members chase in. They made sure that they're going to to bait out, and ACT bit on it, putting the emergence onto the bottom lane, and then it will be Armson going home. His sport is close as it gets on returning, but just he checking that brush, denying the possibility of added support, puts them on a good split push, and what a way to end this.
Yeah, the think inside the box also coming from Chaz has been very valuable, especially on the objectives that we have seen here. So the NT highlights of the game, Golden Kite was able to take it. I love that we're seeing this form coming in from Blacklist, that they were able to do this again and again. And ACT still have a lot of challenges to face here as we move forward. Look at this. They had to defend the tower, and because Chami was able to take down the T3 on the top side, there were a lot of big minions, and they didn't have the power to take down all those big minions.
All of the minions dash are marching inside the base. I'm like, there's
Yeah.
no wave that has been controlled by ACT, so it's definitely a less of a chance for them to survive the storm, and it's a disaster of a finish coming in. They weren't able to defend themselves.
Yeah, it was really hard. It was really tough for ACT the whole game because the early game power of the Lam Lubang combo is just crazy. They can get away with just using the death from below and instantly get a kill out of that. And that is going to happen again and again. And they were able to do so. This is why I like Blacklist getting a hold of this very, what do you call this? Very unique compositions.
And with that being said, this might be the end. This might be the end that Blacklist wanted to, because a lot of openings that they can still play around. You have the Lady Son of Golden Kite. You have the Ganin Mo, the Mai Shiranui. They haven't played any Ogran or Fade yet. Chami's Dharma would still be there. A Byron also for Chami. A lot of good options for Coach TG to be played as ACT. And
Yeah.
come to think of it, that you were able to survive a Dharma pick, an early pick onto the opposing team. So really says a lot that the Blacklist really tread onto that needle just to avoid the poison or surprises of ACT.
Yeah, that's also because of the fact that they didn't really need to commit on most fights. Because if you remember, all of the fights that they took here for Blacklist, those were not 5v5 fights. They were taking, they always wanted to get like a man advantage. And that's what you do whenever you have a Dot Chow on your team. You make sure that you have the man advantage on every fight. And if you don't have advantage, you just use a Sea of Fate to go away. So that's what they've been doing all game. And recognizing that, Coach TD just helping them out of what the objective of the composition is, recognizing that is something really important for a team at this caliber.
Yeah, and would still be proving that the win rate for a Blacklist on blue side is still 100%. Because the games that they lost is onto the red side, I believe that's 88 point something percent. So as long as they're playing on blue side, make sure that they're winning those. Because also on the way they draft, they know the prioritization process. They took the early and played around it as how the blue side approach of ACT, that they secured at Byron but wasn't really able to find any success out of it.
Yeah, it was really hard though. I mean, ACT, very important picks have already been done. The Byron, the Dharma, the Mayin is the only choice that they have right now. The Sun Tzu could also be something that they could use here for the team, but so far, uh, they are gonna be having problems moving forward because most of the drafting that we've done, they weren't able to win. So losing on those battles is gonna be important. But game number 3, they might be able to surprise us with something else. So I hope they have something in store for us.
Yeah, definitely. Really, I'm still eyeing for ACT, but Blacklist, there's no question if they can just finish the game. And I mean, this is the ticket, Dash. This is one win away. And there's no way that someone is going to let that slide for the dream on flying to KWC. As we saw how happy Boom Esports securing their own. And this might be a top one and top two. Always has been the rivals from different major tournaments. That they are the ones who's representing each other's side.
Yeah. And it's always going to be important here, especially being the other team that will be able to go to the Kings World Cup is a flex in its own, a pride for the team. Even if you don't win the PKL overall, at least you're already there for the Kings World Cup. So you can prove yourselves out there at that point. But this time, it's going to be a challenge for the other teams or for the two teams that are going to be on the lower bracket.
Yeah, and we are expecting for longer games for this one, but it feels like Blacklist got different plans, and they made it work up until now. That Tiao onto the mid lane isn't really something that you play, especially onto playoffs. It's kind of seldom to see or rare sighting, such as the Athena. A lot of surprises for day one, and I will not be surprised if we keep going up until tomorrow, as a potential RWKD and A.C.T will be on frame.
Oh yeah. And again, let's see if they will be able to do so. A.C.T, I want to see them win. At least win one game in this series so that we could say that they could still make the gods bleed. So if they will be able to, game 3 is the time because there's no more time to do it again once we move forward in the brackets.
Yeah, definitely. And this is the only chance that they got entirely. Again, if you're going to lose twice, you will be cut out onto your dream to play at KWC. Oh, it's pretty going dark out there.
Oh, yeah. The lights are now turned off, man. It's already 10 p.m.
Yeah. You know that.
Man. Do we still have people there? I hope the audience is still there watching. Yeah, they're still there. They're still there. Okay, good thing. Right now, we already have day's picks. You're going to be seeing it here on the top. While that's happening, we already have the Pei, the Dharma, the Luna, and the Arlie band. So ACT could even go for the first pick Mayin in this game. And so far, are they going to go for that Mike? That's a... Wait, they went in for the Agudo first pick?
Again, there's a lot of questions whenever that they're playing on blue side, their prioritization process, and having an Agudo, this will put Flukio in a bit of a backseat play. And we're still seeing Nitsua playing.
Yeah. Still not getting any subs, right, for the team. So I'm kind of expecting that they would be able to change that tomorrow, if ever. They went in for the Zia for this last game, and the Dia too. So, wait, what?
This will be a mid lane.
Look at Nitsua. He's laughing.
I'm not sure about this, Dash, but Zia can easily be countered. You can just go and lock in a Liang, right?
You know what? Not even a Liang. You get an Elaine Dolia on your team. That Zia is not gonna do anything that game.
I mean,
there
you go. I mean, it's Liang because whenever the idea wants to kick someone out, that's a free kill.
Oh, that's true. That is.
You
really
are
true.
going in with the control. You are closing into control, but of course, Dolia would be a good. I see your point, and I do strongly agree. Lady Sun, they are shutting down
Mm.
again. JC1.
Yeah, they have been constantly shutting down. For A.C.T side, they have been constantly trying to shut down the mid lane. Dragon is gonna be getting this Yuhu 1 for sure. Good ban on that Elaine. Because if they didn't ban the Elaine, it's not gonna be a good day for that
Oh,
Zia.
wow. JC1's not playing. No more. Okay. Or no
He
more
doesn't really
channel.
have any.
No more
Whoa.
D-Renji. No more Lady Sun. No more Long.
No more. He doesn't have anything at this point. He
They're gonna
only
just play
has.
Huyi.
He only has the Hoi, yes, and the Shoyu. That's the only two picks that he has at this point.
No, Kaiser. That's a good one. But this might be an easy Ogran.
Yeah, they're
Blacklist.
forcing Blacklist to go Ogren. But I do think Just doesn't need to even go Ogren at this point.
You can just go for a fade. Just to deny the farm of Agudo.
Yeah, actually, they could go for that. They could go for the fade for.
Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
they went in for the
Damn it.
Charlotte. But A.C.T, what else do they have? Mayin? Yeah, they still have Mayin for Switch.
They didn't went in for a Byron or Blacklist.
Oh,
Okay.
It's been a minute. No, not been a minute. It's been a while since I've seen
Been
a
a while,
Baishi
definitely.
getting played because he's not always prioritized because it takes so long for him to get that taunt into like a lot of seconds.
For the last one. Okay. Then.
Okay. That's better. That's better.
Going for a default one. This will be a different approach towards the game. I was also expecting a Menki.
Actually, a Menki could have been
it's better, right?
good. Yeah, a Menki could have been good, but what I like about the Jun is they would be able to stop the early power of the Agudo. So I like that. I like that a lot better. But Blacklist International's comp doesn't really scream a lot of damage for me. They don't really have a lot going in.
Yeah. Pretty much understandable. That's why I am also worried on how they're going to play this out because this will be a different Blacklist. Might not be going for a fast pace type of game.
Yeah. A.C.T, you know what? Their composition, they want to go late game. Blacklist, what they need to do is stop the late game from happening. Cause if Shoyu gets to third item on Daybreaker, he's gonna be going crazy. And he's gonna be way stronger than the D-Renji for sure.
I am worried about this. I'm worried for Blacklist. I'm not sure which angle of carry that they wanted to go in. This is not the same as Arlie that we are seeing, but definitely they have to sustain this. What we've spoke a while ago, a young Yuan and the Dolia for the heals and the reset.
I'm really afraid about this Tsuya because because the only target of sanctification would be the Shoye. I think that's good. But I hope they would be able to do so to get to level 15 as fast as they could. So, if this goes to the late game, this is definitely going to be an A.C.T game. So, this game could be possible for A.C.T, but Blacklist, it's who we are talking about here. So, they could definitely find a way to stop them from getting there.
Okay. I'm not sure how to feel about this, Dash. You don't have a lane. But the Charlotte might be a good angle for the damage, but he is being bullied right now as Dragon. Tanking a lot of those.
Yeah, Joshi even going for this. This is going to be going for the steal here. They're going to try to maybe get it, but no, it's not going to happen. Joshi still level 1, level 3 on Flukio. They got the knockup right there and then, but Joshi is going to be killed in action. And we have a level 3 Flukio right now.
Man, this is going sideways for Blacklist International. I'm not sure
Oh,
with the
goes in with a
draft.
bitter farewell. Got the damage. Dragon almost got killed there.
Not sure which draft they're going in, but
wait,
losing
Chami?
that early.
Yeah, against Switch, kind of scary though. Low HP already on their side, but just she.
Oh
Are
man,
they
he's
gonna let this
getting
happen?
bullied.
Chami
He
1
is
doesn't have the
being
level though,
bullied.
so this is gonna be really hard though. Chami 1 had to back off, had to flash away, but this Crimson buff could get taken anytime right here by Flukio. They have the level 2, they don't have the stats to fight them back. Dragon still hasn't had the ultimate, but just she was already able to get the Crimson buff. But at what cost for Dragon's life?
Kills after kills. This is A.C.T getting the advantage or the head start that they want. And again, they are pressing the matter as Flukio is jungling onto their side. What happened, Blacklist?
Oh my god, they
I
playing the
believed in
game,
you.
they're playing this, they might be able to take what they needed, but just she, at least in the end here, Osiris, he still got to level 4. That's the only good thing about this, but that's just the minimum, the bare minimum that they had to do here for the team. And it's looking like there's another wave of jungle camps that they are going to be clearing. So Flukio would get to level 6 once he finishes this.
And differently right now, as Chami would still be bullying Switch out on the way, but doesn't give a lot of freedom to rotate and answer, and they are still going at it, Dash.
Yeah, looking for the answer, looking for the fight. Right now, Just already low. They got the steal. What a perfect one coming in from their side, though. They already had what they needed.
Run,
Flukio
everyone!
going for the kill. Might be able to go for more. Wildwind is going to be there. Will he hit the right target? Yes, he did. They got the slowdown. The knockup comes into Golden Kite, and they got 2 kills for the side of A.C.T.
They are focused on shutting down Flukio again and again, but they are losing numbers. They are losing kills right now. And I'm not sure what's happening onto the side of Blacklist with the focus that they're getting. And this Azaya is doing a great job. Nitsua, this pick is working
Chami,
wonders.
Very, very healthy. Might be able to get the kill, though. Got the red, and they are going to go for the chase down on the backline. Nitsua got killed, but at what cost? Chami is also going to fall down. Killing spree comes out for Flukio.
This is a full-on bloodbath, Dash. But I believe they weren't able to secure the Crimson buff.
Yeah. Still went to the hands of Jesshi.
Yeah. So I think that's what matter most. But then again, you are on a Renji that kind of needs a lot of resources. And with the attention that they're giving on a triple bot lane is kind of different right now. We might see Juschi go in and disrupt the fight, but he's just going for the spike tail beast, trying to recover. They got a tyrant. Most of the side of A.C.T is around, and they are
They're gonna
trying
give
to
it.
contest this.
Yeah, they're gonna give it. That's good. That's good decision from their side. Flukio is still under leveled compared to Juschi. That is what I'm surprised of, because they were still able to get back in the game pretty well. One thing that they could rely on for Blacklist is their macro and how Chami has been playing. Chami is playing so well. He has been bullying Switch since a while ago on the Clash lane.
Yeah, and another thing is that they're doing, yes, they might be losing a lot in terms of kills, but they are shutting down Agudo. You can clearly see that Chami even invading a lot of these times because he was able to bully Switch. But the thing is, Flukio 302, this will be hard coming in from Blacklist International. And there was also a bit of a misplay, but this might be another play for
Top side,
A.C.T.
tried to go for the knockup with the Gorge Mobilization and one more with the words, but Nitsua wasn't able to get the knockup that they needed. Level 10 already on this guy. Critical mass will be at level 15. Once he gets to level 15, we have to be scared for Blacklist.
Yes, and just Chami soloing. The Overlord, he knows that he can just take it away. Switch not having any answers, but this will be a good late game potential as Bitey is a good tank and extra CC as well if he wants to jump in. But I'm worried about Blacklist Dash because a lot of unending sorrow supposedly saving everyone, especially the last fight wherein the Gorgeous Mobilization has been used at hitting 2 target. He could have been already casted the unending sorrow early on to avoid the double kill.
we always have to talk about JC1. If JC1 gets to 3 items, game's over. So that's why they have to think about that right now. Would have been a farewell for State Dragon to go for the unending sorrow right there onto the back line. They got the taunt on everybody. Post him back in. But nobody died in the end. That is good. At least now they're fighting pretty well. But the knockup came in for Just She. And A.C.T gets another kill.
Of course, how do we end the day without another pause at every series and every game? It's a good game for everyone right now. But the thing is, you can clearly see how good the teams right now, especially A.C.T, isn't going to let this slide. They are fighting teeth to teeth.
Whew, what a great game that I'm seeing. A.C.T, what happened? Did they get coffee? It's like they woke up from game number 3.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if it's a bit late for them to wake up. The wake up call is pretty hard right now for them to answer. The supporters are still there. We still have audience. Some of the familiar faces.
Yeah. Love that the audience is still there, though. I mean, man, the dedication of everybody just watching these games. Really.
Oh, I know that.
Oh, I know that guy.
I know that guy. Bossman. Bossing. I know that guy. Bossing. He is bossing.
Stop bossing.
Bossman.
Bossman is there. Okay. Shout out to Bossman who's still there. And shout out to the fans that are still here watching the games together with us. And I love that they're still here. The dedications from these guys, they are still... Man, the audience is crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? They're doing it. And with them being around, bossing.
Bossman.
Bossman, how's life?
Is that the translation? Is that the translation?
It's a direct translation.
Man.
That's grammatically error.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Oh, man. These guys, I think they're ready. I think the game is underway.
Nah. Like, someone is still hitting up his hands. He's not even holding his mobile.
Yeah, Switch is still doing it. I mean, he's still waiting for the game to start again. Look at our coach right here. Coach of all generations, as we call him. Coach TG. We're getting a zoom in from Coach.
I thought it's Al James onto his side, but that's doables.
Sup, Al James.
Al James in the house, yo. But we are back, yo. As Flukio is still on this Agudo doing a lot of plays across the map.
Oh yeah, this has been good for A.C.T. They've been playing pretty well, and there were no answers coming in from Blacklist. And even with the classic Dundolia combo, they're not really working pretty well. The Gorge mobilization was used to just zone them out of the way so that they don't have any answers from it.
It's kind of hard. I'm not sure what happened at the very last moment. There's still a lot of opening for them to play with the Dragon. That Dolia isn't paying off also. Cammy on the Charlotte, yes, a good way for split push, but I guess he can only do so much. And a huge blunder on the early game. Just losing the thread and being denied again and again.
Good answer from Chammy, though. Chammy is still pushing on the bot side, and nobody from A.C.T has been reacting to it. So the second tier tower is going to get taken down for sure. And there's no answers coming in from their side. So Chammy could just push this for free. Good thing it's still pre-10 minutes. So the chase down is still going to be happening. But the getaway from JC1 is the reason why he can still get away.
Yeah, he's fairly close to the
Yeah,
tower,
goes in
but
with a bit of
double
farewell.
unruly.
They got the knockup right there. Just she is still very, very healthy. Gorge mobilization is there to help
There's
them
no
out.
bite.
For Ormson gets stunned with a mournful tempo, and they are gonna get chased
Onto the
down.
back line.
Here comes the second win coming from Blacklist. What a shot coming in from Chami to get JC1 in the end, and that's 2 kills to their side.
What a play from Chami, cutting the escape route and hitting him with the sword. But right now, Baiti is 2 versus 2 onto the mid lane.
Yeah, goes in for the fight, Netsua. Even with him on the game, even with Venom staff already built onto this guy, it's not going to be enough to even take down the onslaught coming in from Chami. Chami has been so strong, and we have said it a while ago. He might be the reason why Blacklist could come back from this game. Second tier tower in the top side, nobody to wave clear. This tower is going to get taken down because Golden Kite is just a monster right there onto the back line. Look at that. He was able to get the kill. Chami again in front. They got the top with a lay waste, but it's not going to work out. No damage coming in from their side. And they are working things out here for Blacklist.
He is signing death sentence after death sentence as they are dying multiple times into the hands of Chami. And the key to victory right now is working well. They are falling off. A.C.T. losing the advantage that they have. And this is why Blacklist is a force to be reckoned with, because a lot of angle from these guys can be carry anytime, any moment.
Yeah,
the macro that you've mentioned.
Yeah. They got the kill that they wanted. And because of just small amount of kills, they got the gold lead just from those kills coming in from Chami. And this now gives you the reason why Blacklist is one of the top, or rather the top team we have here. Just she goes in, gets the knock-up on Ormson. But no finish whatsoever so far. They got the knockup right there with the Gorge mobilization, but nothing is going to continue in favor of A.C.T.
The early game isn't really, it is a big problem for Blacklist International, but Young Yuhuan, this dragon, can be sustaining for days with the reset coming in from Unending Sorrow, disabling the Gorge mobilization, immobilizing A.C.T.
Yeah, that's going to be one more tyrant on the eyes of Blacklist. They can take this for free. No answers coming in from A.C.T, but Just She's just in front, stopping them from even fighting back. Just She's already pretty low. They're gonna try to take this. They might be able to go for the reset. Layways has been used, but this is still gonna go for the side of Blacklist. They're still winning the fight, and they were able to do so. What a great win from Blacklist in that battle.
Job's done once again, and this is Dragon with an ending, sustain with an ending, sorrow, prolonging, sustaining, maintaining Blacklist into the fight. And again, they are bouncing back in a sliver of health to save Just She, denying the Shadow Tyrant, which is one of A.C.T's priority. And they are losing a lot on this. They are walking onto the teeth of the sharks because because Blacklist know the prioritization in the place of A.C.T. And as their lineup is falling off, Blacklist is scaling onto that Charlotte.
Just like that, they lost their lead. A.C.T is now back at the bottom. Blacklist is now in the lead, and with the map advantage, the map is painted red, and this could go in favor of Blacklist. Just one mistake from A.C.T and this game could be over.
Okay, and as far as we are saying that we are losing into A.C.T, it was just a minor errors, but the scaling of Blacklist, they are not going to stop. This might be the ticket dash.
Might be the last fight that they're looking for, and Ruly Blade goes in, goes out. They still have the wave clear that they need. A.C.T is still going to be holding on for another wave here on the bot side.
Okay, moving in. They got a pretty decent, of course, wave clear with how Zia works. And Chami trying to do his best on split pushing. Overlord is still open. If they're really having a hard time on clearing the wave, they can definitely prioritize this objective first. But it is wave clear against sustain. Any moment, anytime, something can explode. Or rather, they might be listening as they wanted to go for an Overlord push or just leaving it onto the hands of Golden Kite.
JC1 is looking pretty scary right now. I think he's already on his 4th item at this point in the game. And his range is the reason why Blacklist is always kept at bay. They can't even get close to JC1 because if they don't kill this guy on our first fight, they're all going to be dying on his hands. Look at that damage from him.
Yeah, they are trying to go for a more in full tempo. Remember, they got the movement speed apart from the stun, but you can clearly see that they are starting to lock in some items as even just he right now being tanky as he can, because you know you gotta respect the show his build right now.
Yeah, he's already close to getting his 4th item. Gonna be really scary. Chami1 taking a lot of resources, a lot of attention coming into their side. He's going to be clearing the bot side. Look at that. His damage to Dragon. He almost got the kill pretty fast there. JC1 looking pretty scary. But look at the back though. Chami1 already in position here. Might be able to go against him. Right now, A.C.T needs to contest this. They don't have a lot of HP anymore at this point. They're going to be getting it on their side. They still win in the end. It's working out. They got the kill. They're looking for the fight. JC1 is still in position right there onto the backline. Goes to the fight and Dragon falls down. What a great kill for their side. And Blacklist International is looking to end this game. 4 people are down. But what is good about this is that the minions are still not here. 28 seconds for JC1 to be back. Blacklist International looking for the finish, looking for the ticket. This will be the end. This last push that Blacklist is looking for. What a great play. From the very start, they were untouchable, and now they rise once more. The final boss clears their path, and Blacklist International is going to the Kings World Cup.
The current Kings with their ticket to seal the deal and be once again international. Blacklist seeing KWC alongside with Boom Esports. What a good way to finish the day, Dash. And Dragon, even though he is being put on a very conservative supports or mid lane, this might not be a control mage. This are supports Da Xiao, Yang Yu Huan, but still was able to give them their own dying message. He is the Thanos that snaps Yue JC1 out of the game. He followed him at the end of the world, snapping him to be destroyed. What a game for Blacklist.
That was the biggest play of the game. Dragon getting the kill against JC1. If they didn't found that kill, that could have been the win coming in from A.C.T. But JC1 just died. And oh man, Blacklist. This is the reason why they are flawless during the regular season, because they have been so good at getting these wins.
Yeah, and definitely a different early game, but what matters most is the ending and how well they finished their job. On how well they respected A.C.T as a squad. They weren't complacent. After that series of blunders, they were able to pick themselves up. They knew that they are the ticking time bomb and they just have to wait.
Yeah. And we talked about the star of the show here for Blacklist. Chami1. You know what? This guy made it hard. If it wasn't for him, oh man, this game could have ended pretty easily for A.C.T. They could have won this. But because he bought time for Dragon to get the items, for Golden Kite to be relevant, man, they were able to come back. Look at that. A.C.T. was in the lead the whole time.
Yeah, and wow. They controlled, they waited. And at that point, always has been Blacklist coming out on top. I mean, there's a reason why they are the top 1 teams. They know how to play from the back. They understood that they got the upper hand at a certain extent of the game. And this is not even 20 minutes. This is 14 minutes game compared to game 2. Yes, A.C.T got the upper hand, but was able to pick themselves up. The prodigy, Charlotte, Tammy, still out there.
Chami on this Charlotte. The last time they faced against A.C.T, they lost with the Charlotte. And that was the first ever loss that they had. But this time, he strikes back with a win for the team, getting the MVP with 30% damage health and 6-1-2. Here's his TNT MVP highlights. Once you start seeing Blacklist getting kills, it is because Chami started to get those kills.
Yeah, and this is entirely a different testing for Blacklist because they were able to lose an early game, but still a different side of X Factor that they were able to carry themselves up and look for those priority. You can see Dragon right there jumping just to follow JC1.
Yeah, it was exactly what they needed. And Dragon had that timing pretty well. And getting that was very important for the team. Now they go to the Kings World Cup. Seeing Chami all smiles right there is actually good to see. They're getting excited. And man, getting to Kings World Cup is always something to be excited for. We got our Kings, our former Kings, back in the international stage.
They are back. It's them, the rivals. We'll be sitting on the same plane once again and showing the Philippine or carrying the Philippine flag. So you gotta respect this, guys. And tomorrow will be the hearts will be broken.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Dreams will be dreams. So there will be a whole team, a squad, an organization that will go home.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a lower bracket, A.C.T or RWKD.
Yeah, tomorrow some dreams will be shattered. It will be those two teams, but the top teams are still going to be continuing. They still have one more chance to go to the lower bracket. It's Blacklist versus Boom, a classic that we're going to be seeing tomorrow on our first match. It's going to be them, and the last match is for sure going to be Rough World and A.C.T because, yeah, man, it's going to be tough tomorrow because somebody's going home.
Yeah, and as the celebration, also for the third team to be joining us at KWC, and you can definitely see that both of the teams deserved the third spot. It's only one team left to finish the Philippine squad who's carrying PKL into their backs and the Filipino pride in the Philippines as a region that we are also a big challenge for different regions.
Yeah, what a great milestone it is for our teams. Blacklist being the only